Okay, so once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Campus Game Fest. Good luck to you, gentlemen, and may the better one win. And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well. Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. We are going to have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match for Aaron Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. And let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. Proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
The darkest night, you've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never surrender. Fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. Your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will arise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never surrender. I fight and never fail. I'm a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Destroying evil spirits heals my soul.
Finally awake. It's time to hunt.
Okay, so once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Campus Game Fest. Good luck to you, gentlemen, and may the better one win.
And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well.
Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. We are going to have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match for Aaron Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. And let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. Proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave me everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I'm a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave me everything to be a king.
Destroying evil spirits heals my soul.
Finally awake. It's time to hunt.
Okay, so once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Campus Game Fest. Good luck to you, gentlemen, and may the better one win.
And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well.
Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. We are going to have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match for Aaron Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. And let's get you guys ready for League of Legends.
proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I'm a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Destroying evil spirits heals my soul.
Finally awake. It's time to hunt.
Okay, so once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Campus Game Fest. Good luck to you, gentlemen, and may the better one win.
And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well.
Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. We are going to have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match for Aaron Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. And let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. Proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of ahead, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if before you gave me everything to be a king, you carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back.
Destroying evil spirits heals my soul.
Finally awake. It's time to hunt.
Okay, so once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Campus Game Fest. Good luck to you, gentlemen, and may the better one win.
And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well.
Welcome to Clash OnAir Cup Season 4, and today we'll be doing our semi-final and also grand final for 1v1 and 5v5. Yeah, and I am Luna. Today with me is the great Graham. Yay! Yeah, so yesterday we have a really interesting match on the 1v1. We have, like different kind of combination as well as like a mirrored match between Diao-chan, and it's really remarkable. And that brings us today for this high-stack 1v1 duel for today. And I wonder what else we can get today. Yeah.
That's it, correct. I was actually expecting like 1v1. I was thinking, how would I cast it? Because I never really casted that much 1v1s. But it turns out it's quite interesting, It's very surgical, very tactical. I was thinking that it's just all brawl, no tactics and all that, get to the tower. But it's actually the opposite of what we are seeing earlier, We see techniques, minion control. We also see how they actually work around near the area of the tower. So it's very, very interesting. That's why I'm very excited to see, Luna, our matches for tonight.
Yes, and what we have went through yesterday is we have seen G versus June, and June have won, which caused him to able to go into today's semi-final and meeting 7M Cupid, who is the one actually played the mirrored Diao-chan yesterday, and we would have their match today. And for the other game, it will be Enchanted Key versus Woe 11, which we will be fighting and see who will get into the grand final today.
That's right. I think we will be casting 3 series. The battle for third, I think, will not be casted. I'm not quite sure, but we will confirm that one later. But we will see 3 series right now for our 1v1s, which means that we have a lot more 1v1 action to go. And if you are, if you are actually a fan of the team fights and all, there is actually later 5v5 as well. So we will keep you covered on that one. While we check on the prize pool right here, we have 50 Malaysian ringgit for the third place. For this, for 1v1s. 100 Malaysian ringgit for the first runner-up, and 150 Malaysian ringgit for the champion. This is not bad for a 1v1, tournament.
Exactly. So today they will be like fighting over and see who would get into this tree, because like we have 4 participants or even more. Yeah, is it 4? 2? Yeah, 3 series today, and we will get to know who will end up and take away this prize pool.
It's actually correct. Also, there's a lot in store that we have today, not only on the 1v1s, but we also have our 5v5s later on. Basically, we would see the semifinals and then the grand finals as what we see right now. We'll see first, of course, our grand finals right here for the 1v1s. So it's going to be June and Cupid just in a little bit. And then next would be Enchanted Key and Owo 11. And then whoever wins the 2 will be facing up on our grand finals immediately after the second series.
Exactly, it's gonna be really, really competitive. You probably need more skill compared to yesterday because it's the last 3 places for them to actually fight for.
That's actually correct. And that's what I've said, Luna, we have a lot in store for you guys today. So you won't get short of, HOK action for tonight. Basically, what we just want you to do is just tune in, maybe grab some snacks, and then watch our matches today.
Yes, and if you are really interested with all this tournament and you're really like finding friends, or you feel like their skill are so good, you wanted to know a bit and learn some, make sure you scan the QR code at the below to join our community.
That's actually correct. So if you are interested, maybe who knows, on the next Clash OnAir Cup, maybe in season 5, maybe you would see yourself playing with the one that you will meet in the community. You might as well meet me and Luna as well right there, and why not play some HOK games, And yeah, that's very interesting. You might see your future teammates, future lover.
Wow.
Who knows, right? Who knows? Maybe the duo of your life, maybe. So if you guys are interested, just join in on our community by scanning the QR code.
Yes, I would love to see you guys on the next tournament. Make it more happening, more participant, get the prize, and maybe get me some food one day.
What was your favorite food, Luna?
Oh, unagis. Not cheap, so grab the prize pool for me, thanks.
Well, as for me, just get me some. I'm actually a big fan of dumplings.
Oh,
like
dumplings.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, right. So, again, just a reminder. The 1v1 today are gonna be happening first, and then later we're gonna have 5v5 afterwards. So make sure you stay tuned throughout. Well, when I know, do you have any guesses for 1v1 today?
Well, I'm still looking at those anime fights. Looking forward to those anime fights. But speaking of, let's see. It's gonna be again. You know what? I'm starting to think, Luna. What about Diao Chen that is people are picking it in 1v1?
I don't know. Maybe from the fight yesterday, they feel like that could be really, really interesting to a lot of skill for them to showcase. And yeah, maybe that, and that's a fight of seeing timing and all, like we see yesterday. Probably gonna see it again today. And yesterday, Cupid is the one winning with Diao Chen, So I wonder how good could Jun do.
That's actually correct. Excited to see how the Cupid actually will play this Diao Chen today. He was the one, as what you said, Luna, playing with a mirror match, Diao Chen, and also yesterday, and he actually did good, baiting out those skills. Will we see that again today? That will be the question, and possibly book that ticket to the 1v1 Grand Finals.
Right now, they're mainly poking each other, and no one is taking the River Sprite as of now. They're like both of them in the middle, and they're like playing a little bit safe. But we can see Cupid is trying to grab it right now.
And June trying to steal it away, but I think, yep, it's gonna be Cupid. Nice bait out. I think Cupid was actually baiting out that returning Lotus from June, just to make sure that he has enough damage to kill it out with his own. And that is what happened. So a little bit of a lead right here for June on that gold lead, but will be immediately equalized due to the wave coming in for the side of Cupid. There you go. I think we're just waiting for those level 4s, Bruno. Once flower potential is up, it is gonna be a whole lot of a whole world, a different world that we will see later on.
Cupid is super close with level 4 right now. Well, June decided to just go back at Hugh before the ulti fight started with the following potential of both and he didn't went back actually. He just killed. From the blood, we can see Cupid has higher right now. I wonder if it didn't do well.
Yeah, look at this. Cupid is now trying to, position himself into a fight right here. Cupid has a level advantage, and this is a very important matter here in 1v1s, Luna. Once you got your level 4 first, this is actually a big advantage to you, and you can actually fight it out. June is actually not on a good position, but I think he'll get his level 4 to equalize everything right here. But on the other side, Cupid just securing that Sprite. I'm not quite sure who got it. I didn't see it properly. But yeah. Oh, level 5 right now in June. He has a levels advantage. Flower potential now being used. Will there be a fight? June is kind of low right here. But Cupid will now try to go in, and he will try to deal damage right here. But June is slowly going down. Cupid has this HP advantage, but Cupid just trying to chase June right here. Will he get that one? Yes, he will. Even with the level disadvantage, Cupid won that Diao-chan duel.
Exactly. Actually, just now Jun was actually level lower than Cupid, and he purposely keep that minions and do a level up really quick, but it doesn't really still keep up because the Cupid actually are getting the advantage at this early game. While damage on the tower may not be much, but it could be helping since Cannon is really out right now.
That's right. This 4-minute or the 3-minute timer wherein these wagons would actually pop up is very important. But surprisingly, Cupid didn't, push through. He just wants to make sure that he has enough gold to be ahead. Cupid is now almost 1,000 gold in advantage versus the June.
And two
June
level
right now
higher.
playing, yeah, and June right now playing a little bit passive, Luna.
Exactly, I think right now because he's probably scared with how aggressive Cupid was just now, and also the economy different. It might be really a gap in 1v1 because it's just you don't have teammate to help and all, so it's all about your items and your skills. So June might be a little patient for now, I'm guessing, or maybe try to get another reverse fight, and they're about to start the fight. Oh.
Yep, this is actually red flowery potential from June, but Cupid just holding his off. And Cupid will just go back, heal up. Maybe he's trying to waste down this flowery potential from and Cupid will now go in. Cupid now using his flowery potential on his side. But will there be enough damage? Oh, June is taking a lot of damage from Cupid. Cupid with the HP lead. The tower is getting or hitting Cupid, but that's not going to be enough. It's June. Cupid taking that second kill of the game and will push this minion wave down to his tower.
We see Cupid doing the same tactic as today. Like Cupid actually put the flowery potential skill like right in front of the tower, a little bit in and a little bit out, so it can always like go in and out. Again, a really good position. And right now the tower is being taken half, and the minion are keep coming back, and June need to clear the minion like real quick, and hopefully don't die in here right now.
Actually, right, flowery potential for both players. Cupid has the HP disadvantage right here. Bad has the level advantage though. Level 9 nearing out, but June is taking a lot of damage. That returning Lotus would not hit the last one, but I think enough damage was given to June. This is when you go back to your fountain or to your base like this, Luna, it doesn't feel good in 1v1 because basically not only you're losing gold because you're not last healing minions, but also you're losing experience because you're not getting any. You're not near any minions right here. So that actually feels bad going back. But again, flowery potential from both two Diao-chan. We will see an anime fight right here. In and out is Cupid, and Cupid will try to chase down. June will be successful in doing so, and Cupid will get the kill, probably get the game right here, Luna. And this is gonna be it. Cupid will get the easy 1-0 from June.
Oh, wow, that's actually pretty quick. That's around 6 to 7 game, and Cupid once again shows how well he can control on Diao-chan. Actually, you're seeing like it's actually even more skillful than I could say. Like he know when to go in, when to go out, always knowing what to do, and controlling the economy like really well, and all the minions. I just love how Cupid has controlled on Diao-chan.
That's actually correct. And also, I would like to highlight, June actually went back to base like 2-3 times. As what I said earlier, that actually affects a lot. You're not getting any gold, you're not getting experience, while on the other hand, your enemy hero is getting golden experience and pushing the minions. So there's really a lot of disadvantage. And I think we are actually seeing it yesterday, and even though with low HP, players tend to stay at their base, maybe region a little bit, because it's really punishing if you go back to base and region all that way because you're losing a lot.
Yeah, like by the end of the game, I can see there is like a 2,000 goal in difference actually because of that mistake. So I wonder what would June adjust? Would he still want to use Diao-chan against Diao-chan? Or would he actually pick another hero? Because it probably seems like there's a little gap of like skill difference of using Diao-chan.
Yeah, I mean, I think Cupid has his warm-up yesterday, Luna, with those Diao-chan. And yeah, I think for me, June needs to pick another hero. No, I think it's actually bad to match up with Yao Chan against Cupid, who we saw yesterday is doing a lot better with the Yao Chan. So I think that is an option that June needs to think about. Maybe counter Yao Chan in some ways. Maybe a hero that could, tank some of the damage, but also give a little bit of damage. Yeah. How about you, Luna? What do you think June can do in order for him to bounce back in game 2?
Actually, I'm not very sure what hero can counter Diao Chan well, because Diao Chan has been a headache for me all this while. And I have no question. It's like Shang Guan for me. Like when they attack, they just jump like that, zoom in and out in front of you. Like, what can I do when they were doing that, right? What hero actually countered Diao Chan? Do you know?
I was thinking of Lady Zhen.
Oh.
Because Lady Zhen has this defensive capability. Because basically, even if Lady Zhen can, or let's say Diao Chan goes in with his returning Lotus and all that, but Lady Zhen can actually counter it with the Ocean of Tears. It can actually go back, or Lady Zhen can actually, throw down heroes. And not only that, the Destructive Deluge from Lady Zhen can actually freeze heroes. So that may actually, get Cupid off guard. And not plus with the defensive capabilities that Lady Shen can do, I think that's a better matchup versus Diao Chan. But we are now going into our game 2. Oh, Duenji is actually the option, and it's gonna be Concert U on the other hand for June.
Wow, this one is actually kind of unpredictable, but I would say I kind of like Consort U skill better than Diao Chan at a certain extent, because Consort U get to have this what is the skill? The skill that you can like ignore anything.
Damage, right?
Yeah. I feel like that could be a really good advantage if that is being used really well.
I think that is a protecting wind, her third skill. So yeah, that is actually a good matchup. When that's actually a good point. I mean, when trying to fight like this, Concert U has a lot of advantage. But June, one more hit, and Cupid will get that kill. It seems that June actually used. I actually saw June use protecting winds preemptively. So Cupid actually took advantage of this one. And that is why he got the first blood on our 1v1 matchup right now.
The skill timing need to be actually really accurate to avoid whatever damage by Cupid. But right now, the gap is still not big. June need to just to make sure he can see the bigger picture, like, hey, when do I time the skill? But we actually also know Cupid are really, really good in timing skills.
Absolutely correct. He likes to bait out skills basically. So he actually gives you a lot of damage, bait out skills, go back a little bit, and then once you have no skills available to use, no defensive capabilities, that's the time that he will strike. So I think June needs to be careful of that one. This is not more of a hero mastery; it's more of the mastery of the game, Luna. You can see how experienced Cupid is in facing matchups specifically in the lane.
Oh, but I'm surprised Cupid actually didn't try to steal that Ribbon monster earlier, because Cupid usually would secure that. But I think Cupid feel like the current gap is not that huge, and probably that's okay to play it safer, because Console U could be really pressuring at the same time, considering how far it can reach. Oh, look at that.
Oh, that Oak Bolt is actually doing a lot of damage. But you're actually correct on that one, Luna. I mean, Cupid is actually on a different situation right now, not like the Diao Chan, wherein he could simply dash in and out. The Renji can do that. So I think he's more cautious right now. And there goes Protecting Winds being used again. And I think this is go time right now for Cupid. The ultimate being used though. And that might be wrong move for June. And June will be falling down as well. And again, June needs to be careful on using that Protecting Winds. Basically, is what you said, Luna. That is his ace in the sleeve. So if he used it earlier, then Cupid will just fire back down and go all out, since you do not have anything to use, anything defensive to use to block my damages.
Cupid actually has been timing that really well, and you can actually see it already the moment we realize its strategies. I just hope June realizes it earlier in this game, so it wouldn't go that far of a gap. Since right now it's still okay, you know.
Yep, actually right. I think June needs to use it at the last minute. You know, when his HP is kind of low already. Maybe bait out the aggressiveness from Cupid. That might be the perfect time. But in terms of poking, Luna, I think June has a better chance right here. I mean, if he keeps his poke and then hits a little bit aggressive or hit on the timing wherein Cupid is actually very low, that might be, you know, a plan that June can actually do.
So I can see June actually already poked twice earlier with its out bolt, and again it's being used. I wonder, okay, now Cupid still being safe probably because of the disadvantage of the health, but oh, the poke didn't reach to Cupid. But right now, I can really see Cupid. Oh, it's only Sakura playing very safely up until June is using the ult really closely that he can actually attack like up close.
That's correct. And right now, Cupid just being safe right here. He's trying to shield himself on the tower. June having the level advantage. I think this is actually a good time for June to attack. But just keep in mind not to use protecting winds as early as possible, because Cupid will go aggressive and will go ham once protecting winds has been used. And right now, Cupid just pushing back the towers right here. Cupid actually dealt a lot of damage on the tower of June already.
Oh yeah, oh I didn't realize when did it happen. It actually can reach the tower, like he's doing like even just a tiny little attack on the tower. It's like that would help, because you know how Bull farm lane can actually push tower real quick. Maybe he feel like that could pull a little, you know, gap and maybe help in a later game. Yet right now,
that's actually another dimension that we are trying. I actually saw right here. You know, it's quite different when you see a mage matchup than what we have right now. Because basically, if you get a kill right here, marksman or your safe lane or your laners right here, gold laners can actually deal a lot of damage to your tower. So you need to be careful in getting killed, because your tower might be wiped out in you know, one kill right here.
Oh, I can see that Cupid might be a little aggressive on poking right now and probably gonna start a fight or put like, there you go.
Again, the protecting wind. He actually used it again. Trying to listen to us, my friend. You know, but yeah, again, that's just it. You know, that's just what Cupid is waiting for. It's a waiting game right here, Luna. Basically, if Cupid actually saw June use a protecting wind, it's gonna be over, and it is over here, Luna. It's gonna be Cupid getting that 2-0 win against June.
We can see Cupid actually has so many patience throughout this game. Like he would actually always wait and know when to play safe and all. And yeah, we already know how Cupid is at this point, and that could really help for its opponent one day, like later for the grand final. But congratulations to Cupid, who advanced to the grand finale.
That's actually correct. And yep, it is very interesting to see. Also, I am excited to see as well our next matchup, Luna, but we'll get to that later because we haven't seen these two players play yesterday. This was not streamed. The game was not streamed, so we might see a different one. And you know what I think, Luna? Going first going the first game has had his own advantage and disadvantages. Because basically, if you are the first one to play, your opponent on the lower bracket would actually know how to deal with you. I mean, they can watch your games, you know, and they could prepare. But the thing is, if you are the first who actually played and moved on, you have a lot of rest. So basically, it's just like pros and cons right here. And I'm excited to see how our second series will go through. But congratulations to Cupid. So far, he is actually doing very good in our 1v1 matches here in our Clash OnAir Cup.
Yes, and so then it has advanced Cupid to the the next game later on, and I'm gonna be fighting with either Enchanted Key or OO11. So we're gonna, yeah, like I say, we didn't get to see that game earlier, Enchanted Key and OO11. So I wonder how would their pick would be, because I really wanted to see an assassin fighting over assassin.
Matchup, right?
Yeah, the jungler versus jungler thing gonna be so interesting.
That's correct. But for June, by the way, June, it's not over for June yet. Basically, he can still actually win that 50 Malaysian ringgit for the third place. The thing is, it won't be streamed anymore, so I think it would be played simultaneously with our grand finals later on. But let's see how this would go. Going into our second series, Enchanted Key and OWO 11. Yeah, we do not have much information about these two players, and that's what we have talked about earlier. So what do you expect going in after watching in the first game, and then we are seeing this game two, these players we haven't seen? What do you expect from these players?
I actually, like I said, I really wanted to see like Hansing versus like Pei. Like I feel like it's gonna be so fun to watch. So I'm not quite sure who would be doing better, but that would be so cool to see. Instead of like a different position, like assassin versus like like marksman, which often fall back in the choice of heroes, I prefer they pick the same position, same lane.
Actually correct. It might be also interesting to see maybe a tank versus an assassin matchup, or maybe a mage versus an assassin matchup. You know what, I'm actually looking at a matchup where in both mages just throwing out skills in between. We see Diao Chan, yeah, but I think there would be a lot of, also imagine a Princess Frost matchup, just casting Winter is here on the field, both of them, and both of them in the middle, just fighting it out and duking it out. It's very interesting to see who will die first, but yeah, who knows? There's a lot of possibilities here on our 1v1 matches. So if you guys are interested, just stay tuned. We still have a lot of games though, but before anything else, you could actually play or practice your 1v1 skills by joining our QR code below. We have a lot of members in our community right now, and if you want to play with them, maybe for practice for your 1v1s, or maybe get your team, or find your team here in our community here with Clash on Air. And who knows, maybe you could actually join our tournament next season. So if you guys are interested, just just scan the QR code below.
Yes, you may get all of your network on Honor of King Games, because why not?
That's right.
Join right now. And also, going back to the 1v1, actually, like you said, suggesting like those mid lane, I actually want to see, like how Heino versus Heino is. So it'll be so interesting seeing how each other, I don't know, which recovering like the tower works in this 1v1.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea.
Would that
Will
count?
he recover his tower? That's a question. What if, because normally when the tower break, I don't think that won't work. But basically, you could return the tower HP. That is possible. But yeah, that's actually an interesting matchup as well. What if we see a Maisher Nui mirror match? That's also interesting to see. And yeah, or maybe Kongming mirror match. It's actually good, So again, there's a lot of possibilities in this 1v1. We've seen some heroes. We've seen Diao Chan. We've seen a gold lane matchup, a farm lane matchup. But it is gonna be this one is very different. Byron versus Lady's Son. Byron has a lot of potential early game. The tankiness, the damage sustain that he could do. Byron has a big advantage early game, but I think if OWO will actually build up his damage, it's gonna be hard for Byron to close down.
Byron is securing the Is it not secured by Byron? Is it secured by Byron? It's almost there, but Byron attack at the early game is really disgusting. Look how Lady Sun is being poked, but Lady Sun attack is also cannot be ignored, like it's actually high in poking capability too. Look at that, Byron is almost gone.
Dashing in, just tumbling in just on the wrong timing. But here's the thing about this Byron, it's kind of tricky, even though in 5v5 matches to fight against Byron, because when you think he would die, and then suddenly he would cast his ult. He has shield again. And the advantage for Byron here is that he could actually dive towers.
He can also recover health.
That's correct.
A lot.
That's correct. So there's a big, once he activates his force field suppression, not only he will gain shield, he can also get back some damage. And just like that, Byron will take the first blood. Enchanted Key just timing his dashes in, his storm strike in, just to make sure that he won't get any damage. And look at this. He will try to go back. But will he get the damage from Owo? Owo, yes, he will. What a bad time right there. But I think Owo or Enchanted Key will actually fight this and duke this one out. Will there be enough damage? That's what I am saying, Luna. It's very tricky to fight against a low HP Byron. And the way he did kill Owo right here is actually very good.
Byron at this point is fearless. He was like, I'm just gonna wait here. Whenever you come out, I'm just gonna kill you. You have no chance to fight with me. And I want to see if Lady Sun can fight it, but look at that.
Will he? Oh, that's too much. That's just too much. Oh, that's just too much. But Owo right now is has a big problem, you know.
Very, like, you can see Enchanted Key is super confident, and but right now with the attack of the tower, but Owo has low HP and they're fighting in a crystal.
Over it! Oh!
Shut
Oh
down.
my god, just on that fountain, Byron is just disgusting. You know, it's just disgusting in this 1v1 versus a very soft hero like Lady Sun. He actually has a lot of gold lead and a lot of level advantage, so this might be a problem for Lady Sun moving forward.
Yes, because Byron had also this like control, crowd control skill. Like it can launch, it can heal. Like you said, it can even like have shield and stuff like that. I think it could be really hard for Owo for this fight.
Yeah, Owo needs to fight outside of his range, but technically that's not gonna happen. It's gonna be Byron just dashing in. You know what you see in those animes, like those chunk of meats, muscle heads, wherein they just go in. No, he doesn't care anything about anything at all. That's what Byron is right now. You know, he's a big chunk of muscle right now, just diving into towers and trying to kill this poor Lady Sun.
We can see Lady Sun is playing very, very safely. Oh, not even.
Slain an enemy.
That's so painful. I can hear the pain from you, Luna. I can hear the pain from you.
Lady Sun even got a chance to come out. He's like, I just want to go back in, and no chance for that. That's just too strong. Byron is just a really strong 1v1 here, to be honest.
Yeah.
And 4-minute mark, the tower is almost gone. And there it goes.
Might be it, Luna. Yes, it will be it. It's gonna be Enchanted Key getting the first win here on our series. Really cool, you know. And that's what we're seeing. You know, we're seeing a different perspective, basically, Luna, on how this 1v1 is being played. Right now, this tanky Clash lane hero Byron is being picked up. He's just dashing in, just a big hunk of meat, just thinking about killing the other player, and then just dashing it down to the tower. It's just one straightforward gameplay right here, Luna.
Yeah, Enchanted Key really know like how Clash Lane hero is really strong at 1v1, and maybe we might see a Clash Lane versus Clash Lane hero on the next fight. Maybe Owo will change its tactic and say like going for like a farm lane hero, because Baron actually can take down tower really quick too if it's basic attack.
That's actually correct, and I think Owo needs to switch things up in terms of hero picks. I think a mage would do. A mage with a lot of, maybe my Shiranui would do, because basically the problem with Byron is that he has a lot of armor and shield. If you don't have any burst damage, that's gonna be a problem. But if you do, you might have a chance of killing him before he even kills you. And as you know, we have this mages, maybe a Kongming who can deal damage from afar, maybe a Mai Shiranui who is very mobile, and while doing her mobility skills, she could actually deal damage as well. Those are options. Heroes, maybe a Shangguang would do as well if Byron just goes in, just go with the final stroke, and might kill Byron. So Owo needs to step up in terms of his hero picks right here.
You were right, Graham. So I also was thinking like, maybe heroes like Lee Sin would be fun to play as well in this game. But yeah, I feel like need to change like how maybe not a farm lane at this point. Maybe you need some crowd control skill to at least save yourself when it comes to things like that. Very straightforward attack, non-stop attack, and not to be. Let me remind them again that it is 1v1. There is 2 ban pick.
Yep.
So I wonder if Owo will actually ban Biro this time to avoid the same thing happen, or would Owo actually like like change, like you say, just change another position of heroes at this point.
I was actually thinking it's actually better to let Byron go through and then pick a better, hero to fight against Byron, because basically you would remove, or you would actually know how he plays already. So it's not you who is adjusting; it's Byron who will be adjusting, and that's a big, plus if you're gonna let Byron go through and then pick maybe a hero that could counter him. But we're gonna go straight into the game right now, Luna. We will be seeing who they picked for our game 2. It's going to be an Ukyo versus an Arlie again. Enchanted Key picking up another jungle slash Clash Lane hero.
Yes, and we can see like Aurora actually still want to go for a farm lead, but this time with a high agility and mobility hero Arlie, I actually couldn't really see how this would go because of the mobility. So we need to see how Enchanted Key could actually outplay this.
Actually correct. We're waiting for that ultimate from Ukyo right here, wherein he actually deals damage, but also does a lot of lifesteal. So that may be tricky.
Yes, just like Viron, Ukyo Tachibana get to recover health, using its ulti, and also, yeah, there's also on his passive, and but right now,
Ukyo Tachibana actually falling down. It's gonna be whoa, getting that kill. That's I think Enchanted will actually give that one out. Basically, because he doesn't have the ultimate yet. But once he has the ultimate, it's gonna be a different story. If Owo will be fighting face to face with Ukyo like that.
Owo probably need to poke a lot. I feel like at this point, like touch and go at this point. And Ryze recovering right in front. I'm so scared for that just now. Ukyo and Chana Kyo was like, I'm just gonna kill her right in front of there. But luckily, will get a chance to go back to it. But at the same time, like you say, going back to the crystal may make you lost in money, but I think that's still okay at the beginning right now.
Yep, correct. But Arlie, taking a lot of damage right there. Arlie, if you could see the burst potential coming in right here for Enchanted Key. This is actually very scary for Uwo if he wants to go in. But nice dodge right there. But there goes the push. The ultimate from Arlie, or the third skill from Arlie, actually helped out. That is actually a good, response from Ukyo's ultimate. He actually missed. Ukyo actually missed his ulti. Oh no, Ukyo actually missed his ulti. That's actually very unfortunate. Nice, swinging around right here by Uwo.
I can see Enchanted Key was trying to use a lot of his second skill, where it's like the Heavenly Hag, where it can stun Owo, because Owo has too much, Arlie has just too much mobility, so stunning it right and using ulti right would be the key for Enchanted Key, That's
actually correct, and Enchanted Key right now will actually push the lane. Owo will just go back. There's actually not much gap on those two, even though 2 kills has been with Owo already. In fact, both are level 6 right here. Enchanted Key almost getting caught right there. But Enchanted Key right now will try to go in. Will dash out immediately. Nice technique right there by Owo. I think I see what Owo is doing. He's trying to bait out Enchanted Key's skill, but will be pushed back immediately by the Autumn Storm. And Ukyo Tachibana in a little bit of a pinch right here.
Owo actually keep on doing the go in, actually the poke and run away, and batting the skill just like you're saying, and I think that's a great tactic. Hopefully Owo can keep continuing this, and now Owo is trying to baiting again, you see?
Yeah, just going in and out, just trying to bait out skills. This is actually good tactic from Owo. Once Ukyo's skills are on cooldown, or even though it's short, but I think that slight window may be a chance for Owo to be aggressive. So he needs to be careful right here. And Ukyo is now back. They're both level 7 though.
Not much of a gap up until now. And Owo decided to come out.
He actually got the
damage
one.
and Autumn
Storm being used right now, but that dance right here. But finally, it's gonna be Enchanted Key. That was still nice though. That was still nice from Owo, just trying to evade the skills. But this is scary. 9 seconds out without that Arlie. 2 wagons on the tower, and this might be it for Enchanted Key. 1 second. Will there be enough damage? Arlie will out try to go in, but no. Arlie will actually be eliminated right here. Not eliminated though, but would actually lose Enchanted Key, getting that quick 2-0 from behind.
You know how it's just one kill and it just took out the entire tower like that, just like that. It's really quick. But again, I feel like overall control is pretty not bad. You know, it avoided Enchanted Key Ukyo's skill for twice. It's just that the direction is a little bit bad because Ukyo get to go back and just slash on her. But overall, I feel like it's a really good fight to see.
That's actually correct, and I think Ukyo Tachibana or Enchanted Key right here actually did a good job of preserving his minion or his minion wave. He didn't let the first wagon got killed. He actually tanked the damage from the minions, and then when the second wagon came in, that's the time that he cleared out minions real quick. Luckily, he got the kill on Arlie as well, because if not, Arlie can push that one back to his base. But Arlie's out. Arlie was down, and Ukyo, Enchanted Key to be specific, actually did a good job of just pushing the issue onto the tower and getting the tower destroyed in one fell swoop.
Considering like how Ukyo's skills can recover heal and like steals and all, I feel like Ovo used picking a farm lane actually did like his best to fight through a Clash lane at this point, and I think that's worth to praise for. So now we like to show you the after the break and after the fight just now between Ovo and Enchanted Key, and this is what we have right now. While you can see Cupid gonna be fighting with Enchanted Key for the final winner, who will be the first place, and the second place where June and Ovo will be fighting for the third place.
That is actually correct, Luna. I'm starting to see we saw a Diao-chan expert versus an expert on this Clash Lane heroes, jungle heroes. This is a good matchup on our grand finals. Looking forward, Luna.
That's what you were talking about. Like, I hope there's a mid hero versus a Clash or jungler hero. I think that's really cool to see. Like, as you can see, there could be like a lot of control going on. Suddenly bursting of like damages done on either of them. It would be really exciting to see for that last. Correct.
But as well, Jun and Owo still fighting for that third place for 50 Malaysian ringgit. But again, this won't be streamed already. We will be showing our grand finals right here for our 1v1. So if you guys are interested to watch, just tune in shortly and we will show our 1v1 matches for tonight.
I am actually still, like wondering what would Cupid pick. Would he still stick to Diao-chan or not? But I guess we will get to know in a bit. So right now we're gonna go on a short break and we're going to a grand finale right after this. So stay tuned!
Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. We are going to have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match for Aaron Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. Let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of ahead, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave me everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will arise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I'm a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Destroying evil spirits heals my soul.
Finally awake. It's time to hunt.
And welcome back to our Clash OnAir Cup Season 4. It's gonna be me, Graham, and with me is gonna be Luna right here. We are still with you guys with our 1v1s right now, with specifically our grand finals. Luna, we are both looking forward to this grand finals. These two players, played. We've seen them played already. We've seen their expertise already. They're both tactical, I would say. They both are skillful in their respective heroes. I am very excited to see how this 1v1 would go, Luna.
Exactly. So again, let me update you again. We will be seeing Seven Cupid versus Enchanted Key and see who would get the champion for this round. While at the same time, June versus Ovo, they will be fighting over for the third place.
is actually correct. And again, June versus Obo's match won't be streamed.
Mm.
But later we will let you know who actually won this matchup. But we're gonna concentrate right now on Cupid and Enchanted Key. Cupid is our resident Diaochan expert right here, Luna.
Mm.
While Enchanted Key is actually a player who plays a variety of heroes. We've seen him play 2 games, or we see 2 games being played on the side of Enchanted Key, and both heroes are different, although with similar playstyle. But I would say still different in their respective heroes. What heroes do you think would pop up? I am expecting Diao-chan to actually pop up for the side of Cupid. I think that's his best hero. But what about Enchanted Key? Who do you think will be the next hero for Enchanted Key right here?
Huh, I was thinking if Bjorn is not being banned, he might want to take. But I feel
Yeah.
like his action that I feel like he needs to do is to ban Diao-chan at this point. Since we already know that Cupid is actually has only been playing Diao-chan all this while. And being banning that, would that make Cupid being nerfed a bit? Or actually Cupid has other better hero to show? We would never know, right?
Yeah. So it's surprising to see. Again, we're already on our grand finals, and we don't still have any idea on what heroes will be played out, because basically it's just a 1v1. It's not like a 5v5 draft where you could analyze a draft. You could analyze who will be picked depending on the bans and who will be bans and all that. At this point, it's really all the heroes in your arsenals is yours, so it's yours for use. Other than the 2 bans, of course, just to give an idea for those viewers at home, we have 2 bans for our 1v1s. So basically, this will actually be, a very good test of wits and skills in terms of mechanical skills, I would say, in terms of trying to pick heroes and trying to play it out on the field.
I have not give out to see Hansing. I was still hoping to see like jungling here, like jungling hero that is with high movement. But yeah, we will get to see what hero they be choosing like
Ooh, I'm
real
excited.
quick. Yes, exactly.
I am
So let's
excited.
see. Oh, Enchanted Key again. Go for Beard, while Cupid this time will go for Dirent. Yeah.
Yeah, Duranty actually being picked up right here. We saw, was that Cupid actually? Yeah, it's Cupid played Duranty versus Concert U a while ago. So what we could see. Oh, but the damage from Enchanted Key might be a problem right here. And we see this high level Luna. We could see how high level both players are. They're not really closing in on each other. Both players right now is not that aggressive. We saw Enchanted Key being aggressive on the previous series, and also Cupid at the same time. But right now, they're both being calculated on their moves.
I can see that Cupid would be an advantage for poking, but when it comes to near like melee fight, I feel like Enchanted Key might do the same trick just like earlier, recovering, stunning, and just doing all this shield attack with shield and just winning that. But I don't know if would that be helping, because Dirente get to cleanse controls. So I wonder if that be still advantage for Enchanted Key.
That's actually correct. And right now, Cupid is just being very cautious. He knows that Byron can actually go in and dive whenever he wants to. Mostly that he has his level 4 right now. So this is definitely, a different situation for Cupid if he got caught off guard.
So, like, it's almost 2 minutes, not very any aggressive thing happening. But I wonder would this river thing makes it start a fight. Biron has go in and start his attack doing the shield thing again, and ran away for safety.
Cupid is just too wise, He's just too wise. He doesn't roll it out. He just stayed where he is. Because basically, if he gave Byron a chance to chase him, that's going to be a big problem. So he just fought just on the corner of his tower, just to make sure that he has a safe place to run to as well. And as well, we know Duranji is actually not a hero that could actually be killed easily, as he has also some resistance onto his skills or onto disable. So interesting to see. This might be a little bit of advantage for Cupid, but if he got caught off guard right there, just what you're seeing right now, that might be a problem for Cupid.
I can see Cupid playing like super safely right now, causing that him losing 2 River spread at this point. But I'm thinking like it could be better for him to play safe at this point and just keep poking just like that. We know Cupid has this patience, you know, just playing safe and patient, waiting for just the correct timing. This might be a little more draggy than we thought.
That's actually right, you know, because both teams right now, and given the stakes, Luna, I mean, it's grand finals. Who wouldn't want to win grand finals right here? So you really can't go in carelessly. You need to go in very, very calculated, and I think this is what Enchanted Key is doing, trying to bait out the Renji's skills as well. But I think in the long run, the Renji would actually have you know, a big advantage right here. But if we would see level advantage though is on the side of Enchanted Key. Surprisingly, also the gold is on the side of Enchanted Key.
We can see like DRNG actually never went out of its tower because whenever it went out, it could be smashed into mashed potatoes by Enchanted Key. It's possibly be, but right now we can see DRNG actually has been doing a lot of like damages using poking. So Enchanted Key, because of that, didn't really dare to actually be that aggressive as earlier.
That's actually correct. And up until now, 4 minutes into the game, Luna, we still haven't seen any damage on the tower. So this is scary. Yeah, this is actually good for both teams. But the thing is, I was thinking, oh, as Enchanted Key trying to poke out Cupid as well. But I'm thinking, Luna, one death might cost it all. You know, just like what we saw on Ukyo and Enchanted Key a while ago. Even though Arlie was leading on kills, but that one death cost a lot right there. And that is where Enchanted Key might win this game.
But we can see Enchanted Key's shield has been pretty annoying for Cupid at this point. So whenever Cupid want to deal damage, there is shield. So it's like it's barely reducing any at this point. So they're still playing just as safe. But yet you see, Biron is still the one taking all this river spread, and it's been 1k of economy difference. Maybe that would make a significant difference when they actually wanted to start a fight.
Actually correct. In terms of this kinds of deadlock, Luna, I would say the tiebreaker for this one is the items. If Byron can itemize very well against this, oh, the Renji is picking up. Oh, Byron needs to be careful. And also, same as Cupid, though, you can see how both players can actually kill each other really, really fast. So it's just a matter of who would make the mistake first.
So yeah, you see Enchanted Key has not taken that river, so probably want to bait Cupid out. You see, it's never really clearing that river spray. Is like he give enough damage and then he leave, he give enough damage and leave. Yet Cupid is still not falling for it, still playing very safely. The items I can see Cupid actually has this frenzy going on, and as well as I think I see a Thunderbolt earlier. So it might be trying to do a lot of damage, and it's barely scratching. Enchanted Key's back at this point probably needs to be a little longer more.
That's correct. You know, he needs a lot more damage. And that was actually this is actually a problem for Renji in the long run if he could not build up the damage. This window belongs to Enchanted Key, I would say. If he gets his key item as soon as possible, maybe something that could prevent or block a certain amount of damage, that would actually heavily do for Enchanted Key. But let's see right now, both teams again, we're already 6 minutes into the game and not even a single scratch on the tower has been done.
Yes, also we have seen Enchanted Key. Actually, I think I saw him bought Overlord Plate Mail that actually increased the max health. Maybe that's how Enchanted Key want to win, you know, like being tanky and all. So DRNJ couldn't really do much after having all the skill and all, but we shall see how it goes soon. But up to near 7-minute mark, still no one kill, and the economy is not that much of a different one.
That's right.
It's actually still a 1.3k. Still pretty big though, but they are both already level 10 at this point.
That's actually correct. We might see a level 15 matchup right here. So it really comes up on who will actually make the first mistake. Both players won't give in, you know. They're trying to play safe, making sure that they don't commit mistakes. Very calculated, and interesting to see how this would pan out as both teams are dancing around here on our match.
They were just making circle like, hey, come on, you want the river spirit, like another one's like, hey, come on, you want this money, right? On this like minions, just come yet, but no one is kept taking the bait, you know. Look at how much minions is being stuck in front of Cupid's tower. That's crazy.
That is actually right. No one giving in really. You can see the discipline for both players right here. And yeah, even Cupid doesn't really go out of his base, you know. Oh, this is the fight. Cupid, he'll try to dish out damage right here. He's gonna chase Enchanted Key. Will he get the kill though? Almost getting killed, but the damage is not available. And right now, Enchanted Key is on a pinch. He needs to force the fight out. But will there be enough damage? He will just clear the wave and will get back. But unfortunately for Enchanted Key, the wave is now in again. For Cupid, he will take a lot of damage for this tower though, and again, this is a match up for the ages, and it's gonna be a tower down for Cupid. And Enchanted Key will be losing this game 1, and Cupid taking the victory in our game 1. This is an interesting matchup, Luna. We really didn't see any kills for both heroes. You know, that's how interesting it is. Byron just got low. He just got hesitant to fight. And then Renji just pushed the Ace onto the tower with a lot of minions on his hand. And yeah, from there on, he just focused on the tower and got the tower kill as soon as possible.
Exactly, Graham. I can see like this is once again we have proof how Cupid has been waiting for possibly like the chance and possibilities to come, just patiently building up all his items to his one, and bam, just one time, like you say, it's just gonna happen in just one fight, one kill.
That's correct, you know. Oh, that was actually a good fight. I mean, although it is not the fight that we are expecting, like, you know, the usual anime fights, the usual brawl, kill and brawl, left and right here in our 1v1s, but still, that is a very tactical fight, you know. It's more like I would compare it to a chess match, you know, that each of the players are actually preventing themselves from making mistakes, and then one advantage for the side of, you know, Cupid actually made the move. It's like when you got a checkmate on a king. That's how it feels like watching this game.
They have been braining so much, thinking of the tactic, and they want to bait each other so much, as you can see. And I was thinking, would there be a twist if Biron would have cleared this minion that is stacked up earlier, a little bit more?
Yeah, but he can't, basically, because he was low. He was actually scared of Cupid killing him, because he knows that if Cupid kills him, that's a game. That's it. You know, and that's what he prevents from happening. But unfortunately, he has not enough HP, not enough damage as well, not enough lockdown to verse Cupid, and that brought Cupid to a win here on our first game. But that's just, you know, the first game of our possible 3-game chess match right here, Luna. So on the second game, what do you think adjustments needs Byron needs to do, or not even Byron, but Enchanted Key needs to do? Maybe pick a different hero, maybe, do you think?
I actually thought Cupid would have go with a mid lane hero, but surprisingly Cupid has chosen the farm lane hero at this point. So I was thinking, would Byron Enchanted Key would not use a Clash lane hero at this point? Maybe an assassin, maybe a jungler. I really wanted to see a jungler against them, you know. It could be really a big advantage, I feel like. But if they are not that main in these heroes, then that could be a challenge.
That's actually correct. Yeah, this is quite an interesting matchup, as what I've said, you know. It's not the high aggressive matchup that we are seeing from the previous matches. Right now, it's very calculated, very intricate, and this is again one of the matches where analysts like me thrive to analyze the game. So that is actually very good, and I'm expecting more from this too. I know that they actually give their all, but I think we would see more battles and matchups for this too in a bit while. And again, it's gonna be Cupid leading 1-0. This is game point or match point for Cupid, to be specific. If he wins this second game, then he will be the one bagging the 150 Malaysian ringgit for the championship prize.
So Enchanted Key really need to guess and, you know, like pick well for his hero for this round. Otherwise, champion would not ever be his. Yeah, this round is really important for both of them. Either Cupid wins or Enchanted Key wants one more chance, you know, to get the champion.
That is actually correct. And right now, we have our game already set up. We will see what heroes are picked. Oh, it's gonna be done. Done, and still the Renji is here. This is a more tanky version of Byron right here, Luna. So this might be the same match that we saw earlier, but right now Don can actually initiate. So this might be an issue for Cupid, and he needs to adjust on this one.
Cupid, if you realize, the personality of Cupid has been like, if I have chosen this one hero, I'm gonna stick to that hero. Like, they're different twice, and maybe he's just that confident. And right now you can see Dune and Diren just poking each other, but Dune has decided to back off and maybe go back with that River Sprite, securing more economy. But would Diren actually try to steal it?
Oh, I don't think he will. Oh, but he needs to be careful though, Renji. Dun is actually a hero that has a lot of lockdowns, and I think that was the problem earlier for Byron. I mean, Byron has a tankiness, but other than his dash in, he has no lockdowns at all. But that is a different one right now for Dun. Dun is actually a hero who could actually lock you down for days, and yep, that's gonna be a problem for a hero like the Renji right here. So I think the Renji needs to be careful. And as what we see right here, both teams just playing it, again, very safe.
Yes, they're equal, like basically equal in everything. Yet, like Cupid is still stacking up his his minions in front. Like Enchanted Key just wouldn't clear them for now, and Enchanted Key just gonna stay near and maybe getting those money like that. I wonder, would that be a good tactic?
That is actually right. So let's see how this would fare out. Enchanted Key still going onto the back lines, just fine with getting gold and experience from the back, but I think he's gonna clean this wave really quick.
And I feel like Enchanted Key, considering him taking he's initiating
He knows he has the level advantage right here, and he wants to take advantage of that. Oh, but it's gonna be still Enchanted Key getting the kill right here. He's gonna be on tower range. The Renji is taking a lot of damage as well, but he is now low. Will he get that kill? Enchanted Key needs to be careful. He is not that careful, Luna, and he will get the first blood here in our game. Cupid finally, and amazingly, Luna, we are on our second game right now, but this is the first death of the series.
Exactly, Enchanted Key probably need a little bit more patience because Cupid is just way too patient in this game. Look at how Cupid has bring all the minions in to attack the tower. That will be a problem again if it's already the cannon going in, you know, the missile and everything. That will be a problem later on. So probably that wouldn't be a good tactic for Enchanted Key for later, but also the item build for Enchanted Key for Dune will be very crucial.
It is actually correct, but at the same time, the Renji also needs to be careful. Because basically, if once he's bursted down and locked down outside his tower range, that might be it. And in fact, Dude can actually go into the tower. Speaking of going into the tower, is now giving a lot of damage right here. Dude, a kill and Cupid, but at the same time, it's gonna be Cupid with the tower, of course, getting the kill onto Enchanted Key. So that was a good exchange, but this is still advantageous for Cupid because they won't push, or the minions won't push real fast because there is no hero on the field.
But exactly, we can also see how Dune, as you analyzed earlier, that it has actually advantage. Like you say, it can lock Direnjit for so long. We can see that actually just happened because Direnjit can only cleanse once for the debuff, right? So probably Direnjit need to think more of how to poke, you know, like poke a bit more before that. And also how Dune bring the execute could be a great help if it's being executed at the correct timing. Right now they're just poking each other and Dune.
Yep, not much will happen yet right here, Luna. I mean, they're still being careful. Oh, Don will now come in. Speaking of careful, but he will take a lot of damage from the tower, and I think he will push this lane. It's gonna be a 50-50 call right here for Cupid, but fortunately for him, Enchanted Key is low as well, so both players will just go back.
We can also see how Cupid is being like very safe just now, even when the team fight. He would run as inside as possible of the tower, so whenever Dune wanna come nearer, it's harder for him to get off the tower, and I think that's a pretty good tactic for self-defense.
That's actually correct. But at the same time, Enchanted Key needs to be careful. One kill from Cupid, and this might be it. Cupid can easily push this wave, so he needs to be careful right here getting killed. He is low though, so I think Cupid might force the issue here.
Oh, and there is like the minions right in front, and Cupid is actually pushing in, and more minion incoming. Would Dune be able to clear them, and would Cupid actually push this?
Oh, but Cupid is dealing a lot of damage right now, and there goes the matchup. Oh my god, it's gonna be Cupid getting the kill. 20 seconds out. Enchanted Key dashing in on the wrong time, and it's gonna be Cupid taking the championship for our 1v1 matchups.
Yes, despite that, even though Enchanted Key has lost this game, but it still secured him the first runner-up, and congratulations to both of them. I just kind of questioned the last decision made by Enchanted Key. Why would he go out at that kind of help? He could have cleared the lane, like trying to clear slowly, a little bit by little bit, you know? But then
That's
like, bam! He was like, I'm out, I'm gonna try this. If I can do this, if not, that's it.
Yeah, he just gambled right there, you know, trying to see if he could actually win. You're actually correct on that one. I mean, if for some reason Enchanted he actually killed Cupid right there, that might be a win for him because he could push the lane really quick. He has Dun also has a good wave clear potential, so he could actually, you know, push through and get the lane, possibly get the tower. So he actually gambled on that one. It's a high risk, high reward decision that Enchanted Key did, but unfortunately it didn't pay off, and Cupid got the win right there for our championship. And just like that, my friends, it's gonna be Cupid who's gonna win our 1v1 championship.
Congratulations! And like I said, we have learned so much from Cupid. The patience, the skill position, the control is just really great. I hope you guys enjoy the show as much as we do.
That's correct. And right now we will see our brackets right now, our updated brackets. And oh, we have our June actually won the third place battle. So it's gonna be Cupid getting that 150 Malaysian ringgit, our champion. First runner up would be Enchanted Key, of course, and then June will be taking that 50 Malaysian ringgit on the third place. So congratulations to those three players. You did a good job. Congratulations as well to our participants. All of you did a good job. You showed relentless, you know, skills and wits in our 1v1 matchup. And you know, this is a very interesting. I want to see a 1v1 matchup next season as well, Luna.
Yes, actually, it's so much fun seeing that, and the choice of heroes, how they gonna outmatch this fight. Sometimes, you know, the position, the lane that they pick, the hero lane that they pick could be really difficult to fight back, but somehow it just works, you know. It's interesting to see how they have the strategies and tactics put in place.
That is actually correct. I'm very excited to see how this will push through on our next season. But since we have our winners already, and again, congratulations to our winners. You know, you guys deserve the win, and also the cash prize for those who won the cash prize right here. Maybe a little treat for us, Luna, right?
Yes, please treat me.
Yeah. So yeah, we will now proceed with our 5v5s. Which will start in a bit. So same thing as well, Luna. We will be having our 5v5 matchups, two best of 3 and one best of 5. But if you guys are interested, you know, if you guys got heated up with our 1v1 matchups and you want to practice your 1v1 skills, why not join our community? Scan the QR code below to join our community. You can actually, you know, meet new friends, meet new playmates, and yeah, why not? Hey, practice 1v1 with me. Why we need to practice for the next season, you know. And yeah, you might see Luna playing 1v1. We might see Luna playing the 1v1 tournament next season. Why not?
maybe I will be fighting with Graham, you know.
It's gonna be a Motsu. I understand. I know that it's gonna be a Motsu up. You know?
and then you're gonna be with your Lian Po.
that is a that is a very crazy matchup. But yeah, we will proceed with our 5v5, but not until later on, because we will take a short break and we'll be back. We will proceed with our semifinals and the grand finals for our 5v5 matchup. So stick around, guys, and we'll be back after the short break.
See you.
Finally awake. It's time to hunt.
Okay, so once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Campus Game Fest. Good luck to you, gentlemen, and may the better one win.
And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well.
Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. We are going to have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match for Aaron Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. And let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. Proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will arise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I'm a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Destroying evil spirits heals my soul.
Finally awake. It's time to hunt.
Okay, so once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Campus Game Fest. Good luck to you, gentlemen, and may the better one win.
And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well.
Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. We are going to have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match for Aaron Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. And let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
Welcome back to Clash OnAir Cup Season 4, and right now we are done with 1v1 battle, and now we're gonna go right in to the exciting 5v5 today. And again, I'm Luna, and with me is Gran. So, we have been through the 1v1 and it's like as boiling as much. But then now that we're gonna have this 5v5, and how does this 5v5 gonna go today? We will have our semi-final for 2 series, and we're gonna see our grand finale for today. Well, grand finale will be best of 5, while the semi-final will be best of 3.
That is actually correct, Luna. This is quite different from what we casted, the 1v1s right now. It requires a lot more team coordination, you know, the usual 5v5s that we play. And these 4 teams who would possibly go into a win right here, the champion would be battling for that. While we will be showing our brackets in a short while. Right now, Luna, who do you think out of the 4 teams right now has the best, chance of winning this game?
I am really scared on predicting this, but we have seen how great Team Eureka have this teamwork, team coordination, and really good at like the hero choosing. Well, SDG has been the past champion, you know, for our other seasons. Well, I may not know much about No Toxic, but No Toxic will be fighting with 3 Degree Esport, which is also very... We can see how 3 Degree Esport has been doing really great fight with TNT yesterday. So today our bracket will be No Toxic versus 3 Degree Esport for the first one, and later we will see Team Eureka versus XDG.
That is actually correct. And yeah, it is very interesting matchup right here, I believe. 4 teams that have fought it out throughout our brackets, defeating a lot of teams, who is also very good. So very interesting to see how this will pan out. But we will now show our prize pool for our 5v5s. 100 Malaysian ringgit for our 3rd place, 200 Malaysian ringgit for our first runner-up, and of course, the 300 Malaysian ringgit for our champion.
And for today, they will be fighting over for the semi-final, and yet would fight for the grand final 2 today, and see who would take away all this prize pool.
That is actually correct, Luna. So, yeah, we've seen this for 2 teams, by the way, not 4, because we other matches were fought off stream, but we will see our schedule right now. So what you've said, Luna, in a short while we'll be having No Toxic versus 3 Degrees Esports, and then we'll get Eureka versus XDG, and then the winners of this matchups will be facing off each other on the grand final. Same thing with 1v1 though, Luna. We will have also our 3rd place match, but will not be showed on stream.
And we're gonna start with No Toxic versus 3 Degree Esport, like real quick. And I have not seen No Toxic fights yet, so I'm actually excited to see what kind of tactic they would have.
That's actually correct. Also, on our second match later tonight, we also have, you know, Team Eureka and XDG. Team Eureka, as what you said, is a very, very experienced team. But on the other hand, XDG actually was the champion for our season 3. So interesting to see how this will actually fight out. We'll on our second series later, we will know if we will have a new champion or if will XDG defend their championship title later on. But that is for later. Right now, we will focus on 3 Degrees Esports and No Toxic. Before anything else, though, if you guys are interested to join our community, maybe find a teammate who could actually join you on our Season 5, then you could just simply click on the QR code below, practice up until Season 5, you know, and then who knows, maybe it will be, you know, your game that me and Luna will be casting for the next season.
Scan on QR code because I want to see you joining and impress me. Go ahead, don't stand back. You just go, get your friend, get your team, fight for it. Well, also today's team fight though, I was thinking would they still ban the similar hero like yesterday we see like Dolly, Daria, Maishi and Yui. So let's see what would they do for No Toxic versus 3Digi Esports.
Exactly, as we see the draft picks right now. So both teams have an idea, basically, specifically No Toxic, because we saw 3 Degrees Esports play yesterday. So they have an idea on how 3 Degrees Esports actually played. A little bit of an advantage, I would say, for No Toxic. Oh, but specifically my Shiranui. Again, a hero that is very unwanted on the mid lane. It's very rare that we see my Shiranui being played on the mid lane and immediately being banned right here. You know how irritating, how hard it is to match up my Shiranui with a my Shiranui on the mid lane.
And they have now already banned, and I'm seeing 3Digi Esports are mainly banning a Clash Lane hero. There's like Mayan and Dharma, like those are strong fighters, you know? That's interesting to see because I've never seen anyone banning both of those heroes up until now. Well, for No Toxic, banning the typical hero that is always being banned, early, my Shiranui, high agility, and Long again is being picked because no one banned it.
Yep. That's actually right. Surprisingly, so I was about to say Doya is still available on the fray, so Doya will be picked up by No Toxic, immediately followed up by a Dun. This is actually interesting for No Toxic right now. It opens up a lot of possibilities, you know, with who Doya would be partnered with. We might see a Shangguang as well. We see Doya Shangguang yesterday on our matches. Didn't really well, I saw how it has actually played out, but interesting to see how No Toxic will play Doya right now on what ultimates would need to be refreshed. Also, for the side of 3 Degrees Esports, Long is actually a good matchup. But on the other hand, you're smiling. You're smiling. I see you smiling. Motsu has been picked out, and Musashi as well.
Yeah, my favorite Motsu. I want to see just as great as of control. Like yesterday, we have seen from Team Eureka. Who's the name? Yeah, I want to see that kind of control today on 3 Degrees Esports. So like, it's just my personal wishes. And also we have Musashi, a very, very strong hero with those explosive damages to be done actually. And also Direntie is being chosen by No Toxic.
Oh, Direntie has been picked as well. An immediate ban on Lady Zhen and Sunte on the other hand. But let's see how I think they are planning to avoid for 3 Degrees Esports heroes that could easily close out onto Long. I mean, Long has an escape, yes, but I would say that they are still very vulnerable once you know, Long's ultimate is off cooldown. So that would actually help a lot in terms of, you know, trying to close down onto heroes. They have the done already, so they don't want No Toxic to double down on closing out heroes as here.
No Toxic has already banned Easting as well, the very, very annoying hero, and Alien is later being banned by 3 Degrees Esports. And I was thinking how would 3 Degrees Esports fill out the gap of how tanky No Toxic is, because they have Dune and also Dolia. You know, Dolia can not just tank, helping the team to sustain as well. So I was thinking how would that be, including now that they have Byron who can recover. Yes.
Yeah. So this makes Dun on the jungle?
Yes.
I was actually thinking about it. But yeah, not the best jungle, I would say. He has their own potential, but I think Dun lacks. What Dun has, it has a good, or one of the best defenses. Dun has also is lacking damage right here. But Princess Frost on the mid lane and Liu Bang will be picked out as well, just for that defend. Liu Bang is a very good Clash lane hero. He could actually easily respond, you know, to clashes. But immediately a Gun and Mo picked out by No Toxic. The range for No Toxic is just too much, you know. You have Byron who could easily close out. You have Dun as well who could easily close out. And that nails from a Gun and Mo is just very irritating to deal with, Luna.
I can see No Toxic is going for like a strong front line, like Dawn and Viren, and maybe Ganmo and Direntie gonna be at the back, and Dolia just making sure they sustain. While 3 Degrees Esports though is more of a interesting damage, and also like teleporting of Liu Bang would be very crucial for this to secure maybe Princess Frost so long at this point, I feel like.
That's actually correct. Liu Bang as well. This is very interesting to see on how they will actually utilize this global presence that Liu Bang has. So we will see right here. As on the mid lane, we will see a Gon and Mo matchup versus Princess Frost. Doya will be transferred though. I'm quite interested to see who will. Yeah, there's not much option for Doya to refresh on OT. What do you think right here, Luna? I mean, who do you think would be the best hero for Doya to use her OT for?
Maybe Biron or Dune or Ganmon, but probably not Direnji, I feel like.
Yeah.
Dawn could be a really good out for Dolia to refresh because with its crowd control and such. So I feel like maybe it could be Dawn.
Possibly, yeah. Possibly, or maybe Byron as well. You know, Byron with the double force field is just too much. As we see Byron with the Yuji Itadori skin, you know. First time I'm seeing it in the tournament though.
He's like, look at that skin. And they're actually trying to almost want to steal the jungle of Team No Toxic. But right now it's still pretty conservative. Other than just now earlier, I have seen Dun actually, instead of clearing jungle, he actually tried to help on the Clash lane in a bit. Maybe they want to give a little pressure on the Clash lane. But right now in the mid lane...
On the mid lane, an engagement is happening. Dun will try to bait out that Winters here from Princess Frost. But on the side, oh, it's gonna be Liu Bang getting caught right there. But they will just go back, you know. We'll just play safe. Motsu also catching in from the side. But we'll have no engagement. 2 minutes into the game, we don't have any first blood yet, Luna.
And we can see Team No Toxic still trying to steal monster earlier. Yet in the mid lane, there's still 2 heroes for each team. They are really want to securing like the mid lane and attacking, you see. But the Ganmo skill for now, it's a little bit hard for him to actually aim, as I see. Like, he has been missing a bit.
That's actually correct. You know, a lot of misses for this Gun and Mo. Maybe he's still trying to warm up. And maybe later we'll see a lot of hits on this line Mo. But on the other side, Matsu trying to secure this creep wave or this minion wave right here for his Clash lane or for farm lane hero. Level 4 is out right now. Oh, but there goes Gun and Mo. Will be dangerous, and this is going to be a first blood coming in for side of 3 Degrees Esports. Nice catch right there for that Princess Frost, freezing and you know, preempting or preparing that duel to death from Musashi, and an easy kill for 3 Degrees Esports.
Yes, Musashi just dashing and securing that kill. So I'm not gonna give any chance for you to leave back, and bam, and just gone. While in the mid lane, still 2 heroes, and they're actually going near the dragon. Like, would there be a fight, or is this more about poking? Maybe just a vision that they're inviting. But Princess Frost has again.
Oh, again on point is Princess Frost getting that kill on the Doya. This is a big disadvantage. 15 seconds before the first Tyrant and Overlord spawn. So I think what they're doing right here, Luna, is just trying to secure the position of the Tyrant. So that when Tyrant goes out, they will have the advantage. And again, Princess Frost doing wonders for 3 Degrees Esports. Marks was actually the MVP of yesterday, if you could remember as well, Luna. And right now, is actually playing his brains out.
Yes, and you know, Princess Frost need to really time the ice skill really good. And right now they're stealing the blue buff, and I think he got it and running away for Byron and Dun, and they are going near the mid lane again.
Oh, but Princess Frost taking a lot of damage though. They will try to go in, but again, Matsu just preventing that back. If you would see the zone that is being created by this Princess Frost is just too much, you know. That's why they hesitate to go in. I mean, Princess Frost was very low. They could actually kill him. But the thing is, you know, Princess Frost casting Winters here preemptively, and you know, making this No Toxic players hesitate to go inside that Winters here.
Yet with 3 kills, I can see 3 Digger Esports actually didn't have a very significant academic lead, even though with 3 kills. I think probably because No Toxic was trying to balance it back by stealing the jungle, like quite a 3 times I think I see.
Oh, but on the top lane, Byron getting the first tower down. There's actually a good start right here for Byron, but on the other hand, we will be seeing Liu Bang trying to evade this Byron. I would say Byron still has the big advantage of that one. But again, on the middle lane, Winners here is being cast down. Will there be any casualties? No, there won't be any. But I think No Toxic needs to be careful. They are getting caught on this freeze and Winters here combo. That is not a good, a good thing for them to do.
Yeah, the advantage I can see. Oh, and they are fighting in the jungle of Team 3 Degree.
And here goes an engagement. On the other hand, Winners here is off cooldown. Will there be any available? There he goes, your thing inside the box. Eugene Victory on that Baron will fall down. Next victim will be done as well. But they will get Liu Bang. But I think that's not enough, and they are not done. Doya is actually off position. They will do that for Musashi on the side, and killing spree right now for Musashi. They will secure that 3 kills. And 3 Degrees Esports is just slowly cutting onto the lineup of No Toxic.
But at the same time, No Toxic has been controlling and securing the tower really good despite they're losing lives. Yeah, they have actually took down 2 tower while fight is going on. Like Biron has been stealing lane here and there. And I can see sometimes when Liu Bang want to help, Byron will actually give this pressure by actually bringing the lane and minion nearer to their second tower, and that's probably something the 3 Degree Esports need to be careful about, because I am really afraid of one of the lane being stealed.
That's actually correct. So, yeah, this might they are actually trying to cut their losses. They know that they actually lost a lot of heroes. So in return, they're just trying to, see if they could get some towers with that rotation. They did. But I think heroes right now are a lot better if you kill a lot of heroes. But later on, this would actually have some implications. But on the bottom lane, it's gonna be this long falling down as well. No follow-ups for 3 Degrees Esports, or they're just gonna let it go.
Dune actually decided, and with his teammate actually surrounded long earlier, and right now you see Biron actually was bringing the minion down again on the farm lane and the mid lane.
But there goes engagement right here. Duo to that though. Princess Frost still not falling down. Oh, that shattered ice, or the frigid prison, is just on point as well. Will stop the advancement of No Toxic, and right now No Toxic is starting to be aggressive here in our match, Luna.
Exactly, and actually I still want to give praise to Princess Frost. Is just really great in clearing all this lane, and right now they're taking down this Overlord.
Yeah. Overlord is now down, so they will push
advantage
faster.
a lot. Look at the top lane.
On the middle lane though, there might be an engagement. Doya actually falling down as well, but on the bottom lane, while that is everything or happening, on the bottom lane there is an engagement right there. But Luna will, what will happen right here? 5 members of both teams are now on the bottom lane. They got the second tower, the middle tower on the bottom lane as well. So slowly and surely, No Toxic, even though not on the kill side, but they are trying to get the objective. They're trying to get the towers, they're trying to get overlords, and yeah, they're actually doing a good job right here. They're finding success on what they're doing.
Biron has been pushing like top lane and then go back to farm lane. He use a teleportation really well with that function being open, and now he's clearing the lane again, trying to give pressure. So whenever they have a fight, they have tower. 3 Degree Esports will need to come back and save right now in the mid lane. For No Toxic has gathered around too.
Oh, but there goes Princess Frost. Might be in danger right here, and Princess Frost will fall down. Slowly, it's 3 Degrees Esports just melting away. Getting melted by No Toxic here on the side. Look at that, Luna. Byron is still pushing right here on the side, and will get that tower as well. 3 Degrees Esports is being choked out by No Toxic right here, and right now they are defending near their base. This is actually bad because Long needs to have those items, and with this space that they have, the small space that they have on the map right now for 3 Degrees Esports, Long has limited resources to farm.
Look, and Byron just never stopped pushing those minions, giving them pressure that they couldn't go to get the Tyrant, and they have to clear the lane so that their high ground is being secured for 3 Degree Esports, and that's really, I really feel like Byron's doing a very great job here.
That is actually correct, and right now, No Toxic will try to get this Tyrant. They want this one because they want to go for a team fight, possibly go for the kill if they have a successful team fight right here. On the other side, 3 Degrees Esports is just on the background trying to see if they can steal out this, but no, they won't want to with that cannon blast, not stealing this Tyrant. And right now, 3 Degrees Esports is on a big pinch. They need to be careful, Luna. They need not to overextend right here because one wipeout might mean the game right here.
If No Toxic decided to go for another Overlord anytime soon, it will be really a great pressure for 3D Esports because look at how the lane all has passed the middle line and they're still trying to secure the mid lane. While the top lane, Clash lane is actually pretty worrying to see.
It is actually correct. They're trying to get this blue buff as well, just not to give any advantage for 3 Degrees Esports.
Yes, they are dominating 3 Degree Esports jungle, but you see, Lil Bang is actually trying to destroy the tower, giving back the pressure, and he actually made a clear one. But in here, the fight has started.
That is actually correct. There is an engagement, but finally, it's gonna be 3 Degrees Esports breaking the ice. The Renji will fall as well, but Matsu will be gone on, and there goes your shattering ice. But nothing has happened. I mean, 3 Degrees Esports doesn't have that much damage already. But on the bottom lane, it's gonna be Byron doing his job. He's not gonna take any damage. Will be poking out, and that is gonna be free, free tower here on the mid lane. I love how No Toxic is actually doing this, just getting the attention of 3 Degree Esports to a different lane, and that actually made them look towards that. But on the other end, No Toxic, while they are getting provoked by Byron right here, they are trying to push their waves on a different lane. So this is like a two-pronged attack for No Toxic, which is showing a lot of potential here on our map.
Yes, and No Toxic, of course, is going for that Overlord right there. Lil Bang is trying to give pressure because all of them are on the Overlord. So maybe that lane, he could steal one tower, but after that Overlord, they probably can clear the minion on the farm lane, you see? So that lane clear bought by Lil Bang probably wouldn't be that helpful.
Oh, but Winters here will be casted though, just to make sure that Doya will not escape, but Doya still can't escape on that. There goes Dunn, now diving in. Will there be any engagement from 3 Degree Esports? I think 3 Degree Esports Luna is hesitating right now. I mean, they don't want to fight.
They have a significant economy difference right now, and also how No Toxic strategies, you look at how they strat on, they're probably gonna take down this Hydron at this point.
Yeah, they are definitely gonna take it down, but will the damage be enough? There's no damage coming out for 3 Degrees Esports, and Renji will actually get the kill until Yobang as well with Musashi will fall down too, and the tower slowly one by one falling down on the middle lane. There is going to be a dragon also on the bottom lane. So all towers, actually 3 high grounds has been cleared out by No Toxic already.
Oh, and they still have 5 members surviving with that. Almost being
and this might be it, Luna. They're just waiting for the creep wave though, and right now it is gonna be a team wipe out, and No Toxic just breaking the ice of 3 Degrees Esports right here. No Toxic will get the win on our first game.
That is a really coordinated, and the strategy was impressive. I really love how Byron is doing all this pressure on the team, how they split out pressure on different lane for No Toxic. And congratulations, I just really love the game with the really winning strategies. It just break the disadvantage at the beginning of the game, you know?
That is actually correct. I mean, No Toxic has been doing a very good job of just getting 3 Degrees Esports attention away from the main, their main strat, which is to push towers properly. Get Byron pushing on the towers. And 3 Degrees Esports, if you would see, they are actually hesitant. They are confused on who will they take care first. Will they take care of the Byron first, pushing our towers, or will they take care of the mid lane push as well, where there are 4 heroes? So they really do not have clear option on what to do. They're actually confused on what to do, and it's not because 3 Degrees Esports don't know what to do. It's just that No Toxic is confusing them on what to do. And yeah, good job for No Toxic right here.
Yes, and then you know, like during the high ground when they are breaking through on the top lane, and also you can see how Dune at the same time he didn't even really join that team fight. He was like, I'm just gonna be there and clear out the mid lane. We're gonna take down as much high ground as possible so that we can, you know, take down as all the high ground and bring benefits, you know, bringing all the pressure of those minions in different lane, and that's really great.
That's correct. So I think 3 Degrees Esports need to adjust right here. Basically, they need to, I would say, if they cannot defend the push that No Toxic is doing, might as well get a hero that could push faster than them, right? You know, just them forcing the issue onto the towers and make No Toxic respond to them. Because what happened here in our game 1, Luna, is that 3 Degrees Esports is the one who keeps responding on No Toxic, and No Toxic is just forcing the issue. So if we would actually put it on our next game, maybe they could actually be the one who is forcing the issue and No Toxic reacting. But our MVP right here is gonna be Somi. It's 314 scoreline, 3 kills, 1 death, 4 assists, 111 K and a 9,292 gold right here. A lot of damage. I mean, not surprising for a Gun and Mo, I think, Luna, because Gun and Mo really has a lot of burst potential.
Yes, I see that whenever I think when it first started, when there is a team fight in the mid lane, that's when I see this Gun and Mo actually managed to hit multiple people like shung with and dealing so many damage and causing them to back off, because Gun and Mo just really can reach so many people at one point, you know. So kudos to Sun for getting this MVP and yeah, surviving, you know. Even he's actually the one who's being killed at the beginning, but it doesn't stop him, you know, to giving all the damage back.
That's right. And while we will be showing our scoreboards right now, checking our player stats right here, there you go. So you would see, as what I was saying a while ago, though, Luna, this Doya was not much felt, you know. I mean, there's not much option for Doya to refresh OT. Maybe I would say some. But the thing is, given the short cooldown of his skills, I don't think that's a very, very worth it, you know, OT for Doya. Also, we are seeing the Renji actually dealing a lot of damage. But on the other hand, they still got the win though. 3 Degrees Esports, no damage. I would say there's really not much damage on Long, just because they were actually forced to defend. And that's what I've said. Long is actually a hero who wants to farm first, get maybe 2 or 3 main items, and then fight. That's the time that where Long is strong. But 3D or No Toxic didn't allow that one to happen.
Look at how the 100% participation rate for Princess Frost and Dune, we can see how intense it has been. Princess Frost actually, to be honest, was doing really great, and 35% of the the damage and everything. I really love how Princess Frost is being played this time. Princess Frost this time didn't really play as a blocking one this time, more on clearing lane, and actually I see he's trying to take down a few more kills at the beginning, especially remarkable in the beginning. But still, my personal favorite of this game is still Byron on stealing all the lane and giving all the pressure.
That's actually correct. Byron, I would say personally for me is an MVP. You know, he just wants to push the lane. He has one job to do and he stick with that. You know, sometimes that's the more important thing. Like, you're not doing a lot of things, but you have one job to do, and he actually did it. You know, and that's a good thing right here coming in for No Toxic. 3 Degrees Esports, I would say they would need to readjust, rethink their tactic. This tactic didn't really work out. No Toxic has a different approach in the game. So this is actually not your usual fight it out, get objectives. No Toxic is just focused on getting objectives and, you know, sidetracking the team on what really No Toxic's objective is.
And you know, like 3 Degree Esport, I realized the fall off actually start from the fall of Clash lane. You know, Biron is so strong, and 3 Degree actually has been saving the mid lane despite Clash lane has been falling apart. So maybe they need to know how to defend better. But now we will see how would they adjust their tactic on the second game.
That is actually correct. As we check on the draft, my friends, that's going to be No Toxic getting the 1-0 lead on 3 Degrees Esports. Will they get that easy ticket down to the grand finals, or will 3 Degrees Esports, fight their way onto a comeback win here in our series to get that 2-1? Immediately, 3 Degrees Esports banning Long. They don't want to use it. They don't want to, face it as well. So Arlie as well getting banned. We're actually seeing a shift, a change right here, Luna, of being of heroes that are being banned earlier. Because normally we see early bans like Zhang Fei, Doya, but we're not seeing those right now. I mean, they're prioritizing banning this farm lane heroes.
Would they pick Diadia at this point? Because Diadia is free right now. And Zhang Fei is being banned, and my Shanui, you just act like Zhang Fei hasn't been banned. And there you go, no Zhang Fei for you. Super tanky, annoying hero who can actually defend and also, initiating a fight, and now it's being banned. While still, my Shanui early as usual for No Toxic.
That is actually correct. So we are now going, we will be seeing what they will be picking in a short while. Let's see who will be. I think Diadya is actually a good option as well if they want not to deal. But Dharma being secured by 3 Degrees Esports. Again, very good hero who can do a lot of controls in a team fight, can do a lot of damage given the right scenario. So Dharma is actually a good pick for 3 Degrees Esports. And for Filipino teams in general, I mean, Dharma is, I would say, a Filipino hero. It is actually favored by a lot of Filipino teams right here. So yeah, interesting to see how this will pan out. They actually played with and against a lot of Dharma. So in terms of their knowledge about the hero, I would say this is one of the best. But No Toxic picking Ogran and Matsu again. Again, the smile from Luna's face is showing. So yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite pick. Like yesterday, whenever Motsu and Algren is together, I just love it so much because, as again, like I say, the Algren is really good at like continuing, and Motsu, the stun and everything just really help in poking and all. But like we say, Diadia is free and now it's been picked, and we also have Marco Polo and Wolf. Yes, we have Shouyue on the other side, a very rare hero being picked in this kind of scenario. Actually, I'm surprised to see.
Actually, Shoya is getting recognition. Well, I saw Shoya being picked out firstly on the Chinese league, KPLs. But right now, Shoya is slowly but surely easing out into the drafts onto the global scene. I've seen some tournaments in the Philippines where Shoya is actually a pick. And I think he is a good pick as well, a hero that if 3 Degrees Esports doesn't have that dive right here, or someone that could actually close in immediately, that might be a problem. But Nuwa, No Toxic, there's a lot of damage on the board right here. Showen, Nuwa, Ogran, Matsu. This is gonna be a different 3 Degrees Esports needs to have some sort of a tank, I would say. Maybe a Lianpo would do, that could just try to hold out the damage and the the burst potential that No Toxic can throw out.
No Toxic has banned Monkey and Dune at this point, and also Sunta and Mayan is being banned. I can see 3 Digger Esports are mostly afraid of Clash Lane, and most of the time they actually ban Clash Lane hero first. And so actually, some people just like to aim a lot, using its pistol, but actually your basic attack are really painful. And finally get to see Hansing and your favorite Lady Jin.
Lady Jin. Also, on the other side, Charlotte being picked as well by No Toxic. And again, this is still damage, basically. No Toxic's lineup is just too soft, but I would say good luck on closing out the gap. I mean, they have Shoyue, they have Ogran as well. I think Ogran is the tankiest hero here for No Toxic. Outside of that, they are all pretty soft. Maybe Matsu in a way, if he builds up some sort of a defensive item, which he will actually eventually once he got his item. But on the other hand, I like the Hanshin pick right here. That's what I've said. They just need to close out, and I think this is the best way to close out. Hanshin has one of the best and farthest jump on the game. So this will be really interesting to see how 3 Degrees Esports will play onto this matchup.
Yes, well, wow. You can see how No Toxic has already starting to farm it. Also, interestingly, Shoyu and what's to come from the side, probably they want to place that first skill of Shoyu and giving some, pressure. While in the mid lane, they are just clearing lane and probably fighting for that Revo Sprite for early level 4 dominance. But Nuwa has been pushing so much on Lady Jin in this early game as of now. You can
That is
see.
actually correct. Is that the Elsa skin for Lady Jin? I'm not quite sure.
Oh, I did not realize. Let me check for you later.
Yeah, later. We will see that one later. But on the bottom lane, this is a different way on how to actually play your farm lane right here. Normally, you trade with your farm lanes, but not with Shoyu, where basically you just hide in the bushes, try to snipe heroes, and let the your support do the work for the damage. But on the other hand, a lot of damage now being dealt out, and there goes Ogran. They will now need to go back. And yes, Onua will actually force the issue here onto their jungler, and getting that minion as well.
Nuwa even meanwhile actually steal one of those side jungle monster from the 3-degree sport, and that would they make a difference for Hansing, because Hansing actually need a lot of side monster to help on the movement and stuff and refreshing skills.
Oh, but this is a hard. I would say on the farm lane, this is gonna be a hard matchup for Shoyu, where basically just because of the mobility that these two heroes has on the farm lane. But on the other hand, he will try to steal. Hanshin will try to steal that sprite right here. But Ogran now invading the jungle. Oh, this is still the jungle. I'm sorry. Yeah, getting the creeps or minions on the jungle right here. So they will just farm right now, Luna. Not much engagement happening for both teams.
Well, this time we can see a little bit of strategy different made by 3D Sport, where they actually securing the Clash lane more than last fight. You see, they just now Hansing was there to help, and at the bottom lane there might be a fight going on. And
No first blood yet. Almost over. Oh no! It's gonna be your favorite Matsu. Just sniping that one with the cannon blast, getting the kill onto a first blood on the Agile.
The sniping of Motsu almost can make him an assassin, sometimes picking up those people who think they can run away already, but yet they couldn't. That's very impressive. Wow, Motsu has used flash ulti, and
Elsa, oh no, you might need to call Olaf right here, but no, Matsu is just too tanky and he will just go back. Hanshin right now is just, out of the question still. They are still trying to get Hanshin over here, but this might be a different. But oh, there goes Lady Shen with that two-man stun. But will not force anything yet. There goes Dua. Will cast the skill, not hit as well. Skill's not hitting for no toxic. This might be bad for them. They are low, but trying to embrace this tower just to make sure that they are safe as well. And immediately they will go back. 3 of them to be specific.
farm lane actually would be pretty annoying for 3-degree Esport as well, because you know how Niwa can attack from far and Shoyu can attack from far, and also Mutsu can attack from far, so it will be slightly annoying. But later Jin probably can close the gap as well by pushing its ulti, but we shall see how it turns out. Farm lane could be hard for both of team.
Yeah. Quick trivia though for our viewers at home. You know why Shoyu actually is trying to face other way before he actually shoot his sniping, his second skill? Do you have any idea?
Facing
like-
the... Huh?
You have any idea why Shoyu is actually just facing on a different direction rather than aiming at who he will shoot?
I don't know what's the reason.
Yeah, well, basically that is just not to telegraph where you will shoot. So it makes, because basically they can actually see where you will shoot, the line of sight of Shoyu as snipers. So if you try to snipe heroes, they would know that they are their, the target, and they would actually try to counter that one. Unless or the other way around, if you actually snipe on a different direction first before you load up, just like what he's doing right now, then your enemy wouldn't know where you will be shooting. So that's the thing right here for Shoyu.
I see. And right now they're actually cutting Shoyu. And
Oh no, that's a good
That's
catch
really
right there. That was a trap for the side of No Toxic or 3 Degrees Esports. So they need to be careful. That Shoyu was too exposed right there, just in front of the tower.
considering how far Shoyu can actually reach, it do be a little too far because that's where they can, the 3 degrees where can actually go close to them, while we can see Lady Jin is trying to give the pressure, like going in and like maybe trying to step that skill out for Soyue, decreasing the damage done by Soyue, you know? While on the top lane, Dharma is actually trying to still securing the Clash lane. They're filling the gap they had from last match, and I really like how the adjustment has been made.
That is actually right. While on the bottom lane, tower will almost fall down for the bottom lane right here. So I think No Toxic will give that one out and just farm other, or maybe check for other options on the map. But on the top lane, Charlotte might be in danger. Will immediately dash out and will be safe right here.
Well, we can see Algran and Niwa actually was trying to target mid lane earlier. Hansin came to rescue, and now they are all going to the farm lane. 4 heroes from No Toxic, and they have actually steal their monster, yet nothing much has been done.
That is actually correct. And right now, No Toxic, I think they know that they do not have the strength yet. Like, this is not their timing yet. But later when Ogran is tanky enough and someone can actually front up, that might be a different thing for No Toxic, a different scenario for No Toxic. So 3 Degrees Esports needs to force the issue, just like what No Toxic did earlier onto our match, wherein they forced onto the towers. I think this is the time for 3 Degrees Esports to do so as well, so that they could limit the farm that, you know, Ogran can actually get.
Charlotte and Dharma are still going back and forth, but we can see both of the tower are almost dropping at the same rate. While mid lane though has never really been touched. Both teams are securing them really well. While Lady Jin has never really on the mid lane. See, Lady Jin has been killing on the other hand, but well on the Clash lane.
Oh, but Nuwa, will he get the damage? Yes, he will. The kill right there for Nuwa. Will there be a follow-up? Nuwa, we're getting stunned, but Charlotte will get another kill on the board. Hanshin, though, will do the cleanup, and also Marco Polo. So that's going to be a 2-for-2 trade. But the rotation made was too heavy for 3 Degrees Esports right here. And right now, other members of No Toxic will try to invade their jungle, will try to protect this Ogran. Ogran might be in danger right here. Conductor of Souls has now been used. And Lady Jen is very low, but also is Ogran. It's gonna go back. No engagement is gonna happen further, and that's gonna be a 2-for-2 trade for both.
Lady Jen has managed to run away, but on the Clash lane, Soyue has found the gap to actually take down the other tower on the Clash lane. While on the mid lane, though, we can see Algren is trying to clear the line, helping to make sure the mid lane has no issues. Meanwhile, Niwa was away.
That is actually right. They need to be careful, though. We can see that No Toxic has, you know, given the right scenario, they have a lot of damage, but they will kick this Nuwa into the middle of that skill of Lady Jen, and that's going to be a quick kill coming in for the side of 3 Degrees Esports. On the top lane, though, there will be an engagement. Charlotte might be in danger and will finally get finished off by Marco Polo. On the bottom lane as well, they are pushing, and this is what I was talking about earlier, Luna. You know, if they are pushing, then this lineup of 3 Degrees Esports can actually counter push as well. But instead, they are gonna defend this, and just to show you what, giving a lot of damage to the tower, and will immediately remove the tower from the map.
Both of them actually push the second tower. Algren is trying to steal the mid lane, yet 3 Degrees Spot has actually came back to defense, so still safe for that mid lane. But we're seeing them on this Tyrant for No Toxic.
This might be an uncontested Tyrant right here. Yes, it will be. So No Toxic will actually get that Tyrant catch right here. Tyrant buff, to be specific. Oh, Hanshin now diving in, but Shoyo using his ulti thing inside the box. Will there be a kill? Yes, it's gonna be a 1. Oh, there's no trade for the side of No Toxic, so they're just gonna be losing Matsu right here, and I think No Toxic needs to go back.
Matsu has made a decision to use his ulti thing inside the box in the middle of, surrounded by 3 degrees, but I feel like that is a mistake that could be avoided. Maybe stunning or just head back using the first skill could be a better chance, but maybe he's just trying to control as much. Now they are attacking.
Oh, Ogran is now on the front, but again, there's not enough damage. But on the top lane, Hanshin taking care of Charlotte on that Clash lane. This is not a good sign for No Toxic. They need to be more assertive on where the hero positioning will be.
Well, 3D esports still going on with the Overlord, and you were trying to steal it, yet it's a bit too early. So there's a lot of Overlord Vanguard going on for 3D esports. The first wave has just gone, and the second wave is gonna be coming in soon.
And there goes not a fight though, but I think they're just trying to test out each other. Just making sure that no one will be aggressive. But on the left side of the map, we will see Marco Polo and Hanshin trying to line it out here on the middle lane. Other members right now of No Toxic is here as well. But again, Charlotte is still a no factor yet on our game, and Charlotte needs to bounce back if she wants for the team to win.
The interesting thing that I realized that both team, the mid lane is at level 12. They're not really getting much of economy, and they're still taking down the Tyrant for No Toxic. I feel like 3D is taking all the Overlord and No Toxic is doing the other.
No Toxic is gonna get the Tyrant. I was thinking that 3D Esports got it. But on the top lane, there has been some engagements. It's gonna be Charlotte. Nuwa will come to the rescue. Will there be a kill? Yes, Charlotte will live, and Nuwa will secure the kill onto that. But on the other side, this Ogran is doing wonders right now. 2 kills so far. It is a 2v4 right here. Ogran path of passing just takes it, but Shoyue will actually secure that kill. And this might be an issue right now. Dharma is now trying to run away. The only member of 3D Esports alive. Path of passing will be casted on a different one, but there goes Matsu with the cannon blast, stunning Shoyue, and that is gonna be an ace right here for No Toxic. This is scary for 3D Esports. They have the lead on all on team fights and all that, but right now they have been wiped out of the map. This might be a push right now for No Toxic as well. You can remember, Luna, push is the name of the game for No Toxic.
And No Toxic again doing the jungle dominance. Look at how they have been clearing everything. But lucky enough, the 3D Esports have time to actually come back and not losing any high ground as of now. And Hansing actually has already pushed through until the near high ground for No Toxic Tower 2. I think that's pretty good, but yeah, mid lane has not been touched up until now. Look at that, he's stealing all the buff and all the monster right now.
Right, so right now 3D Esports being a little bit cautious right here. They know that Ogran is actually a good target to go to, and they are actually going to Ogran right now, but he will actually be alive. He will actually not die right here. They are trying to chase Ogran though, but to no avail. Ogran was alone. They committed a lot of ultimates right there, but Ogran didn't get killed. Instead, he will actually preserve his life and go back.
Yeah, exactly. And I was thinking like Hansing right now is probably having a dilemma of like, should he help in team fight or actually try to steal the lane, because it's still pretty worrying of how the minion and how they have been like pushing a lot. Yet you see Niwa never stop giving the ulti and what's trying to get people. They're just waiting for a timing, you know, when the stun hits.
That is actually correct, Luna. And they are now gonna try to attempt this middle lane. And right now, No Toxic suddenly, they are controlling the map. If you could see, Luna, all of the creep waves are pushing, or the minion waves are pushing towards the map of No Toxic or 2 Degrees Esports right here. They're gonna box out as well this Overlord, but on the side, Charlotte is taking a lot of damage from Diadia. Will use that skills out for Princess Frost, but to no avail. They will try to box out this Overlord just to make sure that they can't contest this one, and I think they will successfully do so. Overlord very low, and that is gonna be an Overlord buff coming in for the side of No Toxic. They are now trying to chase. Path of passing has been used, but Nuwa will get caught right here and won't be killed. Too deep right there. Also the French kill from afar, Shoyue sniping. 3 Degrees Esports. It's 4 members of 3 Degrees of No Toxic versus 2 members, just Diadia and Marco Polo right here. Can 3 Degrees Esports do something? They will push onto the wave into that top lane. They are trying to finish the game right now. 23, 19, and 25 seconds left. Marco Polo has fell down. They will try to dish out damage onto this crystal, and it is gonna be an ace and a quick kill on that crystal. Luna, another 2-0 or another win for No Toxic, bringing our series to 2-0.
2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. 2 Again, No Toxic has showcased how great the hero pick is. To be honest, I just really like their lineup and how great it is to have support from front line and back line. Everything just worked perfectly. And also, like, you can see how Marco Polo did a gamble at the end as well during the high ground. He was thinking like maybe his attack could have cleared that out and maybe that can secure the high ground. But instead, Marco Polo with his ulti is still unable to kill them, and the minion is left there. That's why they can push the crystal at one go and leaving they are unable to clear the line.
That is actually correct. And with that, No Toxic will advance to our grand finals. But again, No Toxic doing a good job. You know, and this is the concept of timing. I just want to introduce the concept of timing right here. Not only in HOK but also in a lot of MOBAs around. Timing is when your hero is actually strong, and I think they have a deep understanding of what Ogrand's timing is. They know that on the early game, Ogrand needs items, needs farm in order for him to be successful. The mid game is really where Ogrand really shows up, you know, where there's tankiness and all that, and they actually abused it. That's what happened. They abused the timing of Ogrand, just putting him in front, chasing heroes. And speaking of Rage right here, will be our MVP. 5 kills, 0 deaths, and 5 assists. Damage 78.8k and 12,000 gold in total.
Ogrand is just too great at sustainabilities. He can be the one attacking, he can be the one tanking. Everything is on him. He's really the best, one of the best hero that I would say to be a jungler, because attack and sustainability, giving enough like pressure on them. Well, also I would like to highlight how Shoyu has been performing just now. I have seen him sniping meme marks like I think at least twice. Yeah, I think twice. Yes, like when she's just about to run away, that's when Shoya popped and just sniped her out, and she couldn't help with like coming back and giving more damage to the team. And because that's just how important mid lane could be, but Shoya managed to like clear it out, and that's impressive.
Actually correct. And some at some point didn't really have that good of a game. He's having a hard time positioning his spells, but then as what I've said, the timing from Ogrand, they know. I mean, even though they were losing early game, 3 Degrees Esports is actually with the lead early game. But the thing is, even though they're losing heroes, Rage was confident that no, we'll take this later on. Let me farm and we'll take this later on. And that's what happened. He actually farmed and he actually took took the game on his timing and won the game for them. As we see more stats right here coming in for the game.
And I just kind of like how equal the damage kind of made off from the No Toxic team. This if we take Ogrand out, it's 16, 20, 20, 18. Mutsu just really good at poking. Even he's just support, he can still deal like 16%, and 85% of team fighting percentage is pretty high for him to actually stun and give them the gap to actually do the attack, you know. While yeah, Lady Jin is actually dealing so much. The attack is just that Ogrand and Shoyu has really been up on her.
That's actually correct. The only thing with 3 Degrees Esports is that I think they have a hard time. I mean, they actually played good right here, but I think they had a hard time finding the fights just because of the range that No Toxic can give. There's a lot of range to cover right there. I didn't even see Marco Polo use his Fervent Barrage, I think once or twice, because even though Marco Polo has this teleport, the problem is there's not much follow-up, because other members of 3 Degrees Esports can follow up. But as we see right now, we will check on the brackets right here. No Toxic will be the first team to book that ticket to our grand finals, and then later on we will we will watch the match between Eureka and XDG to know who will be the second one. 3 Degrees Esports, on the other hand, it's not all over for them, Luna. They still have the battle for third, wherein they could still win a cash prize right here.
Exactly. And Team Eureka and XDG has been one of the games that we're really excited to see, actually, because we have seen how good Team Eureka has been performing yesterday. Like you said, they have been in joining so many competitions, has so many experience, and looking at how they play yesterday, it's really impressive. Well, XDG, we have seen them all this while, to be honest. I've seen them on Season 2, you have seen them on Season 3, they have been winning a lot, and that means also they have a lot of experience too, and I really can't wait to see that. Well, before that, before we actually got into see their match, we're gonna go into a short break, and we're gonna get into that exciting fight real quick. See you!
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will arise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I'm a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Destroying evil spirits heals my soul.
Finally awake. It's time to hunt.
Okay, so once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Campus Game Fest. Good luck to you, gentlemen, and may the better one win.
And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well.
Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. We are going to have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match for Aaron Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. And let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. We'll proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of ahead, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave me everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never surrender, I fight and never fail. I'm a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Destroying evil spirits heals my soul.
Finally awake. It's time to hunt.
And welcome back to Clash OnAir Cup Season 4. We are now headed to our grand finals. It's still me, Graham, and Luna by my side right here, casting your games up until grand finals. Luna, we will now go to our second series of our 5v5, basically the other bracket for our semifinals right here. And personally, I'm excited to see this one. It's gonna be Team Eureka versus XTG.
Like again, like I mentioned, if you did not realize, Team Eureka has been joining a lot of competition, and so did XTG, and so that's what we have been really anticipating, and that brings us to like what we have mentioned earlier. No Toxic has won the game just now and has already secured the first ticket to the grand final, but the next one though will be decided later on the next game with Team Eureka versus XTG, and who will actually win this is pretty hard to say for me.
Definitely. As for me as well, I mean, normally I am an analyst. I analyze games, but this one is pretty much 50-50, I would say. XDG has been playing good as well. Their brackets are all 2-0s from their previous game. Same with Eureka as well. Eureka 2-0 KHI and Shigatsu. So this both of these teams are on a roll, basically all 2-0s right here. And as what I've said, XDG are previous champion, and Team Eureka as well. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, fought for the grand finals as well. It's the same team who fought for grand finals, but I'm not quite sure. Don't quote me on that. But still, Eureka actually placed high as well onto our placing last season. And right now, this might be the question here for our match right now. Will there be a new champion, or will there be still a defending champion, or will the champion defend their title later on?
Or will the champion of next season be you?
Oh,
Scan the QR code to join our community so that you will get updated on Clash OnAir Cup season, upcoming seasons. Or if you don't want to join Cup, just grab your friend, get your teammate there, and level your skill right there. And again, I just really let us talk back about Team Eureka and XTG. Like Team Eureka yesterday, when I see, they usually do a very aggressive attack. They would do come in team in 5, in 4 a lot of times. So I wonder, would it still be the same today of how they're gonna do? So I really excited to see what kind of lineup they're doing. Will it be very, very aggressive just like yesterday, or nah?
Well, that's the question that will be answered in a short while, Luna. While we see the draft right here for both teams, I would say the Aja and Doya will be definitely a ban for this both teams. I mean, both teams have been playing a lot. Or I'm wrong. I am wrong. So Dharma and Nuwa has been banned for XDG and Eureka respectively. So let's see how this will pan out. I mean, Doya is still available. You still have the Adya as well. So those two are top tier supports right now that both teams could actually pick up. Both teams also just trying to buy their time. Arlie has been banned out as well for Team Eureka. Let's see, and it's gonna be a long. So the Aja and Doya is still on the fray. Yeah.
But I was thinking, would they actually trying to go for Tango? And my Shiranui has not been banned and finally get to make showcase. Look how I said it, you are talk.
Yeah, my Shiranui. I mean, I've been speechless. I mean, I like to actually, see my Shiranui on the field right here. It's really a delight to the eyes. Normally, if you are into, this evasive heroes, you want some sort of anime fights, and a lamb surprisingly being prioritized by XDG. They might have some plans on this one. Oh, but they actually Team Eureka. Oh, there you go. There you go. They just fixed it. So, yeah, it's going to be a Mai Shiranui into a monkey. And then you also have Zhang Fei on the board. Oh, my God. Team Eureka is just piling up the draft right here. While on the other hand, XDG has Lady Sun. There's just a lot of tankiness right here. And speaking of tankiness, they will bring their own tank. Lian Po right here will be available.
Just as I thought when they're not taking, like, no one is banning Donglia, no one is banning the idea. They definitely going for this tanky build, and both of them are going for that. So that was really interesting to see. And XDG actually banned Direnjie, and while Team Eureka banned Princess Frost. I mean, we can see how Princess Frost is annoying throughout these 2 days game, controlling the like annoying them, blocking them, also dealing a lot of damage. Well, XDG again, while I've banned Marco Polo, I think they're trying to limit on their marksman choice.
That's correct. Because basically a good farm lane hero for Eureka would actually complete the lineup right here for a good a good draft for Eureka. There's still a lot of options though. Given that there's a lot of tanks and there's a lot of invades, I think I would say Marco Polo. I was about to say Marco Polo, but yeah, I could remember that Marco Polo has just been banned out. A different farm lane, I would say, but Liu Bang, tank save. That's the main name of the game for XDG right here, and I think they're alling out on the damage onto Lady Sun and to Lamb. That depends, of course, who will they be picking as their last pick.
And Liu Bang being picked with Lianpo, that's gonna be hella thick for XDG team actually. But Monkey on the other hand also very tanky. And also I also like how SDG has Lam. Lam is being played well. It can actually be a really good hero that started team fight, maybe even 1-on-5 at some cases. But we shall see. And we have Fang and Fuzi on Team Eureka, and again we have gotten more appearing on the lineup.
I'm still thinking about this one. So Fang would be, this is kind of okay. Jungle Monkey, and then Fang farm lane. I was actually trying to analyze the lineup of Team Eureka right here, but it's pretty much straightforward. And we will be having our match, Luna. It's gonna be XDG versus Team Eureka. Both teams have good composition right here. Let's see how this will pan.
They kind of work similarly, but at the same time not too similar, because they have both tanky build and they both have high mobility heroes like Mai Shiranui versus Fang, and there is like a Lady Sun. So it feels just like they're almost on par, you see.
Yeah, you would see the experience. This is actually the draft that you would see on tier tournaments like invitational qualifiers and all that. And Lamb right now is just a surprising pick for me. Let's see how they will use it.
Well, Mai Shiranui even being pressured by support to gather Lianpo in the mid. They're trying to take away the first River Spirit, and yet they helped him to secure. So they're probably focusing on the mid lane here to reach level 4 first. Yet at the bottom lane, we can see Fang and Lady Sun actually had a little poking fight earlier. They're both like dropping on health.
That's actually how you play. I actually learned that one from Mix himself, when he used Leonpo. Just assist to get the River Sprite first on the middle lane, then transfer onto the bottom lane. Just so you know, before you transfer into the bottom lane, you'll get 2 levels. But on the top lane, it's going to be first blood for Team Eureka. They're going to punish Demon Lover on that Liu Bang, and they will get the kill.
But Mai Shiranui actually was invading just now, also trying to help with Clash lane, probably giving Clash lane a bit of advantage at the earliest game while waiting for the minion to arrive in the mid lane. So Mai Shiranui is not wasting a single time. She's even taking the monster on the side while for the lane to arrive, and that's really a good support given by the mid lane.
That's right, but on the bottom lane, Fang's taking a lot of damage right there. Will there be enough damage? Yes, there will. Lianpo a little bit late to the party, and they're gonna get their kill again, Team Eureka.
Lady Sun was just being taken just like that, and now they are invading the jungle, taking just even that tiny little monster on the side. Lianpo was trying to stop, but yet he couldn't stop them because they're just Monkey, Fang, all out there. Well, for now, still pretty safe, even though 2 kills has been done. because there is like opportunity being taken. But on Clash lane just now on My Nui is not that of a secure playing. So I was thinking Team Eureka wanna get a bit of more advantage at the beginning by taking more kills.
That's actually correct, and I like how Team Eureka rotates. You know, you would see My Nui not really staying onto the middle lane. She knows that she has this power right here, the early power, but she will get Yanpo early, but Yanpo will just dash out and will avoid that kill. But you can see the potential right here, Luna. I mean, if only we focus onto My Nui right here. And I'm looking at My Nui's movement. It looks like My Nui was the jungle right here for Team Eureka, and Monkey so just staying on the middle lane. That's how mobile My Nui is on this game that we have right now.
Monkey has been filling gap whenever My Nui help on the fight, and My Nui probably will be helping in a lot of fight, just like going around for different team fight. Yet I'm seeing Fang and Zhang Fei trying to invade, but not really. I'm still pretty safe at the moment. Not much of a gap of economy as well. Things are still manageable, but Lady Sun was kind of keep like alone in this, considering how Lianpo is a little bit far away. I'm a little bit worried for Lady Sun if they decide to get her up.
That's actually correct. He's actually behind levels right now, so you would see that Lady Sun is actually trying to protect herself. But I think they saw Lady Sun, Fang right there. Fang will actually fail to go back, but again, the mobility coming in. Tremor Smash coming in for the side of Yanpo, and Yanpo with that flash punch will get the kill onto My Nui, and that's gonna be a first kill on the board for the side of XDG, possibly a Tyrant or yeah, a Tyrant right here. They will get also the Tyrant on the other side. Overlord might be taken by Team Eureka as well.
With everyone gathering on near the Tyrant earlier, TXG has already secured the Tyrant, while Monkey has not give out the chance to actually take down the Overlord. So it's kind of like an equal exchange of like each team getting a dragon.
That's right. So we need to check out Futsi. Luna, if you would see, top lane has been quickly pushed out already, and that is the strength of a Futsu. I mean, Futsu can actually just push towers really quick. So you need to be careful. You need to always check Futsu, because maybe you would see him, you know, pushing your tower already, your third tower already, and that's not what you want to happen.
Yes, and I think Lam and Liu Bang has really noticed it. And yet, Zhang Fei has to use
Unbridled outburst. There you go. Unbridled outburst now coming in. They will immediately kill this Gun and Mo, and they will go back. XDG, they are in the pinch right now, but oh, Monkey in the back lanes will try to get Lady Sun. They will be successful in doing so, and they will get the kill. 2 kills on the board for Team Eureka.
And that's probably the best timing for Fang actually to take down the tower, with also the Vanguard coming in, and also Fang is actually one of the hero that can take down tower really quick with its continuous attack that will explode afterwards.
That's actually right, and now Futsu trying to rotate onto the top lane again. He's just trying to pressure the top lane, you know, just to make sure that they are always aware. But on this one, Team Eureka is now starting to invade the jungle of XDG. Can they defend this one? Monkey is actually trying to deal damage here onto Yampo. They will just go back.
Yeah, they couldn't really do much on Monkey, despite Monkey just like so bravely going in, trying to steal the buff, and did not took it.
Yeah, did not. It's actually Lamb who got that buff. But on the top lane, it's actually a brawl, and they realize, oh, we need to solve this Futsu problem right here. And they actually got onto the top lane, but Futsu, nice recognition right there. Not no XDG members on the map that he can see, so he just got back and, you know, tried to farm.
Interesting how Futsu has not been caught, and while Fang and My Nui and Zhang Fei has found the gap at the farm lane earlier, but the other member has came with Gan Mo and Lady Sun and Lianpo, so they probably couldn't attack, and they have already back off. While in the mid lane, Meng Qi is actually still protecting the mid lane, helping My Nui.
That's right, but oh, Zhang Fei, He knows that someone is on the brush. You know, he has an idea that someone is on the brush, so he's actually trying to bait him out. But Maishiranui and Fang right now trying to push onto the bottom lane as well. This is a big problem for XDG Luna. If you would see Team Eureka is just all mostly over the river of the map, which means that XGD has little to no options right here to push the wave. But speaking of little to no options, they will try to get this one out, but Fang will actually get Lamb right there. Yunpo will get the kill on Maishiranui, but to what avail? Yunpo will get bursted down by Fang, and he will get the kill. Monkey now trying to prevent other members of XDG from responding, and they will get that kill. 2 kills on the board for Team Eureka, and they are focusing right now onto the middle lane. It's gonna be Liu Bang trying to defend this middle lane.
And the support has came, and Liu Bang has been taken off by Zhang Fei, pushing it towards Fang just now. Well, at the bottom lane just now, I just really like to highlight how Zhang Fei actually decided to use his ulti to actually target on one hero, yet that was very useful because one tower is being taken down, and it just eventually lead to another death of another member from XDG.
That's actually correct. And as what we see right now, Luna, they are trying to get this middle tower though. But I think they're gonna focus more on the Tyrant just to make sure that they have more fighting capability later on if a clash happens.
Yeah, that's really great to make sure to getting Dragon. Dragon actually, it might not seem super useful sometimes, but actually very useful. And look at that. Alav is trying to fight Zhang Fei, but Zhang Fei is just too tanky to actually getting killed, you know.
That's correct. Futsu right now. You look at Futsu, he's slowly closing in to the top tower, and on the middle lane there has been some engagement right here. They will try to force out. Tower will go down onto the middle lane, and this might be go time right here for Team Eureka. They will slowly and quickly transfer onto the top lane. Lamb getting caught into the middle of 2 heroes. That's gonna be 2 kills though for the side of XDJ. Monkey also getting caught onto that middle lane, and I think Team Eureka needs to go back.
And we can see how just now actually they really to speed up. I thought all of them would go and actually help Futsu, and I was hoping Futsu to get able to be safe though. But that's okay because I can still see that there's still advantage on tower. Actually, in fact, a lot of advantage because XDG has not taken any of their tower down as of now, and the gap of economy has been nearer to 4,000 now because I don't think XDG has been taken down much Dragon as of now.
That's actually correct, and this is actually a little bit concerning for XDG due to the fact that they're actually falling into the hands of Team Eureka. I mean, Team Eureka is now in control of the game to the point where Team Eureka knows what they would do, and right now they're actually contesting this Overlord. The question is, who will get the Overlord right here? Monkey is actually not here. Monkey will get the Dragon, but the Overlord will be taken by Zhao Fei. That is a crucial theft kill. They will get the kill onto him, but to what avail? You will lose 2 buffs from 2 important buffs of the game, and this is a bad sign for XDG.
And we see there is at the same time Maishiranui has been taken down, and also Zhang Fei has been taken down. Meanwhile, while Monkey right now is actually chasing people, but that's probably not very good because from the team XDG member are nearby, but the support came really quick.
Oh, Monkey is dealing a lot of damage right there. Fang will do the cleanup drive right here. Monkey still alive with a sliver of health and will get 2. Fang will do the cleanup. Very unfortunate for XDG.
Wow, you see how Monkey is turning tide 1%. I just really like how Team Eureka actually come to support, and now with the pressure of Overlord, look at Futsu probably trying to like steal that tower right now. Not probably, he's doing it right now, and Fang is helping, so the tower is gonna be down.
Yeah, so no outer towers right now. It's all inner towers for XDG. But Futsu needs to be careful. He is very low in HP, and he will just simply go back. This is bad for XDG. I mean, for the lineup of XDG, you need to fight. But the thing is, if you keep on responding to Team Eureka's push, then a fight won't happen because you keep responding on whatever Team Eureka is throwing at you. But right now, oh, this Fang is actually taking a lot of damage. Tremor Smash will be used just to escape, but that's not how you do it, my friend. He's gonna fall down as well. So that is gonna be a 1 kill, one each on the board. The damage right here for Gun and Mo is there, but not enough to kill Monkey.
Yeah, Ganmo's skill is all on Monkey. One Monkey is the one of the very tanky hero on Team Eureka, so that's probably not the first target that he should be doing. But also at the same time, Fang and Maisha and just has too much mobility to be targeting.
Yep, too much mobility and too much damage. That is Luna. There's a lot of burst damage on these two heroes.
Well, you see Zhang Fei has been like he just really want to give that vision. You know, earlier he was just standing there to see like, hey, I'm checking out this buff for you, and fight, they were ganking.
Yeah, but Battlefield Command has been used. You know, that's Liu Bang's ultimate. So he just jumped onto a teammate. But on the top lane, there might be some engagement right here. Lamb is actually on the top. But I think Futsu will be safe. You know, I like how Gem is playing on Futsu and Gem playing in general. He actually reads the map. You know that he reads the map basically because whenever everyone is missing, he's not overextending. And that's what you want to do even on pub. You know, learn to read the map so that you would have a better chance of winning the game.
Liu Bang was trying to steal lane meanwhile because they haven't been taking down any tower, but look at how many people are going towards Liu Bang. Will Liu Bang still have ulti to go back?
Oh, he has. He actually has. So no engagement.
Yeah, Futsu is still trying to take down their Crimson buff, but all the team from SDG has come to protect and managed to secure their Crimson buff, but not the jungle monsters.
Yep. Team Eureka is just sustaining the waves right here, just making sure that all waves are being shoved out to XDG's base, just to make sure that they won't have any options, or at least little options to move for the side of XDG. Team Eureka will try to secure another Overlord right here, but XDG is here to check this one out. Question, will they get both of this again? That is the question that we will be answering in just a couple of seconds, while Zhang Fei is actually just zoning out the members of XDG right here. Let's see, Lamb now going in onto Futsu. Will there be enough damage though? There goes the jump up, but Unbridled Outburst onto Zhang Fei, just pushing all the members of XDG back. Maestro Nui will fall down, so is Futsu. But the thing is, XDG still on the run. Fang is just doing a lot of damage. The target is there, 2-man stun. Lamb might be the next victim. The target, oh my god, the damage from Fang is just too much. We'll get another kill on the board, double kill here for Fang, and that will be a cleanup drive as we can see right here for Team Eureka.
XTJ Wolf, who playing Lam, actually has already took down 2 players. Jem and Jerry on My Share Nui, and also the annoying Futsu. But at the same time, would they be able to secure this high ground with Fang being super aggressive and nope, down it goes? But their teammate of SDGS came back, so probably they can stop it from too much attack or too much damage on this round. Yet Ganem actually has tried to make more damage and try to scare them around, but they still managed to take down the jungle of Team XDG. Well, in between just now we have seen Liu Bang actually was trying to bring the lane, actually managed to take down first outer tower out of Team Eureka. Yeah, Team Eureka still taking all the Overlord.
Yeah, Overlord, this is a very crucial buff right now, but on the bottom lane, Futsu might get in the middle of 3 XDG heroes, and he will try to survive, but to no avail. He will actually, but the rest of XDG is actually here on the top lane, killing free right now for Fang. He's giving a lot of damage, and Battlefield Command now in use defensively, just for them to go back. Lam is trying to catch people off guard right here. They're trying to see if Zhang Fei will actually push through, and they will get Zhang Fei on that farm lane, and Fang will now try to go back. But the problem still exists, Luna. That dragon on the top lane is the Overlord dragon is just pushing onto their lanes.
So Team XDG actually need to really start clearing our lane and make sure the minions are far away, because they're just Overlord, and there's gonna be super minion now on their top lane, and also this mid lane high ground and the farm lane high ground is already dropping almost half. But we can see that Liu Bang has been trying to steal lane, 2 tower down on the farm lane for Team Eureka, but there still need to be a lot of team fight going on, and they maybe need to try to secure Dragon at this point because Team Eureka could pressure them a lot using that.
That is actually correct, Luna. And Team Eureka now in a big advantage, although they received some deaths a while ago, but I don't think it's really that impacting given that they have the Overlord buff, so the lanes will still normally push as intended. But right now I think Lamb will get that tower finally on the top lane. Top lane is pretty much untouched for a while right now. But they will try to go back. They will try to secure this Tyrant, I would say. They're trying to position themselves on the Tyrant, Luna. And this is very crucial. Once they got the Tyrant right here, it is an 18-minute Tyrant, so the buffs are already strong. So, yeah, it might be a difference right here of a win and a loss for both teams.
Llama's trying to shift their focus on the Clash lane, but it wouldn't last that long. Tyrant has now been spawned, and Monkey is actually doing an exchange while it doesn't harm any of them because Lempo and Monkey are just equally.
Yeah, this is going down really fast. Oh, Unbridled Outburst has been used, but Tremor Smash has been used as well. Who actually got the buff? It's going to be Lamb getting that buff, but what will the payment right here for the side of Team Eureka? Lamb might fall down, and I think he will, and it's gonna be Fong getting that kill. 2 kills right now, Gun and Mo. It's gonna be 1 kill on the side for XDG as well. But the problem is the lanes are now pushing Futsu, now trying to get these members of XDG off guard, but they won't actually get anything instead. It's gonna be the tower who's gonna pay that life, and they are now pushing towards the base. Destroyed right now is the tower onto the middle lane. Team Eureka might be coursing through their first win of the series, but no, they have decided to go back and try to stay calm, try to stay calm and not overdo things.
Yet on their way back, of course, they're stealing all this, taking the jungle domination just as usual. Now 2 high ground has been down for Team XDG, and that's concerning. And you know what Team Eureka probably gonna do? Another Overlord or something, right? That's gonna give so much pressure if they actually gonna do that.
Yeah.
And Tempest Dragon is coming out soon in a minute.
That's actually correct. So this is gonna be a very big problem. You have a short span of Overlord spawning, but I don't think unless Menki have the good damage right here to get the Overlord. Imagine you have the Overlord right here.
Everyone is there helping, so they are taking down that Overlord, and they're probably gonna go to Tempest Dragon right after. Right, they're moving there, is it?
Actually correct. So I think this is actually well, not a good time for Team Eureka to get the Tempest Dragon, just because that they still have this Primal Bond debuff, wherein they deal less damage to Tempest Dragons, Overlords, and Tyrants if they still have the debuff. Maybe they will try to zone out first this one and see how they would push through with getting this. Now,
but Monkey doesn't care. Monkey I'm just going straight in.
They will actually tank the debuff right here. Let's see if this will be enough. This means that XDG have ample time to counter this play from Team Eureka if they wanted to.
Liu Bang is actually still trying to clear the lane while we can see a fight is happening near the blue buff.
Oh, Menki, just in the middle of 4 heroes. This might be a bad idea, but no, it is a trap for yourself, my friend. There might be some engagement right here. The damage is there, but so is with the side of Team Eureka, and 1 members each down for both teams. It's gonna be Mai Shinui and Gun and Mo paying for that one. But this is a big problem right now for XDG Luna. The lanes are being pushed towards their base, so it's gonna be hard for them. What are they gonna do? Are they gonna defend, or are they gonna try to contest this Tempest Dragon?
Liu Bang has been the one trying to clear Dragon. I don't feel like Liu Bang is one of the best heroes to clear those minions. He has been taking so long just to clear. So I'm not quite sure if that's the best tactic, but right now they are still securing the Tempest Dragon, making sure XDG didn't get a chance to come near. You see Zhang Fei is just there giving vision, walking around.
That's right. Well, understandable why Liu Bang is the one defending, because basically with this battlefield command, he can actually join the fight anytime he wants to. So it doesn't feel like it's gonna be a 4v4 or a 5v4. So let's see who will get this Tempest Dragon. Oh, it's gonna be Team Eureka getting the Tempest Dragon, immediately going into the fight. Oh, Lady Sun is very low right now. They have the ability to chase this one. Unbridled Outburst will actually not hit onto Lady Sun, but the Tempest Dragon buff is just too difficult to deal with for the side of XDG, and they will now try to run away. XDG, they are gonna push right now onto that bottom lane.
Team has destroyed
They still have the buff right here from the Tempest Dragon. Is a big advantage for them. Big advantage on defense and offense both. Let's see how they will deal with this one. There goes your Dragons coming out right now. And Lamb might be trapped right here. He needs to be careful on where he will go. But they will just try to go back.
Yes, and both Tempest Dragon is coming in from the mid lane. Also the farmer. Look at how Monkey and Zhang Fei, how tanky they are, and they're just going in. They know they have the most advantage with the shield given by Tempest Dragon. They might even just go in directly at this point.
Jumpo right now with the Tremor Smash, but to no avail. The question is, can XDG hold this one out? They got the Dragon though, so the tower defense won't be down. And I think Team Eureka just needs to go back. They just need to wait for that second one. Or will they fight this one out? That's going to be a big difference. But Yo Bang killing my Shirnui here, Jare. This is a sign. I mean, Team Eureka needs to go back. It is not a good fight to take.
XTG actually managed to hold it, but still the pressure is still on. See, the minion has been coming in, and with the Tempest Dragon still coming in, Team Eureka decided to back up with the lacking of their mage, my Shiranui. But I feel like right now they are all at level 15 already. The item are mostly almost complete at this point. 23 minutes in, the next Tempest Dragon gonna be crucial. Or would actually Team Eureka will go in without Tempest Dragon, but you see they're surrounding Tempest Dragon, making sure they're keeping that in sight as well.
Yeah, don't count XDG out though, Luna, because basically if they actually win like team fight right here, this might be an issue for them. But Yo Bang getting gone on right here. Can he use the battlefield command? No, he can't. He will actually die. This is a bad timing to die right here. 37 seconds off the Tempest Dragon before the respawn. So basically, XDG will start the fight without Yo Bang. But they are now trying to go in. Team Eureka, they are a little bit careless, I would say.
Has destroyed a tower.
And the tower has been destroyed as well. Again, for the side of Team Eureka. Be more careful on this.
Yet Monkey alone is on the mid lane, and Zhang Fei and Fang are clearing the line on the farm lane. They are making sure that the pressure on the minion is enough so that they can take down this Tempest Dragon most probably. And yes, Monkey and Fang taking down, while Lianpo is giving sight, telling them that hey, they are doing this. But look at how the minion is going into the base.
Yeah, the base. They need to defend this one. This might be a free Tempest Dragon for the side of Team Eureka. No contest. And they are late to the party. XDG, that is. They'll try to run down with the side of Team Eureka. Tremor Smash has been used again defensively. And this is not how XDG wants to play against. Half HP on that crystal. Luna, we need to check on that one as well. We see the minion waves being pushed out towards and giving a lot of damage. But I think right now minion waves are here. The defense of the tower is down. They can actually try to get this one. They need to get the creep aim on the tower range, but Yo Bang will actually fall on the bottom lane. There might be some sort of engagement, and yes, there is. Yeah, it's going to be My Serenity falling down, but Team Eureka will focus on that crystal, and they will get the first game of our series.
Wow, that's actually a super pressuring game we're seeing from Team Eureka, pressuring XDG from the beginning, snowballing throughout. And actually, despite them being a super advantage, they actually still play a little safe there, making sure they have those buff from Tyrant and the Tempest Dragon before they're going in. And they even actually try to catch a few people that is left out, and I feel like that's a good tactic.
That's actually correct. And as you can see, although XDG lost, the thing is they did not lose without any fight. I mean, they actually held out. This is a 23-minute game. I think 25-minute game.
Yes.
So you could see how XDG still can fight it out. It's not over for them. It's just that um, Team Eureka just had the early advantage of pushing, and I think this is where the draft comes in. They have the foot to pick, so they actually pressured the lanes too much. In fact, Liu Bang didn't actually, try to join the fight up until later on. But even though with the battlefield command, it's important for you to have the 5v5 composition of the team near your base for you to fight. And right now, Luna, we will check our MVP.
It's gonna be Eureka Darfin, our Fang, and we all have seen how much damage Fang has been dealing. It's explosive, just as his skill. He just and even on the tank, all his skill that's going on. It's super painful, and his position has been really well. He has not even a death.
Actually correct. 806 as a KDA, 204.7 damage done. And you have 20 almost 22k gold right here for Darfin. I mean, it's actually just a good way on how you actually play your farm lane. Basically, what you see in pubs is that farm lane, you just go in and attack without actually minding your position. But that's different right here. Darfin actually positioned himself well on Clash, just making sure that he's still in range of those heroes that he wants to kill, but out of danger as well. So that's very important when you are trying to play farm lane. That's what we can see right here, other stats. Also, Monkey taking a lot of damage as well. And Jari, although Jari didn't have really that good of a game due to the fact that he keeps getting killed by Lamb immediately. But still, Team Eureka help him out and carry the game to the win.
Exactly, my turn actually makes the game easier for Team Eureka at the beginning. Actually, we can see how Jari has been going through Lavin right a lot, helping each lane. Where Darfin actually went to push tower a lot, as you can see. He's not just killing, he's not just dealing damage, he's taking down tower, which is very crucial in Honor of King, to be honest.
That's correct. And as we see more stats right here, 73% and 78% team fight participation right here for both Fang and Migs. This is actually good, which means that these two are very active on the map, trying to find, if not kill, they're trying to find the push or maybe getting objectives. So you would see how how these two are actually mirrored by XDG right here, Lin and Rain. Although they lost, but you would see that both farm lane and support is really rotating very well and is close to each other most of the time.
Well, Zhang Fei actually has been using his skill really impressively, to be honest.
Right.
Like he didn't just split out the enemy. When there is a team fight, he was splitting up. He also actually targeting on a single target. For example, when they find out that Lady Sun is left alone, that's when he uses ulti. He would not just feel like, okay, I need to do on as much people as possible, as many as possible. No, he actually found the best timing to use and not being just like, I have to keep my ulti for team fight. No. That's really great. I just really like his support, like you said.
That's actually correct. I like the point that you raised, because basically if you have this some sort, let's say you have a Lianpo or you have Zhang Fei, you have this big ultimates, big AoE ultimates. You want, let's say, 4 heroes, 5 heroes, but the thing is, that's not how it works. Basically, as long as you, even though if you get 1 or 2, but if you get the 1 or 2 important heroes on the other team, that's actually better than getting a 4-man, 5-man Tremor Smash, 4-man, 5-man Unbridled Outburst. That is actually a lot better. So don't reserve your ultimates. If you see that you need to use it, then use it. That's the thing.
Also on XDG, actually I don't realize Ganen Mo has been actually dealing a pretty much damage and trying to control the line most of the time. Yeah, and I just really want to give praise to Ganen Mo as well, because I feel like it's a pretty good play, as I can see.
That's actually correct. Ganen Mo, although they actually lost the game, but props to them as well, keeping the distance. It's just that I think XDG needs to have a little bit more of a front line. Liu Bang should be. But the thing is, that didn't happen because Liu Bang was too busy trying to defend Matsu's push. Or, I'm sorry, not Matsu, but Futsu, yeah. Sorry, got confused right there. But
He's
Futsu's
okay.
push, that is actually a big advantage if you are, Team Eureka, just forcing rotations. And that is one way to win, basically, not only on HOK, but on a lot of MOBAs right here. If you force rotation for an important team member of the opposing team, then that's a win for you. You know, you're playing it. You're playing them on your hands, basically. You want them to go here, I'll push here. You want him to go on the bottom lane, I'll push on the bottom lane. And because of that, he's just preoccupied on responding to what you're doing rather than what he needs to be doing in a team fight.
Well, it's also a little bit. I was hoping to see more of Lianpo initiating fight, but
Yeah.
I just feel like maybe the pressure is just too much, and Lianpo was being surrounded so many times. To be honest, he was trying to give vision, he was trying to do this and that as well. But too bad. I think too much pressure was given by Fang. He's everywhere.
Yep, I didn't even see. I saw Lianpo using the Tremor Smash most of the time defensively, to try to run away, try to defend a teammate. But the thing is, the biggest advantage of having a Lianpo on a lineup is that you have this big initiation. So I think that's what they need to do. XDG, they just keep on responding to what Eureka is throwing. They're not dictating the pace. So I think that's the thing that XDG needs to, try to do this game in order for them to go with the tiebreakers. So they need to go with, heroes that can dictate the pace. Your fast-paced heroes in order for them to possibly outpace Team Eureka and get a win on this game too.
And now we're seeing their ban, XDG banning Algren and Nuwa, which I would actually totally agree to banning these two heroes, because the sustainability and how annoying Nuwa is. Again, I just really hate her. And my Nui, we got to see how actively she can help. So maybe Team Eureka actually realize how bad it is to have my Nui. They're actually not using that as well for this round, and they've been early. And the first pick for SCG Dharma, like you say, they just love Dharma.
Yep, a lot of teams right now picking up Dharma, a lot of control, a lot of damage. But Doya will be picked up by Team Eureka. Let's see who will be other heroes that would be paired up with Doya as well. It's very interesting to see how they will do this one.
Is this the first time we see Team Eureka using Doya in this season?
Not quite sure. Are they the one who used the Doya Shangguang combo yesterday?
But now we have Long, Doya and Long. Wow.
This is interesting. Double ultimate on Long, maybe?
Oh, imagine him running away twice.
Yeah, that's running away once is actually not good anymore. Imagine him running away twice, right? Like going in and then going out again. That is actually very interesting to see. Maybe a different hero though. I mean, I would prefer other heroes for Luna. But it's gonna be our resident Princess Frost, and also one of my favorite heroes right here. Yeah, Liang. I actually started playing HOK spamming Liang up until I think Grandmaster. Yeah, I think I actually reached Grandmaster with Liang. So I pretty much know how this hero is working, and I would say Liang is a very good support. Liang is a very good support due to the fact that he has one of the best disables that cannot be removed. Which is suppress. There are only two heroes that has suppress onto in HOK. One is Liang, and the other is, let me check that here. Yeah, I forgot who the other one is, but I'll get back to you guys later. But yeah, there are only two heroes and one is Liang. Liang mostly is a good counter formability hero, so they need to take care of who on these heroes, mostly on Dun. If Dun wants to go in, then it might be a counter right here, and they need to take care of that one.
I feel like XDG current strategy, because Team Eureka has been super aggressive, so they were thinking of blocking them to be that aggressive. Thus they have Liang. You know how Liang has this skill to actually block people coming in, and also Princess Frost, like we said, her ability to block people and giving pressure, because if you come in you get all the damages. While at the same time Team Eureka actually has banned Monkey, while XDG Span, Yixing, and
Ganon mo.
oh yeah, Ganon Mo.
I already remembered who the other hero is who has suppress. It's Dongwon.
Oh yeah.
Dongwon has suppress as well. So they are the only two heroes. But Team Eureka picking up a lane right here. They will be getting a lane as their Clash laner. I like how this one goes. You know, a lot of mobility. Just in case that Liang actually caught one hero from the other side, then a lane can actually back up. Vice versa as well. If a lane get caught by Liang suppress right here, then it's gonna be done going in. So there's a lot of options right now for Eureka. So Liang has to choose his fight right here, not giving out immediately. And Shoei.
And Jing, and I like
Jing
how
as
I
well.
think Team Eureka has its combo for Dolia. It's gonna be Yuan for sure.
Yeah, Yuan. The double ultimate from Yuan. There's a lot of heal though, so STG needs to be careful. Let's see who will win. If Team Eureka actually wins this one, let me just remind you, Luna, if Team Eureka wins, then this would be a 2-0 win for them, and they will book their ticket to the grand finals. But XDG can force it on a game 3, and let's see if that will be the case. It's gonna be XDG and Team Eureka on our second game of the series.
I am pretty anticipating Jing, but at the same time, I'm not quite sure would it be that okay with you know how their Team Eureka team has their skill. You know, it's gonna be a little risky. While Shouyue is being picked again, and we're gonna be working together with Zhang Liang, and ooh,
Yeah, interesting to see. I am also wondering how they will play the Shoryue, given that they have a lot of reach right here. You have a lane, you have long, you have Dun who can actually dive in. Initially, I didn't thought that this would be a good game for Shoryue, but let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. It depends on how XDG would actually play this one out.
The positioning of Shoryue gonna be so important because they might easily caught him because of how Dolia and Yuan could have just joined just like that.
Oh, on the bottom lane though, there's gonna be an engagement and bad positioning right here from Shoryue. As what you said, Luna, Shoryue will actually depend on good positioning, and that is not what happened right here. First blood being given out by Team Eureka.
Team Eureka is not even giving mercy in early game. They're gonna kill as much as possible. Now they are targeting mid lane. And hopefully Princess Pro's gonna be safe as of now.
Yeah, that's just one thing that irritating from Yuan is that she has a lot of cover. You know, although you can actually go into the circle just to prevent you from getting stunned, but then she will use her tragic beauty just to give you the damage. So it's either the stun or the damage. You choose. That's the thing. But Jing on the top lane rotating. You know, Avail though, the mirror will be used already, but on the other side, another kill in Shoryue.
I don't think that's good for XDG because Shoryue as the marksman needs to be the one who has the most accuracy and the money, but yet he has been killed twice, and that's probably not a good thing. And they're taking also the side monster while they're also trying to open out the portal for teleportation.
Well, let's see if Shoryue will actually try to test. Needs to be careful. The third kill is not feeling good right here, but Yuan Haru, Don is taking a lot of damage. A mirror domain from Jing, just playing around his domain, actually doing a good job, but they're diving in Shoryue again. Shoryue might be in danger. Yuan dealing a lot of damage right there, but the rescue will be here for XTG, and they will need to win.
Seems like they're targeting Shoryue a lot, which makes me wonder probably they think Shoryue could be an easy target because no one is really near him earlier and he was left behind. Well, Shoryue could be really a hero that can walk alone, but looking how Team Eureka team is, they could run into tower anytime. While,
But on the bottom lane, there has been an engagement. You would see right there, almost getting killed. Dolia. Good thing she actually, you know, jumped out of the fence right there.
While Princess Frost has not been doing much, mainly securing. Well, you see, Shoya has been given so much stress on the bottom lane. There's at least 2 or 3 people at the beginning since just now, and he probably wanted to secure this tower, but he was also afraid. And we can see Princess Frost has come to help.
Yeah, they are not giving any space in the Shoyue. Yeah, they're having a hard time. But on the middle lane, though, there might be some engagement right here. The Tyrant will be up in a couple of seconds, so I think they're positioning themselves. Who will get this Tyrant, though? Let's see.
Well, they have not been really targeting on Tyrant, but Damar is going back, and the bottom lane still... I think they want to target Sohye more than Tyrant right now, because they're like, maybe we can just make the Academy of Sohye gone, but now they are targeting Tyrant, but they Sohye at the back, he might can steal it. Oh, it's too late.
No, too late. It's going to be done getting that Tyrant. This is going to be a liability for XDG, you know. Instead of XDG, other members of XDG just farming, they're too busy protecting the Shoyue, and in fact, they will try to go in again. You know what? If I would be XDG, might as well give this bottom tower, let Shoyue go to the other lanes. This is just a lost cause on the bottom lane. You know, they need to go back right here.
Shoya for now can't really do much and was only running, given how long and you know how Yuan has keep coming down to pressure Shoya, and I was hoping Shoya to get a better position whenever there is a fight rather than being pressured on. Well, on the top lane we can see Dharma and now Lian is probably fighting, but
top lane there's gonna be an engagement right here. Will there be a kill though? It's gonna be close, but Elaine will now try to use that death by sunset, but there is no follow-up. Elaine will get killed by that power word by Liang, and they will get the kill right here. Overextending would be Eureka. It's gonna be 2 kills on the board. Mix and Gem falling down.
Yep, and Shoya has moved his focus to mid lane, and I hope that will be helping a lot. Maybe at least pushing the tower, while E1's stun has already stunned on them just now on Liang, and also Shoya, which is making them to back off. While on the top, Long is fighting with Dharma, and Dharma has killed Long. Wow, interesting.
Yeah, XDG starting to bounce back into this game after that harass that Shoyu had on the bottom lane, but I think they're gonna try to get this Overlord right here. They're positioning near this Overlord, but oh, this might be bad for Princess Frost. Flash out just to be safe. No kills there. Nice presence of mind. Good thing that there was no follow-up stuns or disables, because basically if there would be, that's going to be a quick infantry. That did not happen on the bottom lane though. They're giving a lot of damage to Elaine. Elaine is also not having a good game right now. So yeah, he needs to farm more, and let's see if they could bounce back later on.
Yes, and the Overlord has been taken by Team Eureka meanwhile. And we can see how actually Long and Yuan is trying to take on the top lane. Well, middle lane though, I will say Princess Frost was taking care of it pretty well, despite she's mostly alone in the mid lane because her ulti just really clear minions real quick. And at the same time, another tower has been taken down on the Clash lane by Team Eureka.
Is actually correct, and I think XDG, this is their window. They are strong in this fight, so they need to capitalize on this one, but I think they are hesitating that much, so they're trying to just play safe right here. Sometimes playing safe is not the best option for you, so yeah, I think XDG needs to be aggressive just a little bit, just try to bait out skills, and if they find the opportunity to fight, then why not, right? But on the bottom lane, immediately Team Eureka moving here, done getting that damage, but they're gonna pressure the lanes again. Dharma not in a good position though. Liang as well not in a good position, but on the top lane tower has been sorted, so I think they're just gonna go back. Jing will catch Dun right here. Will this be a good idea? Dun is a very tanky one. There goes power word, but to no avail. Dun is just tanking those damage, and Winter is here, will be casted upon them. Will there be enough damage? That's gonna be 1 kill again, 1 kill each for both teams. Clash is still ongoing. Dharma will try to find his way out, but Dun will secure that kill. It's gonna be a 2-for-2 kill, an equal trade right here for both teams.
But Team Eureka has lost its marksman, while for now that Team Eureka is trying to focus to push on the mid lane, but I think it shouldn't be a problem for Shoyu to actually take care of the mid lane because its attack has already been built up for bait, and now he's on level 10, which is pretty great.
That's right. Next option right here would be the Tyrant. Tyrant is actually up. In fact, XDG is trying to check if Eureka is here. They're gonna see done. Our word has been used. Will there be enough damage? Oh, Winter is here, and I think they will immediately kill done onto that engagement and possibly get the Tyrant as well. Nice pick up and nice objective kill coming in for XDG.
Yes, SDG has been tagging the pressure pretty well, but now looking at the top lane, I hope Dharma can save it from long. And with Dolia joining the fight, making Dharma losing the tower or losing his life, we shall see.
Oh, but Team Eureka is actually working on a different side of the map. They're trying to push his bottom lane. They actually put it down to 1/4, but there goes Infinite Fastness being used. Dolia will be the sacrificial lamb here, and they will get that kill onto Dolia.
Yes, and I feel Dharma are gonna use that transportation right now to actually go down to that lane, but he doesn't need it too because Jing has went there while Soju has been killing the jungle as of now because they don't want to use it. He probably want to build up a bit of his economy and build up his item for now. So I think that could be a really good choice for now. And mid lane still being protected really good. I just really like how Princess Frost has been safe up until now, and combination with Shoyu actually makes it harder for Team Eureka to push the mid lane, while Alien is still pushing the farm lane. Dharma has slain again long, and looking at that Iron.
Yeah, Darfin is actually not having a good game right here. So there, the XDG is gonna get the Tyrant kill, and I think they're gonna try to force a fight. They have the Siren buff advantage and the numbers advantage as well, since Long is not on the field. So they're gonna force one out. But on the other side, Dharma just getting his items, trying to be stronger right here, and I think that's a good idea, you know. You are on the lead, you're trying to get stronger, but too much farm might actually cost you the game right here. So you don't want to wait for Team Eureka to get their timings up, because if they get their timings up, just like what we saw in Game 1, they will actually abuse it, and they need to be careful on that one, XDG.
XDG is focusing on taking down their mid lane tower, and the minion is coming in right now. And I feel like the tower gonna be gone as of now because how Wolf has actually distracted the Team Eureka from protecting it, and now they're down for the second tower.
Oh, Winter is here, but there goes your ultimate coming in for you and being used. They are fighting into the tower. This is not a good idea. The tower will fall down, but they will chase for the kills right now. Eureka is on the move. Elaine death by Sunset. Will there be any follow-ups with Elaine? I think there won't be any. And I think Team Eureka and the XPG will just separate ways right here.
Now, Team Eureka has been targeting on Overlord, probably hoping to save how they have lost 2 tower in the mid lane because they need this minion push. And I'm missing Jing at this moment, but Jing is gonna be back at 9 seconds, so probably wouldn't make too much of difference. And we can see the minion is going to the mid lane, luckily with the help of Lord Vanguard. That's gonna not be a big problem for Team Eureka as of now. Alien is still trying to push the top lane though. Well, now we can see that Alien is being targeted and is being ganked on, and Alien is now gone. While on the mid lane, Princess Frost is already taken out. Duel with its Winter is coming, and they are losing their mid first tower, but they are after Team Eureka's member.
Yeah, U1 might fall right here. He will heal herself, but to no avail. They will still get the kill on that one. 3 kills on the board for XPG. They have the Tyrant or the Overlord buff though, Luna, so they will try to defend this. But I think XDG will try to finish this one out. 7 seconds, 11 seconds, and 23 seconds out for the members of Team Eureka. And they are now focusing on the Crystal. XDG might even this one out. Do they have the power? They will now try to go in. Winter is here. They will take a lot of damage. The Tower Protector, the Crystal Protection will actually go out. And the kill coming in for Eureka. will get that one. Eureka will live another day right here. They are now trying to chase. Elaine will get killed as well, but Gun still trying to chase. Will there be enough damage though for the side of Team Eureka? Team Eureka falling down one by one. Yuan trying to chase that one out as well, but there goes that suppress coming in for Liang, and that's going to be 3 kills on the board for the side of XDG. Only Liang and Princess Force will pay the price, but Jing is now focused. But again, the tower protection out, and they will get the kill. Oh my god, it's going to be long. Getting that 2 kills. They need to be careful, XDG. I know that they want to win game 2, but not like this. They are throwing bodies over that crystal, thinking that they could defeat it. But no, Team Eureka again will live another day.
Yes, but Dharma still managed to survive out of that, and taking down 2 high ground is actually a pretty impressive and notable progression for Team XDG, and it could really help them to give pressure. But Team Eureka for now actually decided to take down the Tyrant, probably to fill in the gap of their economic difference. And Zhang Liang and are also here to try to steal it, but yet don't have secured the Tyrant. Dharma is going back to secure the second tower of the Clash Lane, but it's a little too late. Yes, it's a little too late.
So basically, they will get the tower right here, and Team Eureka, they're holding on this game. Luna, their crystal is almost about killed a while ago, but good defense coming in for Team Eureka right here. They have this buff, the Tyrant buff, so if they want to fight, I think this is the perfect time to do so.
But right now we can see Team XGG is again ganking on along, but he just on Alien, and he managed to run away, while Dune did not miss that opportunity and decided to come in, but they were being controlled with Princess Frogs.
Oh, Dune is taking a lot of damage though, but will there be damage enough? Long will try to go in and will actually kill this show you where. Will there be enough damage though? 2 down for the side, make it 3 down for the side of XDG. This might be a problem right here. Luna, we might see a comeback from Team Eureka.
Jing is coming from the back. Would Jing actually manage to take their money, their life away? But oh, apparently they couldn't. And 1 high ground is being taken down for Team XDG. 1 high ground is gone, so at least on the Clash Lane is equal. While Team Eureka is on for the Overlord right now. Probably want to have a more push and help on this minions.
Yeah, that's right. They want to get this Overlord as soon as possible so that they could, try to ease out the pressure that is being thrown at their base. And also they would have an option if they wanted to fight right here so that they could actually cast or position this dragon. Actually, they position it, I'm not quite sure where. I think they're gonna go onto the middle lane though. Oh, on the top lane? Yes, on the top lane.
Because top lane is empty, no high ground. That probably is one of the best places to go. And they really need to clean that minion up. They need to make sure they see, are they not seeing that minion coming in with the dragon?
Oh my god, they need to defend right here, XDG. The dragon is now there though. But what is happening? XDG needs to defend. The crystal is slowly going down, and right now, this Team Eureka is just pushing their issue. Done will now try to go in. Will not kill Princess Frost, almost killing him. Oh, the Mirror Domain has been used to no avail as well for Jing. And this might be a problem for XDG. 5v5 matchup right here still. Aru still low though, but Dharma on the back lane. He might get trapped. Oh, Dharma, he needs to be careful right here. Yuan will get the 2-man stun. Will there be a follow-up damage? Dharma will now try to kill, but Dharma will get killed on the process as well. Haru and 2 members of Eureka will actually get killed, make it 3 members. Will this be 4 members? It is just gonna be this Long who will get the kill, but Long needs to be careful right here. He's just alone. He's trying to fight alone. Oh, the damage! The burst almost getting killed on Jing right there. But Shoyue is making a beeline towards the base. Will he be the one getting the prize for this one? But shut down right here. Oh my god, 15 seconds. The creep wave right here. I think this is not enough. Shoyue just standing and staring onto that crystal, and Shoyue will finally get that equalizer. XDG will equalize our game for Series 2.
Yes, XTG, you know, at the end, they actually dragged down along, not allowing him to go back home and protect. And Shoyu knowing his assignment in it, like, okay, I am gonna be there and to take down that crystal. He cleared the middle lane, and that's a really great decision made on the last minute because that's how they managed to secure this win in this just one team fight.
Yeah, Eureka actually overcommitted right there. I think they thought that they will actually kill Dharma real quick, but they really had a long time killing Dharma. So yeah, that actually made space for XDG right here to try to punish the teams or the aggressiveness from Team Eureka. And that's what happened. One by one, Team Eureka fell down. Only Long is the survivor, but the thing is, he cannot teleport back to the base because he's being chased down as well. And then that's the time they recognize, oh well, I'll just go straight into the crystal and I'll get this one done.
Yes, and let's see who's the MVP. Shoyu. See, just now you were like questioning, I don't know if Shoyu, and now we see Shoyu actually managed to, to give so much damage afterwards. He actually really positioned well after. At the beginning, even though he's being killed, now he has like 646 and with 150k damage, and also he's the one who actually attacking the crystal at the end, doing all the damages, and I think that's really interesting of a pick and actually managed to use to its maximum usage.
That's really correct. He did not have a good early game. That's what we could see. Luna, he got harassed a lot, like got killed twice, got harassed on lane. But that's what I've said. They just gave space right here for Shoyu, and he actually provided right here. If you would look at the scoreboard, it's pretty much close. There's really not much difference on the scoreboard. All heroes are level 15. The items are fully much stacked. But the thing is, as what we've said earlier, Luna, that last fight was the one that decided the game. And from there on, just XTG just running towards the win into this game too.
Like how Damar was trying running away, but instead actually they managed to follow up and give all the support. And Team Eureka actually, I can see Jerry with its Ryuguan actually managed to, like you commented earlier, managed to actually stun 2 people. But I think the follow-up attack is still not enough compared to XDG attacks. I think Jing did a really good clear up as well actually.
It's actually correct, and we will see more stats right here. You would see, I would say Dharma is the one, the deciding factor in that clash, because he was just tanky enough just to sustain the damage. Yeah, he died, but the thing is, he actually bought a lot of time in order for XDG to make their position and to fight better right here. So Dharma actually did a good job of just tanking the damage. In fact, you have 66% right here, and Liang as well, getting that crucial, suppress from the enemy team. That actually got a lot of kills right here. Although Migs on 92% team fight participation, but I think I now understand why team is actually trying to give Doya. Doya is actually a good support hero, but I would say there would be a lot of support heroes available other than Doya. So I think that teams realize that now, so they are trying to give Doya away.
And I also like how Zhangliang and Princess Frost actually kind of work together.
Yep.
Yeah, if I remember, there's one fight near the dragon. Zhangliang actually managed to suppress one, and then the other team member of Eureka actually come to support, while Princess Frost would immediately use her ulti and freeze them, like the winter is coming and making sure everyone got caught right after Zhangliang's ulti. That is really a pretty good combo that I'm seeing.
That's actually correct. Very interesting to see how the game 3 will pan out, Team Eureka got the first game. We have XDG getting the second game. And just as what we've predicted, Luna, this is actually a very, very close series between the two. Both teams have the experience. Both teams have the skill. And right now, we will see our deciding match. And we will now go straight into the draft, Luna.
I would wonder if they would actually still ban my Shenmue. I think they would actually still ban my Shenmue. Arlie probably still get banned. Long is now being banned. by Team Eureka. They used Long earlier, now they're banning My Share Nui as well. Well, XDG still
Nua.
felt annoyed with Nua, exactly.
Yeah, you will actually be banned as well, and so is Ogran. Yeah, I understand Ogran was not been banned or picked previously, but maybe it doesn't fit Team Eureka or Team XDG's lineup. But Ogran is still a good hero to use with. But Team Eureka is gonna secure an Arlie.
Oh, they have been banning My Share Nui and Arlie. Now that they don't ban, they're picking it. Arlie, again, a very a high agility hero will be able to move around and poking, like how we see in 1v1 earlier, right? It's really hard hero, to be honest. And on XDG,
Sakir.
we have Sakir. Yes, actually, I love seeing Sakir recently. Sakir first skill is actually pretty painful. Well, it can also deal damage and heal teammates a lot.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. I mean, I was actually looking at Sakir last night, starting to do a little bit of research. This guy does a lot. He does heal, he does damage, he does stun. That's it's actually a very well-rounded support right here. But on the other side, it's gonna be done, getting picked, and Lian Po and Yisheng is now on the fray for Team Eureka, and quickly XDG will answer with the Byron.
Team Eureka easing Lianpo and Arlie combination for me actually looks super scary.
Yeah,
like
it
they're
is.
tanky, they can control you and frame you in, and they can move around and attack you, and you probably can't catch her because she just going here and there. Well, XDG Biron, we have been seeing how great Biron can actually bring line. To be honest, I just really like seeing how Biron bring lines and also able to do high damage while recovering. Well, Dune again, of course, Dune, not to mention we get to see so many times, crowd control, super tanky, and I just really like to see how XDG team turned out as well, because Sakura, Dune, and Biron, it seems like a crazy combination as well.
That is actually correct. But bans coming in, you have Musashi, Marco Polo, and another jungler who we think is one of the best. I think the best reach that we have right now. So yeah, let's see who will be the next set of picks right here. All the bans have been used up already, Luna. So it's all comes down to the last two picks for both teams.
I see XDG banning Hansing, probably want to avoid them to actually steal towers that easily, like how they usually do. They will leave out that one member and go to steal lane pretty quick, and they want to leave that strategy for themselves, so they're keeping Biron. But there will be other heroes that can actually do that too. I've never seen Sunta yet, as of now.
Well, I don't see we will see Sun Tzu. Maybe on Team Eureka is a good pick, but other than that, Concert You. That is an interesting pick from XDG. I think I get the idea when Yiseng actually, or when Concert U is actually trapped into Yiseng's OT, then I think that's the perfect time to use her skill, not to get much damage. But that actually depends. I mean, it only blocks physical damage. Magical damage will still push through. And Miwe, right now, immediately being picked by Team Eureka, who will be their last pick though. I'm interested to see. Oh no. This is painful. This is painful. Yeah, this is painful for Team Eureka.
Tianwei is really scary at early game, to be honest. He just come out, he run to you and bam on you, and you might be gone if you're alone, most probably. And Miyue actually really scary hero with an ulti that she can go in whenever she wants, because yeah, and XDG, I was wondering what will be their last hero choice of their mid lane.
That's actually correct. I just want to emphasize, but they're gonna go with a Lady Zhen. A lot of pretty much similar to Princess Frost, but since we are on a global ban, Princess Frost is not available right now. So they actually picked Lady Zhen right here. Yan Wei, to be specific. You know how scary I am with Yan Wei? When I play on pubs right now on ranked games, whenever I see Yanwei, and even if I'm in full HP, I won't go near him. I just run away.
Yes, his attack speed and his enhanced damage are just crazy, and you don't want to mess with that movement speed and attack speed. That's being increased on. But I would like to see how Yixing gonna be made in use for this fight as well.
That's actually correct. And we are now going into our game 3, the deciding match for the series. who will win and who will push through onto our grand finals. Is it going to be Team Eureka and XDG? We will find out in a short while we see the opening waves right here for our game.
Well, Dune is already started with stealing, the side jungle and probably taking first blood.
First blood.
Oh, first blood being taken down right there by Secure. Secure will actually secure the first blood. That was a nice 3-man stun right there by Dutch. So that
Yes.
actually caught Eureka off guard, and they need to be careful. On this one, there might be some engagement. The red buff is actually still here. They will try to get... Dunn will actually get the Crimson buff right here, but to what avail? What will happen right now? He's still chasing 2 members of Eureka, but will not die though. This aggressiveness from XTG is just on another level this game 3.
Exactly, they actually steal almost half of the jungle for Tianwei, avoiding him to get the early game, that dominance and scaring probably using, and Lady Jen, they probably don't want that. So now Tianwei left no choice and probably want to invade, but he couldn't. He's still highly level 4.
Yeah, he needs his level 4 right here to be more effective right now. But it's just close. Maybe 3-2 more camps that would do. Let's see. But Jiangwei, oh, the quick rotation by XDG. They know that Jiangwei is actually here. They want to fight it out and actually go back. Arlie will use her parasol back as well. So both teams right now being a little bit careful. Although XDG was aggressive early game. Let's see if we would see that aggressiveness towards the end of the game.
Well, we can see the tower has not much it's been doing, but in the mid lane, there's been having fights since early.
And John Wei getting ganked up right here. He's gonna get another death, or well, not another death, but another death for the side of Team Eureka. 2-0 right now. XDG again. The aggressiveness is still on the board for them, but on the top lane, Yue will also get killed. Oh my God! Kills all over the board for XDG. This is not good news for Eureka.
Biron actually went under the tower, and now that they are forcing on Consort Yu. Lee now say it.
Yeah, a little bit of a revenge. So that was actually a big kill for the side of Team Eureka. They are now trying to push this bottom lane. But look at this. This is actually a very good movement for both teams. I mean, both teams have been just sniping out each other, just countering the movements on the map of each other. They know how each other plays, and right now Haru and Rain is actually face to face in that brush, but they will now try to go back. Other team members are on the middle lane as well.
Yeah, there are still so many people gathering in the middle. We have Dune, Sakura, and also Lady Jen in the middle. While Yixing and Tianwei is trying to secure. While we can see on the bottom lane near Sakura is fighting a little bit.
Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. I mean, this is quite different from early on. This Lianpo is actually a very not a very good hero to get on, to gank on, because basically he's tanky. He has the tremor smash disabled. He has a dash as well. So there's a lot of things that this Lianpo can do, even if he was the initial target. But we will see right now the 4-minute timing that we have, Luna, the Overlords and the Tyrants. Let's see how these two teams will react on this one.
It seems like Eureka is targeting on the Tyrant, and I think they're starting on it already at there, and they're fighting in the jungle. Like, you can see how Dune, Biron just coming in fiercely to avoid Tianwei's growth. But at the same time, Team Eureka has really taken down the Tyrant.
Actually right. Oh, Migs in this Lianpo. I learned a lot from Migs using Lianpo. I actually watched this game before, and that's actually how I learned to use this hero. But let's see if that will be the case here. Migs is just, just trying to scout out the heroes right here. He's not scared because he's tanky. He could actually fight this one out if he wanted to. But they need to go back then, and Lianpo will get gone on. There will be the dash into the barrier. That's what I was talking about a while ago, Luna. How tanky Lianpo is, and it's very tricky to kill him initially. But they are still going to chase though, and Sakir will actually get the kill on Lianpo. Wow, that was a very aggressive support right here.
Looks like you're gonna kill another one, but might get killed instead by Arlie, but he managed to run away.
Of course. And the Mulberry power from Sakira here did not hit Yi Xing a while ago. If only he would, that would be a kill, another kill as well. On the top lane, the silent matchup right here on Miwe versus Byron. But Byron is taking a lot of damage though. There goes the Siphon right now by Miwe. Oh my god, Miwe is just giving out a lot of damage. He still has the barrier, but will the damage be enough? There goes in, just chipping out damage, and I think Byron will fall down slowly but surely. It's Miwe getting that kill. Yishin getting caught as well. Right now, let's see. There goes the dash in. Tremor Smash will be used defensively. They will catch no one. On that, the world is my board coming here by Yi Xing. So a little bit of safety right here for the side of XDG.
The XTG has been doing this strategy of dominating jungle from both teams, but now Eureka was trying to steal back, but yet it's still too aggressive to go into the jungle because they're protecting it so much.
That's actually right. I think they don't want to give a good game to Yanwei, because what we said, as a hero, Yanwei is very scary. That's why they're trying to force, or they're trying to harass him and preventing him from farming too much. But again, XTG is just doing a good job of pressuring Team Eureka so far.
The middle lane has been gone now up to the second tower, and there's like 5 members in the middle, so the tower probably gonna be gone. Would they be in time?
Oh, Tremor Smash under 3 persons. Will there be any follow-ups right here? There it goes. The world is my board has not been used yet, but yeah, it's gonna be done. Getting that kill. Also, Mix will fall down. Oh, Arlie will fall down as well. And Janwei just chasing people. Will there be a kill? Yes, Janwei will kill Byron. And it's gonna be a 2-4-3 trade right now for Luna, and Eureka will get the better end of that trade.
Yeah, Dianwei and Ali is going on Team Eureka, and Dianwei is now taking away the Crimson buff instead because he finally can revenge people taking away his buff, right? And he passed by the Overlord but not actually attacking it as of now. While meanwhile, mid tower for Team Eureka has been almost going for the second tower, but not yet. But for Team XDG, their first tower for both top lane and bottom lane are gone. And again, Team Eureka has finally taken down the Overlord, and Overlord Vanguard will now be sent out.
That's actually correct. And right now, Team Eureka slowly but surely they're getting back into this game. They got the Overlord, they got the trade kill earlier, but on the bottom lane, Yanwei might be an issue. Yanpo on the side though. If they want to fight, they can. I think Yanpo is just trying to bait out. He knows that there's other members of Team XDG right here. World is my board, catching 3, but will there be any follow-ups? No follow-ups yet. And that is just going to be a sign to go back for XDG. Meanwhile, Luna on the top lane. It's going to be Miwe working on that tower, on the tier 2 tower. So this is actually, again, another a tactic that has been used by Eureka several times already.
XDG just now was trying to steal the second tower, but it has been defense, so they have decided to go for Tyrant, and the Tyrant was taken down really quick. Well, we can see Tianwei is being surrounded.
Oh, Yanwei he's not having the best game of his life, you know. It's not that he's playing bad, but the thing is he's being pressured too much. You know, he's being pressured a lot.
His jungle is being invaded, they're being ganking him. But right now, look at how Sakur has no fear going in just like that. And mirrors go up until the high ground. And they probably need to pay attention on this. And there comes Dune with Viron. I guess that's it for me, yeah?
Anyway, let's see if she can survive this one. I don't think she will, and there you go. Finally, they will get the kill on Miwe. He will get punished for overstaying there. But the World is my board will catch here. Will there be follow-up kill? Tremor Smash will be used, but not enough though. Nothing on that Tremor Smash. 2 ultimates being used, Luna, but to no avail. Eureka is in a pinch right here.
But they're still barely actually securing the second tower of the mid lane still, which is kind of impressive because I thought it's gonna be down for so long already. But look at how XDG go into the jungle once again.
This is just a dominating game for XDG. XDG just knows how to, wrap Team Eureka around their fingers.
Yep, and they're taking down this tyrant real quick, and Team Eureka is trying to take down Overlord as a return, but they're going there real quick, trying to steal, but would that be in time?
Will they steal it? No, Miue will get the kill though, but I think Team Eureka needs to go back. A 2-man stun right there, coming in for XDG. They will continue to fight. Miue will try to chase anyone, but the damage will be there though. Will there be enough damage? No. Team Eureka will just go back.
Lianfu actually managed to run away, and now that Dianwei was trying to go back, now he's being surrounded by all 5 members. Would he actually get a kill back at least? Oh no,
he won't. Yeah, we were talking about Dianwei being the hunter. Right now, he is the one being hunted, you know. That's not a good sign for if you're a Dianwei user, that's not how you want to play Dianwei. You want to be the one hunting, not the one being hunted.
XTG has been securing also their mid lane as well as the bottom lane. Well, look at just how Dune has been taking everything, not leaving anything, and you know, Ali can only see, couldn't barely do anything, but now they are surrounding him. But Sakur and oh, now he flashed away, and
oh, Tremor Smash. Tremor Smash will actually hit on Dun. Will there be enough damage? Not enough follow-up though. Dun is taking a lot of damage, but will take that like a guy, like a man. And we'll just go out. There's no damage from Team Eureka. I'm quite concerned right now for them.
And also the minion has been carried all the way near the high ground, so they have to split up for a moment. I wonder what would Team XDG do in meanwhile? See, even Biron is invading the jungle though, so I really feel like it's too much of splitting of attention for Team Eureka for now.
That's actually correct. And right now, Team Eureka is just, you know, having a hard time dealing with this lineup of XGG. And right now, Yunpo in the middle of 4 heroes. Will they see him? Yunpo is actually not in a good position, but we'll try to dive in. Tremor Smash will be used, and I think finally Ishi will get the kill. But I think Ishi will get killed as well. The passive will hit, but not enough. They will get the kill right there. But right now, Janwei onto that craze. He will get double kill right now on Arlie. Will this be the start of the comeback for the side of Team Eureka? 4 members against Dun. You're no tank against 4 members, Dun, and that's gonna be another kill on the board. 4 kills for Team Eureka.
That's a really good comeback considering how Team Eureka position is, and I don't think Don come in at the correct position and direction earlier when the fight's already over and Don is trying to go in, but realizing that they were still having high health, you know, and now that's the time for Team Eureka to actually take down tower, especially the mid lane, and one is gone for now.
And right now, mid lane has been destroyed. The map will open up for the side of XDG right here, or for the side of Team Eureka. They would have more options, but still, you don't want to count XDG yet. They still have fight. They can just simply kill you guys if Team Eureka is not very careful on their on their steps. But right now, at least Team Eureka has a little bit of a breathing room, so they can actually work this one out. But I think XDG has to say something about that.
And after that fight, it actually put both of this team into kind of an equal position, no matter in terms of the academy or in terms of the kills, and now they're gonna start fighting again.
Oh, Dun actually found out Lianpo was actually there. There goes to the world's my board. But will there be any follow-up? Tremor Smash onto 3, and the damage is there. Team Eureka not killing anyone yet. Janwei will fall down. Byron will fall down as well. There won't be any follow-ups for both teams. This is good. This is actually a very quite equal match, I would say, for here. What we have right now, Luna.
Exactly, and I feel like XDG actually needs to start be careful on the minion, because I can see Team Eureka actually managed to push it a little bit further earlier, and now that Team XDG decided to take down the Tyrant, probably they want a team fight above, but Team Eureka also taking down the Overlord. They want to have this minion advantage.
Yep, it is actually right now. Let's see. They have the Tempest Dragon. Oh, not the Tempest Dragon, sorry, the Tyrant buff. So let's see how XDG will utilize this one. And I think they're still being cautious, you know. XDG still knows that Team Eureka can still fight. So they are being cautious right now, but slowly and surely, this is turning out to be Team Eureka's game. Because if you would look at the lineup of Team Eureka, you have John Wei, you have Arlie. This heroes will shred later at a later game when we have their items. So once they have their items, this is gonna be scary for XDG. They need to find something else right here and maybe force some issue. But on the bottom lane, there might be some engagement right there. The tower will definitely fall down, and that's gonna be a tower cleared again for the side of Team Eureka. And suddenly Team Eureka is now on the edge or on the advantage right here of pushing the lanes onto the base of XDG.
The Overlord Vanguard would give so much pleasure, and Tianwei again is being targeted. Maybe his damage that can be done for a group of person is just too crazy. But now they will need to clear that dragon on the Clash lane, and Biron is doing that. Hopefully fast enough for him to save the high ground from being destroyed. It seems like the attack is a little bit slow, but it looks manageable as of now. But we can see XDG is trying to pressure the mid lane, still trying to clear the line, and probably one more attack on the tower and take it down. Exactly, that's what's gonna happen.
Yep, the push is now going to happen right now. I mean, and suddenly I was just talking a while ago, Luna, about how Team Eureka is pushing back their lanes towards the side of XDG. But right now it's the other way around. It was just like a couple of minutes ago. XDG is the one right now pushing. They're actually going to find Yanpo right here versus Dun. But both are tanky. You cannot kill. But Yixing might be the one in danger. We'll try to, or Miyue will be the one in danger. We'll try to force one out. But that will be a safe play coming in for the side of XDG, and XDG still finding, trying to find more right here. They will try to go in. Arlie will use her Power Soul to go back, and right now tension is building up right here, Luna.
Yes, they're taking down the second tower on the upper lane, and the tower is gone. And now that they probably want to secure that high ground for Team Eureka, and we shall see how it turns out.
Battle now ensues, and there goes your Tremor Smash on the back onto. Will there be enough damage? Janwei not killing anyone though. This is not a good thing for Janwei. But again, those both teams right now. Oh, Miyue is not on a good position. He got caught. Will there be enough damage to kill her? Yes, there will be. Lady Shen will secure the kill. And this is go time right now for XCG. They know that they have the numbers advantage. They know that they can actually push. If they get this, oh my god, Arlie. I was actually scared for a while right there for Arlie, but Tremor Smash onto 2. Will there be again? The damage is nowhere to be found for the side of XTG. Finally, Arlie joining the fray, but they will now dive in. Oh, Haru will get killed again. 5 men still standing for XDG, and they will get the top tower on the lane.
And they're now probably gonna target a million, but it's going to be hard because look, Yanpo is alive, and also.
Oh, 5-man, 4-man Tremor Smash. That was a good Tremor Smash, but again the follow-up is not there for the side of Team Eureka, and right now Team Eureka is scrambling to defend their base and defend their towers as well. 3 down for the side of Eureka, 2 for the side of, or maybe 1 for the side of XDG. They can still force this one out if they wanted to, but they're gonna opt for that time.
While Mir is trying to push that lane, and Ali is just trying to clear the minion, hopefully to reduce the pressure later on. But now I think they just want to go full power on the mid lane. I just now, I don't know if you know this, Dun actually used his ulti and go under the tower directly, and he almost died, but he managed to get out, and Sakura actually managed to give all the needed heal, and I think that was a really good coordination right there.
That's actually correct. Another 20-minute game that we have right here, Luna. The Tyrant, the Tempest Dragon will be up in 43 seconds. Let's see how this would pan out. No one would actually get the Overlord. They're actually trying to check if someone would get it, but... Oh, is that Sakir? Yes, Sakir. Actually not found out right there. But I think they will give up this Overlord and instead focus on the Tempest Dragon.
But if Team Eureka focus on Tempest Dragon right now, their lane might be, getting caught, considering how they actually push the minion a bit on the Clash lane. I wonder what happened to Mirion and Minion on top, but
Oh, there may be some engagement. But again, Yanpo is a tanky guy. He's one beefy guy right here, so you really can't kill Yanpo real quick. I think what Team Eureka wants is to get 1 kill. Oh no, that's not what Team Eureka wants. Definitely not
Red
what
team
Team
has
Eureka
slain
needs.
an enemy.
This is gonna be bad. Tempest Dragon is up. They're down 1 member. It might be a push or possibly just go to the Tempest Dragon first, get the buff, and then we'll get the kill later on. But Gun will try to go in right now. Try to get more. A little bit greedy right here. But Gun is taking a lot of damage. Tremor Smash into 3. They still can't kill anyone who use her skills. But he will not kill anyone. Finally, it's going to be Lady Shen going down. But this lineup from XDG is just trampling over the members of Team Eureka. Arlie might be in danger. Will get revived though, but I think not for long. Arlie with that parasol will escape. Dunn will chase him, but what a bail. They will now focus on the crystal, and XDG getting that win on Team Eureka. Again, Luna, just, the game being decided by one close clash.
That's so intense, I swear. They like early. I thought like they were running away. Their life is like leaving just one thin line, and I was hoping them to able to go back and heal and come back to protect. But too bad. Lianpo actually has his ult already, but the follow up is just a little bit fall back, and Haru is just being caught and being targeted way too much for our Dianwei. And congratulations to XDG, which means XDG managed to go into the grand finale.
That's actually correct. XDG, congratulations. But also, it's not over yet for Team Eureka. Team Eureka would still have the chance to get that 3rd place later on, which will be, again, played offline. But our grand finals is complete right now, Luna. We have XDG and the winner of our first game,
No toxic.
Yeah, no toxic. There you go. Thank you for that. No toxic. This is gonna be an interesting matchup. No toxic has a different play style than what XDG is showing right now. So amazingly, it might be a clash of styles in playing HOK.
And it was really intense for XDG and Team Eureka. To be honest, like you say, it's a 50-50. It has been switching back and forth a lot. And now that we will see who will be grabbing this MVP crown. And
I would definitely. Yeah, I'm actually a very good fan of how Rain actually played this secure, getting a lot of stuns. If you could remember that 3-man stun on the mid lane earlier that get first blood, Rain is just too good on this here, and I think No Toxic needs to consider banning this Sakir later on our grand finals. But good job for Rain for clinching the playoff spot right here, or the grand final spot. As we see more stats right here, you would see the damage. You know what? I think there's one unsung hero right here for XDG, and I think that will be Dunn. Wolves on that Dunn. Dunn is just trying to bait out a lot of skills from Team Eureka. He's just going into the front, regardless if he dies or not. But the thing is, there is a lot of resources being given onto XDG or onto Wolves, that when the rest of XDG fights and the team fight goes in, there's not much that Eureka can throw out already. And that's the role basically of Wolves right here, or Dunn to be specific, is to bait out those kills, and I think he did that pretty well.
He also did a really good job at dominating the jungle, not giving Haru a chance, to be honest. Whenever he got a chance, he's taking his own jungle, he's taking Haru's jungle. Yeah, look at Haru, how he's actually kind of being bullied at this point. And yeah, he barely even did much damages. It's 12% for him. Like, I feel like there's just too much targeting on him. Yet, yeah, and we can also see how Jerry actually did really high damage all this while. Like, he has used a lot of the board skill and actually trapped a few people. Actually trapped pretty good. And also I like how the Lianpo has initiated a few team fight. Actually, in fact, a lot.
That's actually correct. We were talking about how Dianwei is actually scary, but XDG also knows that. So basically, they actually shot Dianwei's game, Haru's game right here. They didn't really give out or contribute much on the side of Team Eureka, and just XDG knowing the strength of Team Eureka's lineup, they targeted on that one, and then just focus on that, and made sure that the winning condition for Team Eureka won't be fulfilled, and that is Yanwei. Yanwei, even on the later part, is actually not giving out a lot of damage. And yeah, congratulations to XTG as we check our brackets, Luna.
Yes, and after all this intense fight that we're seeing, yes, we're gonna have next fight later on for No Toxics versus XTG, and of course the 3 Degree Esport and Team Eureka will be fighting for the 3rd place, but not on stream, and you will get to know who we later on too.
That's actually right. So yeah, you would see right now again a very interesting matchup right here for our grand finals. XDG still getting, or trying to get that 2-peat, by the way, back-to-back championships for our Clash OnAir Cup. Let's see if No Toxic can actually match up the intensity that XDG is doing, and we will see that one later on. What are your thoughts about this game that we just had, Luna? I mean, Eureka and XDG.
Eureka and XTG team are the fight are just really epic for me.
Yeah.
You can hardly guess who's gonna win, It could be like something, okay, a while ago, like you say, this is like XTG is winning, XTG gonna dominating the whole game, and suddenly Team Eureka managed to take all the stress and please start fighting back. It's like, oh, the dominant is now on Team Eureka, wow! And all of a sudden, a dragon down, a tower down, one person being caught, and it changed again. It's just really, really a good show to see, and I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, there's just too much back and forth. So yeah, we will take a short break. When we come back, we will start with our grand finals. Let me just remind you guys, grand finals will be best of 5. It will still be me and Luna casting the games for you. So just stick around, don't go away. We'll come back, and when we come back, we will go ahead into our grand finals for our season.
And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well.
Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. We are going to have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the 2nd match for Aaron Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. And let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. Proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all to get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I'm a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Destroying evil spirits heals my soul.
Finally awake. It's time to hunt.
Okay, so once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Campus Game Fest. Good luck to you, gentlemen, and may the better one win.
And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well.
Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. We are going to have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match of Aaron Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games. let's get you guys ready for League of Legends. We'll proceed into giving the prizes away. Let's give them a big round of applause as well. Come on, guys. Come on, come on.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all.
And welcome back to Clash OnAir Cup Season 4 5v5, the grand finale this time.
Yep.
And yes, it's me, Luna, with Graham, with you to go through this exciting 5v5 grand finale between No Toxic and Team XTG.
That's actually correct. Both teams actually did play well on their semi-final matches. You know, both teams actually got no teams actually got 2-0, and then Team XTG or XTG actually fought a very hard match against Team Eureka with a 2-1 score. So this is a little bit on advantage for the side of No Toxic, I would say, given that they have better rest. XDG fought a hard match, a full best of 3 series, I would say. So yeah, XDG might still feel the fatigue, but on the other side, XDG also might feel the momentum going on their way. So No Toxic needs to be aware of that one as well.
While for 3 Degree Esports and Team Eureka will now then fight for the 3rd place, but they will be doing it off the stream, and we will get to know the result later really soon. While for No Toxic and XTG this time around, it's gonna be a game of best of 5, which means whoever got 3 points first gonna win. It's gonna be a long game for them. Hopefully XTG got the power to actually keep going strong.
That's correct. And right now we will see how this will pan out. We are now in our grand finals, guys. So if you guys are watching and trying to see how our grand final would go, then grab some snacks while we wait for the draft. And yeah, it's actually better to watch these kinds of games, with the snacks and also with friends. So if you are finding friends to watch with, play with, maybe just go and click the QR code below right there. You would see the QR code, so just click on or scan that QR code, and who knows, maybe you might be the one being casted by me and Luna on the next season with your team who you met on our community. So don't be shy and scan the QR code below.
So now we have seen No Toxic games earlier, and we also have that super intense one from XDG. So I'm still wondering so much of how XDG gonna draw for this time around, and how would No Toxic do, because just now I think they have a pretty strong team combination as well. And now
That's correct.
Oh, banning Dharma.
Dharma immediately. They actually saw the Dharma game a while ago, and Dharma is actually a very good hero for for XDG. So No Toxic just removing that possibility of having the Dharma pick right here. My Nui, I would say, I'm looking forward to see those bans as well. Long maybe, or maybe an Ogran ban, but Liang has been banned by No Toxic.
They probably hated how the game goes earlier, and they're like, nope, not a chance for you. And they have then XCG has banned Nuwa and Diadia. Dolia is free now. I still wonder would people take Dolia, but my Nui has been picked and not being banned, and it's being picked by Team No Toxic.
Interesting to see. I was thinking XDG might get it. I think No Toxic saw, my Nui has not been banned. Let's get it immediately. But the problem is, will they play this one very well? We saw that my Nui is very strong into the early game, but we saw also how she drops down in terms of scaling when it comes to the mid to late game. She's very soft. But Adakyao will be revealed right here by XDG into an early. I see your eyes shining again, Luna. Can you explain to us why?
I really, whenever we got into a team fight, I hated Daqiao the most, because whenever Daqiao got into the correct place where she could summon everyone just to destroy one tower or even one lane, or actually ganking anyone anytime on demand, and that's really, really annoying. Well, for No Toxic, they have picked Dolia that is out of leash right now, and we have also Long and my Nui actually.
Well, a lot of damage. But speaking of damage, we're gonna get damage from XDG. It's gonna be Gun and Mo just sniping from afar. This is interesting to see, and I see a trend. XDG wants heroes who actually has a lot of mobility all over the map. We pick Liu Bang, we pick Daqiao, also Gun and Mo. Nuwa is also one hero that could do that one as well. So they are playing these kinds of heroes, and I think No Toxic need to take note of that. Mostly that this is a best of 5 game that we have right here, because these heroes might actually show up. But the thing about this one is that since this is a best of 5 game, Luna, and we are on a global ban, which means that we will see more heroes right here on our match if it goes on a 5 game. So yeah, I think that's why we see Daqiao. Daqiao is not really getting picked, but I think XDG is reserving some heroes for later on and just trying out heroes for the first game. But it's going to be a U1 ban coming in for XDG, and No Toxic just still thinking Ogran has been banned as well. That's the thing with, global ban, Luna. The thing is, if you actually throw all your cards in the beginning, at the end of the day, throw your main heroes at the beginning, and then at the end of the series, you don't have any heroes to pick with, that's going to be a big problem. So one technique that they're using right here is that reserving the heroes, but No Toxic will pick a lane and done. XDG will get that monkey and one pick left for XDG.
I don't see much of a reserving hero right here. They're picking so many heroes that has been repeatedly used recently, and I was wondering what would happen afterwards, And actually, I feel like No Toxic this time, they are gonna be super tanky. They are still relying a lot on Long and my Nui. Hopefully Long get to grow up, and Sunta is now being picked. Daqiao and Sunta, they're gonna get delivered everywhere, man.
Yeah, they are actually gonna, just boat around, teleport around. We'll just get surprised to see that you have someone in the front, someone in the back. This is a very mobile lineup for the side of XDG, and I'm interested to see how No Toxic will actually counter this mobile lineup from the side of XDG. We will see, and we will see who will get the first game of our best of 5 series, XDG versus No Toxic. Who do you think has a better lineup right here, Luna?
Who is the what? Better lineup?
Who do you think has the better lineup?
I like SDG better, to be honest. Because I feel like the Sunta with Daqiao combination could be really annoying for No Toxic to actually take care of every lane, to be honest. It might be attack here and then an attack there.
Well, that's actually correct. As for me, I also will agree on your point, XDG. Even though no Toxic has My Shiranui, but as what we've said earlier, My Shiranui is not that tanky. She can easily be killed. And given that there's a Sunche right here and also Dakyao, just with the wrong positioning, My Shiranui can be heavily punished. But on the top lane, there is an engagement right here. Oh, it's gonna be just a little bit of assist. Arlie will actually go immediately down onto that bottom lane. But let's see, a little bit of invasion right here for My Shiranui, but they will still get the buff, the blue buff right there for Monkey.
I see that SDG actually originally wanted to invade the jungle, but it's being protected while Sunce is taking its opportunity to actually probably taking that one right there. And Dolia and Long is actually on the attack early, and Arlie go right in.
Oh, this might be wrong for Long. Long will actually fall down, and yes, he will. Arlie is still very low though, but will there be enough damage to kill Arlie? My Shiranui is actually here, but the Parasol has been used on the other side. Finally, Arlie will fall down as well, but Dakyao will secure the kill and will teleport back immediately to restore some HP.
That's so annoying for Dakyao. My Shiranui almost wanted to get Dakyao, but Dakyao just taking out the door and went away. While Long has been taken down in the early game, and also Dolia. So
has slain an enemy.
Oh.
Oh, on the top lane, Sunche also securing a kill onto a lane. Oh, this is kills all over the board right here for the side of XDG. Early game, this is looking good for XDG. And let's see how this will pan out. Arlie being a little bit more aggressive. Parasol back, and there goes the burst damage. But Gun and Mo is here. Will there be enough damage? The nails will not hit though. But they will try to push this one out. Will there be enough defense coming in? Sunche right now getting that grab ride over to My Shiranui, but My Shiranui will counter that one out and will die as well. That's gonna be a little bit overcommitment coming in for the side of XDG.
Dune just actually come just right in time earlier, but still the Crimson buff is being taken away by XDG Monkey, and that's probably not a very good situation for No Toxic, because any fight initiated by Dune might now has lesser damage and all.
That's actually right, but on the bottom lane, this is the power of Dakyao, I would say. You know, Dakyao, even though she's a support, but she can also deal decent damage on the lane, you know. So this is gonna be hard for them. In fact, if you could look at Long has been going back and forth in the base, and this might be a little bit of, you know, problem for No Toxic, given that you are giving a lot of free farm potential for Arlie, and if Arlie gets her early timing or her early items, that's gonna be a problem for No Toxic.
So I feel like it's a little bit of wastage for Dolia to be staying with Long at this moment, because Dolia's already level 4, but not much of good use of refresh of ulti is being used right now. While mid lane.
Oh, on the mid lane, there's going to be an engagement just near down one, and that's going to be a dive in for Monkey. Oh, off position right here for the side of My Shiranui. My Shiranui might be the next victim. They will try to fight this one out, and that's going to be no on the first one, and Gun will be getting killed as well. My Shiranui getting back after recovering from that HP, but they will kill Arlie for the meantime. Nice flash out coming in for Long, and there's not going to be any engagement, or there will be, and now Monkey will actually go in, and Long will fall down again. Gun and Mo trying to rotate. They're trying to corner this My Shiranui. My Shiranui don't know where to go. And right now on the top lane as well, Elaine will be trying to get a kill, but already getting a kill on the top lane as well. Finally rescue on the bottom lane. They are still not killing this Monkey. Monkey is just so tanky at this point, and they will actually run away safely.
And actually, My Shiranui has been doing a pretty long attacking earlier. Oh, almost a hard attack on Dune. And look how Dacha has summoned Pepper on the Clash lane. They are probably gonna clash that Clash lane. Would it be in time? Because Alien is already back. Executed.
Gun and Mo, a little bit overcommitted on that tower. I think he actually thinks that he could actually get that tower really quick. But Dakyao using her ultimate, and Arlie might be in danger. Oh, he was pushed out of that teleport by Dakyao, and Dakyao right now will use that teleport herself to be onto the safety, but Arlie won't fall as well. That's gonna be good kills coming in for the side of XDG. Also, the tower getting destroyed. Add to that will be the Tyrant. XDG is just on a roll right now, Lou.
With Tyrant, it means there's more money experience being get, and now in the mid lane, Maestro is being attacked, and
a lot of engagement right here. Luna onto the middle lane. Let's see how this will go. Gun in mode, just sniping a lot of heroes, and Monkey still alive, not getting that kill with a sliver of health, and he will successfully go out without any harm. Arlie on the other side will not be safe though, but Monkey, this is a big problem for No Toxic. Monkey just needs, they don't have enough damage to deal with this tank.
Monkey almost died. It's just that little is needed, but now that the middle lane is being pressured on, but with Dune and Dolia and my Shenui, it's probably safe for now. But we can see the lane is coming up on the Clash lane, and Alien actually need to work on that. And Monkey is going in and out because there's too much danger.
Yeah, at this point, Monkey is just saying No Toxic, like, come on, kill me if you can. But the thing is, they can't, they don't have the damage yet. Maybe later on, but the thing is, will that later on come? That's gonna be the question, because looking at how XTG is playing, they're playing very aggressively and choking, the No Toxic all over the map. They will try to find Sunche, trying to do a little bit of a road trip right here. Just checking on where he will actually go. The boat will not hit on anyone though. But yeah, a little bit of unfortunate event, but Monkey on the side again. It's the big problem. Monkey will now go in, two-man kill. Gun and Mo will fall down. Will there be any follow-ups for the side of XDG? Gun and Mo will be the only casualty still. They are now trying to run away, but the teleport is now complete. And right now, Alain will also go in. Arlie, 2 down for the side of XDG. Arlie will just zigzag her way to safety. Will there be enough kill? No, and Sunset will fall down, but Monkey finally going that one shot down onto Long. And again, they are on a chase right here. Will Monkey get this kill onto Doya? The bubbles are there. Will there be enough damage? Sunche will finally get that kill. And it's going to be a trade-off right here.
They are also probably one taking this down with 2 people advantages fighting over Alien. If it's possible, they might even take Island Life, but they are playing safe. And my Shenui, surprisingly, with mobility, she just got away again,
That's actually correct. That's actually, how we expect to play or to see Mai Nui here on our match. She's just very, 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 very mobile, hard to catch, and not easy to kill. But let's see if that will be the case, because right now, XDG is doing a good job of just, forcing their way into the towers of No Toxic, and No Toxic is being forced to actually respond to this.
Oh, Monkey actually still decided to take that blue buff, and now we have this Mushroom is slain.
Gun and Mo has been slain right here, but Sunse, on the other hand, it's Monkey just facing a lot of heroes right now, 4 heroes to be exact. They still can't kill this bubbly, I don't know what he is, but he's just gonna go back.
It's just too tanky. Well, Arlie managed to take down the second tower though, and Dune actually the one that happened, but Arlie managed to get away. And while in the mid lane, it's being summoned to taking down the mid lane, but it's too much and not many of the minions there, and now they're having a fight.
Yep, they are definitely having a fight, but the thing is, this is just what they do, No Toxic is playing it again in the hands of XDG. They are the one right now who is being in control of XDG. They are forced to do rotations right now. And if you would look at the map, Luna, you would see that no one from the side of No Toxic is actually on across the river of our map, which means that XDG is doing a good job of controlling No Toxic onto their end of their map.
Dacho has summoned everyone to fight Alien right there, and Team No Toxic has come.
Yep, Team Toxic is actually here, but Gun and Mo, when that burst down, Mai Nui will be bursted down as well. On the other side, Dakia will be killed, but what will be the payment? And Monkey is still on the run. Sanche with the bolt will hit too, and that's gonna be a two-man kill right here for the side of No Toxic. They are knocking onto this tier 3 tower onto the bottom lane, but I think just to be safe, they will right now go back. Nice 2 kills. I think that was 3 kills that I saw. It's just that the support or the one who killed or was killed first actually responded already. But nice engagement coming there by XDG.
XDG has also secured the jungle again, and ESC is still trying to steal all the things. That they're having a fight in between each other. Monkeys with its tanky, would it be able to run away?
Yeah, at this point, Monkey's just tripping, you know. He is just tripping right now. But Arlie, I think Arlie might be still the first one to die before Monkey does. And finally, they will take this one out. But that's just too much commitment. You know, it's actually so tiring to see this. Oh, but Long just in time for that infinite vastness. Will actually go aggressive right here. Gun and Mo will fall down, but they will be saved. Dakia will actually be saving Sensei and will go back onto their base. A little bit of, you know, I would say confidence for XDG right now, just over-committing on that one. But let's see how this will go. Tyrant right now, or the yeah, this is being taken. The Overlord is being taken by No Toxic. Let's see if there will be any contest. But no, it will be another Overlord for the side of No Toxic. But right now, it's gonna be Long going down. Oh, there's 2 members. John also going down right here. Let's see how they will actually work on this middle lane. Is the chosen lane for that dragon. But the question is, there are still other lanes right here that No Toxic or XDG can focus on. Instead, they're gonna go on the bottom lane. Monkey will take care of the dragon in the middle lane, but they want to get this bottom lane destroyed as soon as possible.
Bottom lane just need a little bit more, and with Maisha, New Alien, and Dolia doing it, and I think they probably couldn't handle this, and there goes the tower for high ground at bottom. And
that's the dive. That's too far of a dive right there. XDG just showing off their skills at this point. But will there be enough for the tank for No Toxic? No Toxic. A lane almost getting killed. Finally getting that kill on a lane. Monkey again surviving. Where the sliver of health on the back is Dakyao. But oh my god, Monkey is just too much of a problem for No Toxic right now.
Exactly, just never really die. And Long again, once again, it's gone. And who's actually really crucial right now to actually maybe help to protect the tower and all, while you see XDG again doing the jungle invasion, leaving no trace for Dune to actually and they look at that tail summoning everyone up to the Tyrant and with Dolia and
Dark Tyrant has been
no, they couldn't try to get it, so it's belonged to XDG and the ship.
Sensei. Yeah, Sensei will now hit, but Arlie on the other side, Maestro Nui will burst down this Arlie, getting caught off guard with Minky on the back, and the rest of the team of XDG is now here to the rescue. They're gonna focus on God and Mo though, but God and Mo will just shy away. On the other hand, there might be some engagement on the bottom lane though. Monkey will actually get 2 heroes right now. Monkey still tanking their way. XDG is just trying to divert their attention. A lane might be in danger. A lane will be the final member, or not the final member, but Long as well will be there. A lane will just run this one out, and they will actually put Sanche a little bit over-committing right here, a little bit overextension, but they will get the tower right now. Will there be enough for the side of XDG? And finally, they will go back, but they are preparing. But finally, Monkey will get that a lane. Tower protection now up, and they will just get this middle tower.
Red team has destroyed the tower. Team has slain an enemy.
Now. Oh, Maestro Nui also falling down. This is actually bad. 3 heroes down for the side of XDG, and XDG is knocking on that first game win onto our match, and they will successfully do so. XDG getting the first match or our best of 5 series.
That's very aggressive of XDG, just like how we've seen earlier, all the jungle domination and keep pushing. And in fact, yes, with Da Qiao and also, you know, Sunta, they are supposed to be aggressive, even though I feel like it's a little bit over aggressive, especially
Yeah.
Sunta. But then, I think Da Qiao someone actually did have a lot for them to come back and forth for a sustainable fight. And also, Monkey is incredibly tank and keeping the fight going on, rolling around, and all the support coming from SDG, our team member, are just really great for the timing and precision.
It's absolutely correct. And XDG will take the first game of our series. But remember, guys, this is a long series it's a best of 5 series. And if you would look at it, you know, Luna, XDG still has the momentum from the previous game. But this is actually a very good sign for them. And this is, for me personally, the next game would be crucial. If no Toxic will actually lose the next game, it's gonna be very hard for them to come back.
Yes, it also require a good mentality to stay proper. Like, okay, we have to win this next game, and if you didn't win that next game, you should also keep up your positivity actually to actually try to fight for that another game and try to pull the point back, which is actually pretty hard. But we can see No Toxic is kind of being controlled a lot by XDG, so I would want to see who from XDG actually perform really great. And
That's right, but our MVP right now, speaking of the I don't know what tanky guy, this it's gonna be Monkey Wolves on that Monkey. 5-1-11. Imagine, he just had one death. We saw Monkey several times with the sliver health, and he just had one death.
Exactly.
Damage 166k, and then gold is at 11k right here. MVP, he really is the MVP, I would say.
He tanked a hell of a lot, as I would say. He actually tanked throughout and wait until all the support to reach, and also dealing the damages that is needed. Also, not to mention also about how Gun and Mo actually supported a lot of time at the back as well for the attack whenever Monkey got into a team fight.
Actually, right. And imagine, Gun and Mo actually didn't have a good game, you know, because he's being targeted by Elaine. He's getting chased always by the side of No Toxic, forgetting that they have an Arlie, you know, XDG has this Monkey, you have Sunte as well. So there's a lot of viewers that could contribute to the damage, and I think they just, you know, focus too much on Gun and Mo. Well, basically, it's a pick your poison thing. I mean, you would choose Gun and Mo, then we will fight with Menki Arlie. You choose Arlie, we'll fight with Gun and Mo Menki. You choose Menki, we'll fight with the long range Gun and Mo Arlie. So yeah, there's really not much choice, and I like how XDG actually draft around this lineup.
And just to maybe giving a little bit of background of Monkey, you see how much he has tanked. 36% is like the entire tank of the team. He actually has so many like he would increase his defense on magical and physical buff. Also at the same time, he would also gain shield, so that's why he can actually keep going, rolling in. That's the furry tank that we are talking about. And 60 point, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's just too much right here. Also, not a bad game for No Toxic as well, but the thing is, XDG was just too aggressive, and they just need to respond to XDG right here. I think No Toxic needs to reinvent their draft later on for them not to be, you know, I mean, Long is a good hero, okay? Long is a good hero, don't get me wrong. But I think Long, in terms of scaling and the pace of the game, is just too slow. So if you want to pick Long, I think pick Long with a hero that could actually play fast as well, just to make sure that Long will have enough time to farm. Because we can see what Long can do. He can easily burst down one support hero given the items, but that is just too, you know, far from the game, like towards the end of the game. Not in the early game, you know. And I think that's the problem. I think Long is a good hero, as I would say, but he scales so slow. He also has you know, an escape, yes, but the damage is not there on the early game. So they need to get a fast-paced hero right here, just like what XDG is doing.
And also seeing how the support has been taken earlier is Dolia and Da Qiao. I was expecting next game the draft would probably be a more tanky one, because It's either more tanky one, or it could be crowd control hero, or like a control hero like Kui. I've never seen Kui up until now.
Yeah.
And Secure still not yet up for this time around though.
Yep, that's actually correct. So we will see later on what or how the draft will unfold right here. Be reminded, guys, that we are on a global ban. So the heroes that you saw that was picked earlier will not be picked anymore, will not be allowed to pick. So let's see how this would go, though. Interesting to see. I am very interested. And again, for me, this is a must-win situation for No Toxic. I know that this is a best of 5, but the thing is, you know, going down 2-0 on the bracket is actually not a good, you know, a good feeling. You know, it seems like you have an uphill battle to climb if you go 2-0. So just to ease out the pressure and to ease out the, you know, the pressure that is being given by XTG right here, I think No Toxic, this is a must-win game for them.
And with that, it means that they would need to adjust with their strategies, how they want to make, like what kind of team that they're going for. Is it like an early game aggressive one, a tower focus one? It will be all important. And if you want to know strategies of those, the link of QR code has just gone, but that you can still join our Clash OnAir Cup community, so that you have someone to actually discuss about all those. And now that we will go into the draft again. And
yep, here goes the draft. So non-toxic XDG leading 1-0 right here. Let's see how will the draft unfold. So there's still a lot of heroes that XDG could use, or supports that we could use. We have, I think, the top tier supports right now would be Doya. Oh, Doya has been used. So Diadya, Lian Po, and Zhang Fei. I am expecting to see either of the heroes right here, but for the side of No Toxic, they're gonna ban Liang and Mai Nui. On the other side, though, Luna, it's gonna be Nua, and it's gonna be an Arlie ban for XTG.
Arlie has been used by.
Well, the thing is, it is not restricted to the whole team. So let's say, for example, if the other team have used Arlie, then it doesn't mean that the other team cannot use Arlie on the next game. They still can, basically, but the same team cannot pick the same hero twice in a series.
Okay.
So that's how global ban works. That's why No Toxic actually banned Mai Nui, even though they used it, because XDG might pick Mai Nui right here. But Liu Bang and Dharma and immediately Lamb on the XDG lineup.
Liu Bang. Yeah, I was actually expecting Liu Bang at the same time, because it just came out every time after, like, when there's 3 games, people get Dahlia. After they got Dahlia, they got a Tang, and then they got this Liu Bang, who can be really flexible to help whenever it's in time. And Dharma, again, is not just really good in control and giving attacks. It actually has really pretty high agility, as I can say earlier. I can see Dharma can actually run away pretty easily from being targeted. And Zhang Fei and Yi Xing. Zhang Fei, let's just say the super tanky one, the one that can initiate a fight really well. I just really hope to see more of that. And Lian Po to counter Zhang Fei.
Yeah, that's what I've said. These are the top heroes that we are expecting to see, and they did actually. You know, it's like an automatic. I'm not quite sure if that is a thing with our teams, but it is semi-automatic, I would say, or almost automatic, that when you see Zhang Fei on the other end, you pick Lian Po on the other end. We actually saw that one earlier as well. So yeah, maybe just a good counter for Zhang Fei as well, just to make sure that they have the same level of tankiness for the other team. But let's see right now, XDG is actually lacking a farm lane hero in the mid lane. And I think it's the same thing for No Toxic already. Farm lane and
Jungle.
A jungler. Yeah, jungler. But Ogran has been banned by XDG, and Long also for No Toxic.
And also, to answer your question, like the tank level of tankiness is actually really important. If one team has a really tanky team and the other team is just not really tanky, more on attack, sometimes it could be really hard for them to like start a team fight, because because the other team that's tank could have tanked so many things already, and the other giving attack one at the back can do so much damage. So that's why we need to balance out on some time. And XDG has banned Monkey. Yeah, they're hitting that tank.
Yeah.
You don't want that.
You don't want to give that. I mean, they actually saw how, and No Toxic saw how Monkey is being played over by the side of XDG. So you don't want to give that problem over to XDG. But No Toxic banning Lady Jean as well.
Oh!
Oh.
Holy!
Yeah, Yi is actually one of my favorite safe laners, farm lanes to use here in HOK. When he actually racks up items, the attack speed is just too much, you know. It's just like a machine gun trying to kill you while you are running. So, yep. But also the long range stun, his skill, his ultimate is actually very helpful as well in terms of Clash. So that's actually a good addition as well, giving a much control, added control to be specific, because they already have Yunpo on the team. So good pick for XDG. I would agree.
And also the long distance stuns actually stun really long, to be honest.
Yeah.
Once you are being stunned and there's anyone near you, you just might get attacked immediately, and you can't even move an inch, to be honest.
That's correct. And the stun is very long, basically. But Alessio has been picked as well. So is Musashi, and then we'll find ourselves our Princess Frost right here. I like this pick for No Toxic. Musashi and Alessio is a very aggressive heroes. You know, they want to fight, and I think that's what we have told earlier, Luna, our audience, that you know, if No Toxic wants to win this, they need to be aggressive, and I think they really back up on that aggressiveness with Yixing and also Dharma right here, giving them a lot of options to fight in terms of team fight tactics. But at the same time, XDG, this is more of a defensive lineup, I would say. I mean, you have Liu Bang, Lianpo, and Princess Frost. So let's see how XDG will play this one out. And I'm expecting No Toxic to be more aggressive than the game one.
And again, mid lane Lianpo with Princess Frost at the mid lane, probably trying to secure the level 4, but Zhang Fei has came right in. So it's gonna be a fight between two mage and support.
Is right now on the middle lane. It's gonna be using versus this Princess Frost. This is what I love about Yunpo, you know, on the opening minute. It's just tanky just from the get-go. You know, he's not that he's not that hero who is soft and then gets tankier as the time goes by. No, just on the get-go, he's just too tanky right here. And this is actually a good thing if you want to be aggressive on the lane. But speaking of aggressive, No Toxic, they are the ones who has the license to go aggressive on this. So they need to be aggressive. At the same time, they need to be careful as well, because XDG can punish them easily.
And over the top, we can see a fight in between Liu Bang and also Dharma. And Dharma almost wanted to flash an attack, but he did not risk it and came back. While Lam is probably trying to take Dharma down.
Oh, will he reach out? Yes, he will, but will immediately go back. You know, he's under the tower, so he's just not gonna pursue and force Dharma to go back into their base. You know what? Sometimes a kill and forcing someone to go back to their base is actually quite equal, Luna, because basically, if you get a kill, yeah, minus the gold, of course, you'll get additional gold if you get the kill, but minus that one, it's almost the same. You know, the enemy hero can farm, the enemy hero can get experience, can get gold. So basically, you're just preventing them from getting additional resources that they need, and stopping them from getting an early level 4 right here. And I think it's actually pretty much equal when in terms of killing and sending a player back to their base.
Well, we see Zhang Fei probably is trying to steal or just giving this vision for Alesso, and Lam has came to the mid lane, probably wanted to kill Yixing, but Yixing has ran so far away. And securing its monster in its jungle, which is great, at least it doesn't fall down. And
but on the middle lane, this Zhang Fei got frozen. But there goes the ulti coming in from Yixing. Will there be an engagement? Lamb just dashing in and dealing out a lot of damage. Lamb will fall down as well. That's 2 down. Dharma will also fall as well. XDG just being aggressive. And that's what I told you a while ago, Luna. They need to be careful. And there goes your Tremor Smash being done. But Alessio will actually live. The dash might be kill right here, but no, Alessio will survive right there. But as what I've said earlier, Luna, they need to be careful, no toxic, on being aggressive against XDG because they can punish you, and it clearly shows in that engagement.
And Alicio Nising is almost gone. Luckily, Lianpo did not actually chase, probably thinking that attack might actually makes him losing a life at this early stage because he might be not as tanky for now. But also, just an educating purpose, Lianpo actually can heal himself when the bar at his bottom actually got full, and he just normally walk away. And look at that bird!
Tremor Smash right now will go in, and that's an easy kill. Nice setup coming in for Wu Yi. And 4 heroes right now. Zhang Fei will try to stand this one up, but against 4 heroes of XTC, this might be hard, and Yan Po just trying to tank and prevent them from going in. Liu Bang will go down as well. Zhang Fei will fall, but on behind, Musashi, they will get try to get Princess Frost, but will there be any help? And they will get Princess Frost, but I think Musashi's gonna fall down as well. Is that worth it? I'm not quite sure it is, Luna.
Maybe not, because Lam actually managed to take the advantage, actually dominate the jungle, invade the jungle again. And look, oh, Lam.
Damage from Lam, and oh my god, Lam just, dancing around Dharma while hitting his punches in the air, and Dharma just going down without a fight. Nice solo kill right there by Lam.
Salam is with double buff just now. One is taken from his home and one is actually being stealing from No Toxic. And right now SDG is taking down the Tyrant, which gives them more attack. And probably they want to fight for this rate buff, seems like.
Yeah, they have the ability. Oh, what a quick kill coming in. Alessio going down real quick. There goes the world is my board. But will there be enough damage? Not enough damage for No Toxic to produce. Easing is getting slowed down. Liampo will try to run away, but will go back immediately, hitting the tower. But he's one tanky guy, so that is fine. Lam will try to get one, but no, that's gonna be 3 heroes dead. Do you see, Luna, how Alessio just melted on that bottom lane encounter?
That's really fast kill by Lam. And also, Hui actually took that opportunity with his quick attacking, taking down the second tower of No Toxic farm lane.
Red team has destroyed
right.
a tower.
We're just on the 6-minute mark, Luna, and look at how the positioning on the map is. They are actually trying right now to choke out again the members of No Toxic right here. But can they do that one? Here goes Lam again, trying to find a kill. Lam will actually push this Zhang Fei. There's no tanking guy when it comes to Lam, but Lam will try to get more kill. On the other side, Liu Bang is actually far deep, but Lam will dive in and get them one by one. Oh my god, this is getting scary, but they got this one, and they will still get a kill. Yixing will fall down as well. That's gonna be 4 kills on the side of XDG, and just like that, Luna, we're knocking on the 3rd tower on both the middle and the top lane.
And now they're targeting on the high ground, and it seems like No Toxic is hardly able to defend it. And
oh, now I'm just, dancing around this one. But Dharma will be left alone. Dharma will fall here. Tremor Smash will be used. And right now, the crystals are exposed. Woyi can just simply grind this one down. Unbridled outburst onto 2. But what will happen here? Lamb on the side. No kills yet for the side of XDG, and No Toxic will not get a kill right here, and the team wipe. They will now secure this game 2. 7 minutes into the game, XDG dominating this game 2.
It's dominating so much, 7 minutes, not even much into the mid-game. And Lam, to be honest, the damage is just crazy. You can see how Lam actually almost instantly killed every person he targeted. And he even go right into the crystal at the end and get all those kills. And that's really daring of XDG. Securing the 2nd point, and it will be the match point for XDG on next.
That's right. No Toxic is now their backs against the wall. They need to muster up all their strength, gather up all their intelligence to fight this one out and maybe turn this series around into a 3-2 win. But that's gonna be a far-fetched idea. They just need to get one game each first. Just think of it as 3 BO1s. Get the wins on those, and then they're gonna get back into the game. But XDG, this is getting scary. I mean, XDG with how they play is just very aggressive. It's very clean, Even though it's aggressive, it's not that dirty aggressive that someone comes in right here, someone comes in right. No, it's very surgical. Lamb will go in. They will try to bait out the heroes of No Toxic, and then Lianpo will come in with the Tremor Smash. You would see Princess Frost casting her skills, and that's where XDG just wins the game. And speaking of MVP, Luna, we have Lamb.
It has to be him. I have just seen and witnessed. However, he got in and just got all the skills. 824. The damage is 67k. This fight is only 7 minutes in. You can imagine how crazy it is. And Lam actually has initiated a lot. Actually, I can say. Like initiating killing like a single job people, and also actually helping with a team fight like almost immediately afterwards.
That's actually correct, and we will see right now other stats right here for our game. You would see the big difference right here just on the levels, Luna. Yising on the mid lane is level 9, and then 10, 11, 10, 12 on Lamb. This is just too dominating right here. In fact, the total scores right here are all double digits for the side of XDG and all single digits for the side of No Toxic. This might be deflating for No Toxic, but they need not to think about it, and they need to bounce back. It's more of a fatigue. It's not more of a fatigue playing, but more on the mentality. No Toxic needs to have this mentality that no, we can come back, we can win this one, and XDG will need to face that one and see on game 3 if they could actually do that.
I just really want to highlight again, Lilian Pool at this game is also super crazy. Like I said, 94% of team fighting. I see him initiating so much, chasing those people like whenever he see a chance, and then the teammate will actually follow up right after, and that's a really good initiation by Rain.
That's actually correct. Well, that's how you should play Lianpo. Basically, since you're tanky enough, you're really not good at 1v1 fights. You're really good at this, high sustaining fights, team fights to be exact. So you need to join your team, maybe join your farm lane, or whoever is on the kill lead right here. Maybe Lamb, if he joined Lamb, maybe. And that's what they did. 94% team fight participation for Lianpo and 70% for Lamb. They are just moving all around the map really, really quick right here, and XDG will back that game too. And yeah, we're now on to our game 3.
The match point for XDG, and also a very important one for No Toxic, because if they lose this game, it means they are giving out the champion to XDG. Also, I would like to say how how the Ho Yi probably didn't really has that much of existed because we barely see him in a team fight, but he has been actually pushing a lot of towers that we're not seeing actually, especially on the farm lane. So I would actually want to see how would XDG farm lane marksman gonna do well too this round. Would he still be focusing on tower, or he will be the aggressive one this time around? But his bird has been doing really great, so I would anticipate him to using probably another control marksman or something, right?
That is actually correct. And right now, that the number of heroes are limited for both teams. We might see some heroes right here. So still, No Toxic don't want to deal with that Liang. They think that Liang is actually a good match for XDG, so they don't want to deal with that. Nua as well has been banned. Maestro Nui, the common ban right here. We still have several supports that I would say. Sakir has not been picked yet. So I think it's wise for No Toxic to just ban Sakir. I'm still thinking of other supports though.
Ziya could be a really good one. Yeah, Ziya. Diao has not been picked yet too. Mozi not yet. Guiguzi could be really annoying as well.
Yeah. And well, they'll go. There you go, Diadia.
Yeah, again, like we said, it doesn't just help to heal, it can also deal damage. It can somewhat be an assassin as well if it's needed. And the main important thing is it actually makes you broke with its skill. Like you just put a skill 2 on your enemy and the money drop -2, -4, -6, -8 go. Eventually it drains your money out. It's scary.
Yep. It is definitely scary right here. While XDG, there you go, Sakir. Oh, one of the new heroes that we have right here, Luna.
I hate it, Shi. Shi can actually drag people in, and sometimes I really don't know how do I get it out of the control. She has really good control, and the continuous attack is kind of crazy. And also on the side of No Toxic, they have secured Monkey and Arlie, which is some really strong hero, and that is always being banned. But now this round, they feel like it's a need to get it. But XDG did not just let it go; they got Dharma.
Yep, that is correct, Dharma. On the other hand, this is actually the priority ban for No Toxic for several games already here. Well, 2 games to be specific here in our series. So, yeah, Dharma being banned, but Monkey will be picked up by XDG. I think XDG needs to have some sort of a high damage hero, you know, somewhat similar to Lamb. I just can't think of any for now.
But now that they have already banned Princess Frost, they probably don't want that blocking and freezing things going on like what they did earlier. And Lady Sun is being banned.
Oh, I see. So they're limiting heroes right now. So XDG is actually missing a jungle and a farm lane. While No Toxic, oh, there you go. Counter you. No Toxic is actually missing a Clash lane
and a mid lane. Well, XDG is just missing this one jungle. And I really wonder what that jungle could be.
Yeah, I'm also thinking Yanwei might not be a far-fetched idea as well.
I was hoping to see Luna, but I haven't ever seen Luna yet because I just like to see how Luna refreshes its skill and just like swinging around here and there, you know.
That's right. Oh, XDG is taking a lot of time right here picking up their next hero. Let's see who will be the pick right here. They're just thinking. Well, what is a good jungle? I'm actually thinking up until now.
You wanted to see RK?
Yeah, RK. RK is actually a good jungle as well. Very strong.
But
on
not
the other
being
side,
used right now.
Yeah, Gun and Mo and Sunte will be used by No Toxic. XDG right now. Let's see. Who will they pick as their jungler? So basically, it's gonna be a Gun and Mo mid, Sunte, Clash lane, and then farm lane Arlie right here.
Like
XDG.
Gun and Mo actually is being used almost like on every set of game.
Yeah.
You can just see how crazy the damage it can be and how far it can reach. And soon this round with Monkey, I feel like that's pretty. Oh, and we have Wukong. Oh.
This is quite. I'm not seeing that much of a Wukong on the tournament to be specific, so I'm interested to see how this will pan out. But Wukong as a jungler is so strong. Once he got his item or his farm properly, then this will be a very huge advantage for Wukong right here. Mostly the golden cudgel that could actually, you know, give damage and put marks, and also it also launches you, you know, it also puts you on the air right there. So a lot of mobility, a lot of you know, damage that can be dealt out by XDG. But No Toxic has a pretty much well-rounded lineup right here, Luna. So I think if there would be a chance for No Toxic to deal with, you know, XDG, this would be the best time.
And we see Sakura, and I feel like Sakura combining with Shi could be a really stressful one for Ganemo. Look at that, we've just died. Half of the blood is gone.
Oh, but an immediate first blood. Where? On the top lane. I think they didn't expect the audio to be there. So yeah, first blood being taken by No Toxic.
Ganem was trying to take that river monster, but it didn't get to. Now that the team with No Toxic had decided to attack on Shi.
Oh, almost getting killed right there. Still being chased down though. This is the aggressiveness that I actually am looking for No Toxic. You know, the early aggressiveness, but Contra you will get the kill onto Arlie, but Arlie will get the revenge kill as well. Back-to-back kill. But right now, speaking of aggressiveness, Luna, you would see how rotations now coming in for the side of both teams.
And now they're invading jungle, and we have Sun has already go after Shi and got it. And well, meanwhile, Wukong has taken down Monkey and.
Oh, Monkey. Oh, Sakir also falling down, but Wukong getting the revenge kill as well. 2-for-2 trade for that one. They're still chasing Wukong, but I think it is going to be hard for them to, you know, get the kill. Dharma will get caught, but will not get gun on. Not enough damage that No Toxic can dish out without the main heroes that they have. So yeah, No Toxic still leading this kill score 4-3.
But as of now, probably wouldn't make that much of a difference. But we can definitely see Diadia is actually roaming all over the map instead of staying with Formalin. But now she's going down and probably putting that mana reduce skill on that. Yep, there you go.
And Sakir right now taking a lot of damage, will actually fly through on that brush. Remember, Sakir can actually jump from brush to brush right here, but Sensei right now trying to do a little bit of a road trip right here. Don't know where to go. They will actually find Shi. Still no follow-up though. They will just go.
You can see Wukong was trying to initiate earlier and was scared by how many people there is, but still trying to clear the lane. And now,
but on the bottom lane right there, Diadia might be in danger. Diadia will fall down. The next victim might be Arlie, and yes, they will be Arlie. 2 kills for the side of XDG. Gun and Mo right now trying to be forced to rotate on the bottom lane.
Gun and Mo actually come just right in time to try to secure that family, but I guess it's enough of us now. And look at that in the river.
Oh, this might be a kill. Monkey overstayed his welcome right here, and I think that's gonna be a kill. Or not Monkey, that's gonna be Sunset. Sunset going down on the bottom lane. There's an engagement right here, and Sakir again over that tower. On the other end, Monkey getting a kill as well. This is an action-packed game too, Luna. I mean, we're seeing kills from all over the map.
It's not even 4 minutes. We have a total of 12 life gone in this game, and that's crazy. Both teams are going very aggressive, as we can see.
That is right. So right now, I think both teams need to chill. But speaking of chill, I think there's no chill on this one. Diadia might fall. The tower will actually reach her out. Both teams are actually very aggressive to the point that sometimes they are actually overcommitting right here. But speaking of overcommitting, will there be follow-up damage right here? Contra Q trying to box out the member. Sensei is now here. Will get Sakir. Sakir might fall, and yes, he will. Will there be any follow-up? Oh, Contra Q might be in danger. But on the other hand, Gun and Mo will actually get killed by Dharma. They are now trying to run away. But Dharma, will he reach? Oh my god, he will actually reach Sensei. And Sensei will fall down in the hands of Dharma, but so is Monkey onto Dharma. And that's going to be 9-8, slowly but surely. An action-packed, all-kill lane or game right here that we have.
What Wukong has been doing is Wukong actually tried to steal some monster from the jungle, also taking away the mid lane. And now again, Shi is being chased and being defeated by Monkey.
Yep, and we'll get a kill though, but 2 kills now on the board for the side of No Toxic. They'll try to find the third one, but to no avail. In fact, it's going to be Wukong getting another kill on Diadia, and that is a sign for No Toxic to just go back.
After all this fight for 5 minutes, it's back to 10-10. It's just been 1 minute 30 seconds after we say that another 8 more life is gone, and that's really intense.
On the bottom lane, Arlie will try to dance her way out. Can they? Oh, Arlie, that's a bad decision to go back to that parasol, and Arlie will get that kill. While on the top lane, Dharma might be in danger, dashing out. The boat will now come in. Dharma will fall down. Nice return kill coming in for the side of No Toxic. This is quite a very action-packed game 2 or game 3 that we have. You know, just kills all over the board.
And finally, they are starting to get
Tyrant
this
has been
dragon. The
defeated.
Tyrant has been taken by XDG. Would that help them in team fight afterwards? And while No Toxic would want to go for this Overlord to try to balance out, but would he get still? No, Monkey has already secured the Overlord, while soon Wukong is actually attacking their jungle, actually taking away the Crimson Golem and team. They're actually trying to secure the mid lane because their mid lane actually has the lead, losing one tower for No Toxic. But on the Clash lane, it seems like there could be a fight anytime. 3 of the XDG members, Konsoju, Sakura, and Shi actually were here.
Yep, and they will see actually making on the back, but on the other line, it's gonna be Diaja or Dharma falling down. Monkey just left alone right here. Will there be enough potential to kill him? No, there won't
Red
be.
team,
But it's gonna be
killing spree.
Wukong killing Gun and Mo on the middle lane. He is not yet
Red
done. He's still
team has
chasing
slain
Diaja.
an
They will
enemy.
get the kill on Diaja as well. Monkey just passing by like nothing happened, and they will now just go and get this tier 2 tower onto the middle lane.
Red team.
Well, Ali has cleared for
destroyed
the
a
bottom
tower.
lane. The mid lane is now being invaded kinda for XDG in the mid lane, but the lane minion has been cleared out by No
Blue
Toxic.
team
And on the
has
Clash
destroyed
lane,
a tower.
Yep, on the Clash lane as well. This is a tower, a tower festival for XDG. They're just getting those tower kills really efficiently and forcing rotation again for No Toxic. This is XDG just surgically, removing the towers of No Toxic right here, and XDG is just doing a good job of doing it.
and now I can see No Toxic start to take the defense position instead of being the one who is initiating attack, and now the jungle is fully being invaded, and probably they're gonna get in gank.
Oh, but they would get the Azure buff. But on the bottom lane, though, there might be some engagements right here. No one is getting killed. Most of the members of No Toxic is low. It's going to be Musashi or Sunset falling down right here. No casualty for the side of XDG. They are pretty much healthy, so they can fight this one out.
They're probably gonna take the second tower of No Toxic, but Arlie has came to rescue. But would they take Arlie away as well? While in the mid lane, they are pushing Konsoyu has touched the tower again, and oh,
Ooh, Arlie will also fall on that bottom lane. This is getting scary right now for No Toxic. This is definitely getting out of hand. I mean, the kill score are pretty much the same, Luna. But the thing is, the push potential from XDG is just too much right here for No Toxic to handle. So let's see. Will there be any comeback for No Toxic? That's going to be the big question.
and they are for sure taking down the second tower, and I feel like they might back off after this and maybe taking the jungle or something. But no, Wukong decided to touch a little bit, and I'll actually back off.
That is actually right. Now let's see. Will they dive in? All towers on the mid and on the outer towers, to be specific, on the mid and the bottom lane is now down. So I think they're just gonna chill. Maybe push the tower or the waves over to the top lane.
Maybe an Overlord or a Tyrant for them to initiate another team fight, or just a push of minion to keep them stressed on. Look at Dharma just sitting there.
Yeah, just Dharma scouting out, but he actually was scouting. On the top lane, though, Wukong just doing his job getting the tower right there. So all the outer towers right now out for Son Wukong, but Son Wukong taking a lot of damage and giving a lot. Menki is not the Menki that we see a while ago, and that's going to be 2 kills right now for the side. Make it 3, make it 4. Monkey is, and Gun and Mo is the only sole survivor for this No Toxic team. In fact, Wukong is actually trying to check Monkey as well. Monkey might die, and yes, he will. Gun and Mo, the sole survivor of this No Toxic team, but no longer. It is a wipe out. And this might be it, Luna. 1 second on Diaja, 3 seconds on to Sunse. But what can they do with this 5 members right here? And just like that, XDG is gonna get the win on our 3rd game and the championship for our tournament.
Yes, XDG has really shown how aggressive a team could be. 7-minute game, and now that a 10-minute game is just really speed up everything. They are just, whenever they snowball, whenever there's advantage, they just keep going on, and that's what we have been seeing from XDG.
That's actually correct, Luna. Wow, that was one heck of a series. Although it looks lopsided, since it's 3-0, but it is actually not. I mean, no Toxic actually put up a fight right here. It's just that XDG has the strats on their pocket to hand out, and they actually won this game. How do you think about the series that we had right now, Loon?
I feel like, you know how this game we had earlier, No Toxic and XDG actually both started super aggressive, and I was really worried. Like we say, like they're actually overpowering. They went into each other's towers just to get those kills, and for some reason, I think it's when Wukong actually starting to got all these items built up, but that's when he get really aggressive, catching one by one, and I think that really helped a lot for XDG team to actually push towards the tower. And also, as you can see, even almost near the end, Wukong actually are still taking on the Clash lane minion going in, like he still want to secure more high ground, but the minion has all been brought into from the mid lane and from lane, so it's just all attack from everywhere, and I feel like that's really great. And MVP actually go to SDG lead with Concert U.
This is a silent MVP, I would say. Concert U was not the initial player that we actually see, just diving in. We usually see Wukong, we usually see Dharma, but the thing is, on the back lane, she's actually the one dealing the most damage right here. 61k damage, 8,000, almost 9,000 gold, 626 kill death assist kill score line, and this is actually just a very good match. I think Lin was MVP just because that they have a very good front line, and as a a concert queue, that's what you want. You want Dharma going on the front, Wukong also going on the front. Shi in a way also is actually fighting on the front as well, and so is Sakir. So you have all this protection on the front, and just concert queues just shooting at the back, pew pew pew, just shooting one by one the members of No Toxic right here, and yeah, that actually contributed to the.
And looking at that, we can also see Concert actually give the most damage and also the most damage to towers. So yeah, she has been pushing towers. Just like just now, like we said, Lean has been focusing on pushing tower, and I think that's really great. But this time, not just focusing on pushing tower, also contributing on so much damage. While what Wolf did on the other hand, using Wukong is actually to clear out those and actually catching people one by one. That's good coordination. And I also would like to mention how Shi and Sakura actually work really well on giving pressure and controlling them a lot on No Toxic.
That's actually correct. And while we see more stats right here, XDG just play this game very, very clean. They actually won fights, pushed towers, just the clean HOK game that you wanted on your pubs, on your ranked games. As we see right now, if you could see Sakir, 61% on that team fight percentage, just really high. It's a support that you want, not only in HOK but in real life. Someone who is always there for you.
Exactly. And also like looking at the team point, if you were to say, even though Shi point might be looking low, but I think she did really good in controlling, while for Dia actually are the MVP for No Toxic, even though No Toxic seems like they aren't like Monkey aren't tanking as much, but actually I feel like Monkey has probably did the best he could. But still, congratulations to No Toxic for securing the first runner-up.
That is actually correct. And No Toxic getting that second place, though, they're not gonna they're not gonna go home crying and all that just because they didn't win anything. They actually did win something, so they are gonna get. And right now we will see our updated brackets just to check as well on how did our best of 3 on the lower bracket or battle for third did. It's actually still ongoing though. So XDG. Oh, okay. It's already a best of 1. So yeah, XDG will take the championship. Second place will be No Toxic, and 3 Degrees Esports will take a win into Eureka. And they will be the one getting the third place. So the third battle for third is just a best of 1. So 3 Degree Sports actually won that match and won the third place for our tournament.
That's actually impressive because we have seen how aggressive Team Eureka has
Yeah.
been, but 3 Degree Esport managed to secure the 3rd place just like that, and it's really, really great. Congratulations again to XDG for being the champion for our Clash on Air Cup Season 4 5v5 tournament, while no Toxic for the first runner-up and our second runner-up for 3 Degree Esports.
That is actually correct. And right now, XDG just, swinging that two-time champion belt here on Clash on Air Cup. And if you guys are interested right here to maybe challenge XDG or maybe, get on that 1v1 matchup, you can just simply scan the QR code below that is showing right here so that you could actually, maybe you will be the one challenging you and your team who you will be meeting in our community will be challenging XDG on our next season, and for you to get updated as well. So, who might know, maybe Clash on Air would have some sort of a mid-season tournament, and maybe you can join that one. So, if you guys are interested, just follow the QR code or scan the QR code.
Show us more interesting strategies and all. So really, once again, a round of applause for all the participants. Really, really enjoyable games that I've seen, and a lot of beautiful strategy, good teamwork that I've been seeing. And what do you think about all this fight, Graham?
Well, the future of HOK is really, really bright, these teams that we have right here is actually not the teams that we usually see on the pro scene. Eventually, these players, because I've been casting a different MOBA on the sideline, but I see that these kinds of players will be the one eventually replacing some of the players on the top tier teams that we have right now. So it's exciting to see. I'm excited how this will team fare, not only right now but in the future, of course. And yeah, it's been also a pleasure casting with you, Luna. It's quite an experience to be casting with you as well. And thank you very much for having us. Any final thoughts as well, Luna?
Thank you for your commentating together with me, covering so much whenever they have a team fight, like for real. And yes, just make sure you join our next tournament and impress Graham and me. Probably.
Yep.
Yes, hope you guys really enjoyed all the games just as much as I do.
That's actually correct. And with that, guys, we'll now say our goodbyes. Thank you very much for all who have joined us here in our tournament. And again, this is Graham and Luna ending the night. Congratulations, XDG. This is Clash on Air Cup signing out. Thank you very much.
Destroying evil spirits heals my soul.
Finally awake. It's time to hunt.
Okay, so once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Campus Game Fest. Good luck to you, gentlemen, and may the better one win.
And while you're here as well, please make sure to go around the arena as well. There's lots of fun and interesting stuff to do as well.
Looking out for all PUBG and Dota 2 players. We are going to have Mobile Legends Bang Bang competition right here. We are going to have SFI versus Archangel for the second match for Aero Wolf SG versus SFI. We have Singapore Polytechnic versus Temasek Polytechnic. We're going to have best of 3 games.